champions in Vancouver. Any accomplishment? Another BC shootout championship. Yeah. Huh? But actually, I don't play snooker a lot. Just leave it. Okay. I don't see DJ, but yeah, you see just. My friends, they want to kick me ass, but they cannot do it. So they just play a joke like Kill Bill.
I like that. Very good.
These cues were left out here last night. Shorter guy. We don't know. We just put them over here.
But those somebody lefty. Does he have both stickers on? Sorry? Yeah.
Is that a fresh template? Okay. Do we need to mark it for you? Well, we marked all the other ones. I got it from Mariah out at the desk.
Heyball, eh? Yeah. You want to play some Heyball, eh? You talk like he's from Canada?
Probably close to me being from Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin, yeah. Well, I'm from Michigan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so, yeah, we get the Yoopers.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, how you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Want to play some Heyball, eh?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we streamed Wisconsin State one time, and the commentary or the comment section was filled with like just picking fun at the accent.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Canada Bill. There we go, Canada Bill.
I'm horrible with names. Clint.
Clint, yes.
And Bill.
Clintonville. Sounds like an old West showdown. We got Clinton Bill here coming to the table. Yep. Y'all want to play some Heyball? Sounds like an old West showdown. We got Clinton Bill coming up. Ooh, Clinton. Yeah, the White House is good for me. Hillary got to get back in there. Hey, does the first man get an intern?
Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay. Canada Bill.
Right.
Yeah. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. What? The White House is good for me. Hillary. We'll have saxophone Tuesdays just like we used to. Hillary, you got to get in there. The White House is good for me. Does the first man get an intern? Yeah, they're usable. They're a little bit. There you go. They're gone. Gone. I don't know where they went. Who knew? Wow. I'll tell you, my life changed 2 years ago. I had my tonsils taken out. I had obstructive sleep apnea. And now I'm on my CPAP machine. I am wide awake like you would not believe. Yeah. Now I can actually stay with somebody and them not get mad. Appreciate that. Who beat you in the winter's time?
Corey.
Oh, okay, who knocked you out then?
The guy with a bunch of consonants in his name.
Is he Polish?
It looked like a Polish name.
Okay.
But he had the states as his flag.
Okay. Who knows?
Yeah, it was tough match. I feel good overall, but I'm always so tough on myself. I'm like,
Well, everybody is.
yeah,
I'm the same thing with trick shot in the pro tournament there.
yeah,
You know, I missed a shot at the World Championships. I missed a 6-pointer ahead of the guy. All I had to do was make a 6-pointer, 1 of 3 attempts. I missed it. All 3 attempts.
right.
I'm just kicking myself because I picked the wrong shot. Trick shots is different, you know, we're picking
Right.
shots and stuff. But yeah, I still see that shot in my sleep.
Isn't that crazy? I could set up balls from outs that I hated. I missed when I was 11.
Yeah.
You know, like for real.
Oh, yeah.
Still visualize where they're at
Mm-hmm.
on the table.
You know, that's why we're at the level we're at, you know.
Yeah.
Canada Bill. That's Angie Williams.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, she's sweet. I like her.
And she's originally from Michigan. She's moved back there now.
Okay.
So, actually, one of my students for a little while.
Nice.
She plays on the WPBA.
Yeah.
You do anything other than pool right now, or what are you doing?
Mainly pool.
Yeah. All right.
It's tough in the mornings. Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, no worries.
Mason, where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I'm up in Appleton. It's like kind of right by Green Bay.
It is the street card.
Oh.
Is there a red light there? Oh, okay. So Wisconsin, there's some good folk players, right?
Yeah, yeah. Anywhere with winters, like heavy winters, I think that.
So also play with me, and they continue to play with we're supposed to play game yesterday. We scheduled that match probably 3 or 4 times. And
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know. Andy's just dad. I don't even know. It's probably his last one. So if you can be here just at 11, and I'd like to see some of them. Just slip out, and then I can come back. Some time for you're right. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to just watch, Andrew play, but Jason didn't change. So, yeah, I've got my brother and sister-in-law, Madison.
Okay.
And of course, my favorite part, well, next to my niece and nephew, my favorite part is the corn effect.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, it's cool.
been there?
I have, yeah.
That's like
I took a tour. Yeah, it's like,
Disneyland.
mm-hmm. There's a lot of cue makers in Wisconsin.
Yeah, go to the
Well, Jacoby,
Yeah.
All
Pete
right,
Shower,
good morning,
Mike
ladies and
Bob.
gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in from all around the world. We're
Green
coming
Bay.
to you live via Kazoom from Quincy, Illinois at the 2024 America's Heyball Championships. So thank you for joining us on our final day here. We're getting down to our semifinals match. So without any ado, here we are with our first match today. First up, coming to us from Nottingham, UK. He's the 2023 World IPA Champion, the 2024 IPA UK Professional Champion, sponsored by McGoldrick's and Spot On Q Sports. His friends call him Mowgli. It's Clint Iansen. And his opponent, coming to us from Vancouver, Canada. He's a BC Snooker runner-up and a recent BC Shootout champion. His friends can't beat him, so we're going to call him Bill. All right. Our referee presiding over this match will be Angela Williams. Our official timekeeper, Jose Burgos. And in the commentary box, Streets with Liberty Lynch and Mason Hook. Take it away, gentlemen.
Let him know that you're doing it, so me. Yeah. I tried to get you before.
All right, here we go. Lag is off. My name is Michael Hewitt, and co-commentating with Mason. Mason, good to be in the booth here with you.
Yeah, great.
We're in store for a treat.
Yeah, at
so
least one match here I'll be able to stay. This would be exciting. This is Clint. Forget where they said he was from there. You did you say you played Bill earlier?
I did. I played Sudong, and I had him up. Let's see. He started out 1-0, and I was up on him then 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, and then his train started moving.
Yeah.
Because I think he, I don't know if I won a game after that.
Yep.
But I put him on his heels, and he told me, he says, I was not prepared for you to get out of the gate like that. So
yeah. Sometimes that's what sparks the other player to get in their zone, right?
Oh, I lit a fire.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you. But we've got two great competitors here, and this is really the inaugural Heyball event. And boy, if this is the first time you're watching, you are in for a treat. You got 3.5-inch snookered pockets. Good luck in trying to squeeze 2 balls in at a time. You're not even close.
No.
And if you're now watching this match, you're probably you full know well about the game, but there's probably some rules that you might be unfamiliar with. So we'll try and touch a little bit on that as the match progresses. And right now, just kind of studying the table and looking at the pattern. Mason, what do you shoot at here? Opening shot.
Well, I'd like to say along the rules thing that if you're used to 8-ball in the States, normally it's call pocket, but anything you shoot at is slop or, not called. You don't have to call anything. So that's a unique part of the rule while you're watching.
And of course, there's probably a reason they do that, right? Because it is stinking hard to get these balls in a pocket. So,
yeah.
For them rattling around 15 rails, if one goes in, you just
right.
say thank you. And, I find in American pool, you kind of slop a ball in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of raise your hand and say, hey, I'm sorry about that. That really doesn't happen in Heyball that much.
You do it, you walk with confidence.
Yeah, you really do. It's just a little bit different. And, for all you pool players that have never played on a snooker table before with these type of pockets, slow down. You've got the nap of the cloth. That's a little bit different. You can't power a ball. You're not finding balls, especially with the cue ball.
Yeah, the cloth is actually directional.
Yeah. So it slows things down quite a bit. So one of the things that I noticed with some of the players, sometimes is the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
It's much more of a snooker stroke. It's a little bit more short and compact.
Right.
I've noticed some of the players with longer strokes, you can tell that, they're playing pool all the time.
Yeah.
That has not served them as well, especially on the longer shots.
No, it might have been part of my fault in some of my matches. I think specifically when I played Corey on the TV the other day, I think I went for things with the long stroke and it just wasn't the right way to go about it. The shot clock kind of, I think, changed the way I was thinking about it a bit and changed my game from how I was playing the rest of the tournament. So I think you're totally right that short stroke kind of helps punch the ball in. You, of course, can't go too far that way or you don't end up doing the right things either. But.
Yeah. And you notice that last shot, I mean, he hit that with some force. You could hear the crack on the back of the pocket.
Yeah, the best noise.
And he was, but you notice that's as far as the cue ball went.
Right.
You know, he had to really work to get that cue ball there. So as you're watching this, you can, you know, trying to learn this game like we all are. It's the inaugural event, and hats off to really the Billiard Education Foundation for willing to be a little bit innovative, to bring, you know, and say yes, a new game, and to Joy, you know, as a sponsoring and bringing all these tables over from China. Not only have we had wonderful hosts, but we're expanding the whole billiard world and planet with a new game, and it's a fun one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Oh, he does have the cut here. Was wondering if he had the.
Yeah, and let's see if he's got the 8 ball cross side. I think he does. The bank looks like it might be closed.
This will be a solid opening rack for Clint if he is able to get this 8 down.
There she is.
Yeah, that's tough. These side pockets cutting at a somewhat of a thin angle. The rounding of the points really doesn't want that ball to go.
Yeah, you really got to aim just in general, just for the white. You know, I found this, Mason, there was a couple of times when I play black ball, and black ball the pockets are kind of similar in a sense. You can't cheat the pocket, hit off the, you know, inside cushion. That ball will just rattle every time. And so you've really got to retrain your brain and your eyes.
Aim to the netting.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yeah, get it in the net. You're
Yeah.
right. Nothing but net. That's what you want to hear. Now the break here, you'll see there, it's hard to pick up on the TV there, but you can only put the cue ball 6 inches off of the side rail there. And then there's a little mark, you'll see it, just a fuzz, about 6 inches, which is the size of a dollar bill. That cue ball has to be kind of on the line, so you can't break from the center. Yeah, so that's just something that you'll notice a little bit different. So it's not the player's preference. You know, sometimes a 9 ball, right? You're breaking from that side, or you got to break from the box, or they impose different rules. But here, they tell you from the get-go, there's no breaking from the center.
Yeah, that was unique, and I actually, in preparation for this tournament, didn't know that rule. I had spent quite a few hours breaking in a way that I wasn't even able to do in this tournament.
You'll save that for a rainy day, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Now, something else, when you're playing 8 ball and normal American rules, you know, you can, on an opening break, you can take a solid to a stripe and keep shooting. Well, that would be a foul. And there was a bit of again, everybody's learning this game. And actually, my son, Mason, was playing, and he knew the rules because I teach him to read the rule book. So in Rule 12.1, it clearly states that you can't do that. And he called timeout. The ref said, no, that's allowed. And so he took his licks, but then afterwards, he got an apology from the ref. He's like, we're still learning. And so that's okay. It's good to learn a new game. And let's see. Let's get back to this table here. So he looks like he's needing a little extra extension.
You've got to watch if shirt touches the ball there. That's also a foul. So the table's laid out for him pretty nice now, though.
Yep.
Just kind of got to walk through with this 12 to the 14, leave the 10, right?
Yeah.
And then kind of just seems like popping them in. Not much thinking involved on your pattern here.
Oh, he should be out. The size of the table is 5 feet by 9 foot, so that's just a little bit different. So it's, if the width's looking a little bit wider on your screen there, it's because it is.
Oh, I didn't realize that. You probably don't want to be over this 6, like I said, with all ball foul. Maybe would have preferred a little bit more to the rail with your cue ball. But he wanted to be straight for the pocketing angle. Tough reach.
Yeah. Nicely potted.
It's tough. You could see he kind of had to fall into it because he was stretching so far to still keep your accuracy. That can be tricky.
And you'll notice he's playing, his cue is a little bit more suited, it looks like, for Heyball.
Snooker-esque, yeah.
Yeah, brass ferrule, one piece. When you get to play overseas, I was in South Africa this past fall, and they said, "You crazy Americans are chopping your cues in half, all of this nice wood." And they just shudder. Now, what they'll do sometimes is they'll do a 3/4 length cue where they'll chop it off, you know, kind of where you hang on to it. But they say, why do you chop it off, you know, into the kind of the shooting area where the vibrations happen?
Right.
And, you know, just kind of like, you know, in a baseball bat, you know, it's like.
Yeah, it is weird if you think about it that way. Because you are just kind of breaking up the integrity of the strength of that piece of wood.
And most of your cues will be ash, which is a very, very hard wood, very dense. Ooh, man, that was tough.
Yeah, first real mistake there. Other than that, he's had a perfect opening.
Yeah, unlucky.
Match.
I think this is only the second time Bill's gotten up to the table.
Right. One of the rules here is the cue ball is behind the line off the break. Is that correct?
It is, yeah. Yeah, no ball in hand anywhere.
And that's the only time, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's just after that, it's ball in hand anywhere. But yeah, off the break. Now, you know, Mason, on the break, you can sit that cue ball on the line. I'm curious, is it behind the line, or could he have put the cue ball on the line?
You have to think it's on the line if
Yeah,
that's
so-
their ruling.
Yeah, so if it's on the line on the break, I would think, you know, if you just need that little extra forward, you know,
Sure.
1/8 or 1/4 of an inch, you can do that. But again, here's the fun intricacies of Heyball. We're still learning this game a little bit, and hats off to all the referees. They have had a tough job in a very short amount of time to learn this game, and I think every player here has learned a little bit of something new about this game.
Sure.
Would you concur?
I would. Do you know, Michael, is it base of the ball on the line, or is it, can I push that cue ball up past the line?
Yeah, no, you can't put it past. I think
Just
at
the
least a
base.
part of the base has to be on the ball, so
Okay.
it can't be, yeah. So you got to at least have a little bit of the bottom on it there.
Yeah, and in American pool, that rule seems to differ. Sometimes, sometimes I think certain rule sets, it's base of the ball. Other rule sets, it's completely behind the line, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Derby City Classic, it's completely behind.
Yeah, I think that's right too. It was a nice nudge there. He just pushed that 10 just enough to be able to now be able to make it into the corner. And he still left himself a shot on this 14. Shape is going to be a little tricky. You can see he's having the rack removed. They do their best to not have that rack affect the direction of the ball, but sometimes it does, so it's a good idea to get that removed before he continues.
This table actually, while there's, you got these clusters, the nice thing about this spread, though, is there's nothing on the rails. Mason, tell us about hitting a ball down these rails, would you? What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's you want to get them off. You want to get them off the rail. I don't want to be shooting a ball that's on the rail.
Now,
I also otherwise feel safe if my opponent's balls are frozen to a rail, and you can see he actually doesn't have that luxury right now. That 2 ball's a little tough, but other than that, if he misses this 10 or breaks it up, he's really leaving an opportunity here for another run out.
Yeah, and that's why I said this is kind of a favorable spread, because there's nothing on those rails. And this is a bit of strategy, kind of next level pool. Sometimes you got to say, hey, I'm gonna bump a ball. Oh, you got a foul there.
Called it on himself.
Yeah, I think he did. That's tough. But I'll tell you what, when you begin to do that, the reputation as a player and a good sportsman, that's nice to have. So credit to Sudong or Bill there. I think he just got tired of everybody pronouncing his name wrong. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here he is. What a smart move. Just making a problem ball not a problem anymore. And you can see he's got him locked up pretty good. So that's smart play there. But anyways, what I was saying is you've got a strategy. Say, we often think of the short rail, right? Get him to the short rail. Get as much room behind him and the ball as you possibly can. And well, I wonder if he can pin that in. What do you think, Mason? This is where it's hard to tell from the booth. Oh, sorry. Thought he was on the 10 ball. Wake up, Michael. It's early in the morning. Where's the cup of coffee? Let's go.
If you find it, let me know.
Okay. But this should be, we should be out here. You cleared you got the 2 out.
Yeah, he's safe to get that 2 ball off the rail. You can see now he's resting his cue ball down on the rail. That gives him an angle to kind of connect his cue ball back to the other side of the table to leave him in position for the rest of these balls. Again, I think he's found himself in one of those patterns where it almost feels impossible to look at it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... But you cannot take this for granted. Sure, if you want to go get your cup of coffee and come back, you can, but I know I had a few balls rattled in the pocket, and so was everybody else.
Yeah, that's the beauty, though, I believe, too, with these snooker rounded points, pockets. It really forces you to stay down, give it its full credit. I think that's said in pool is you still got to respect the table, you got to respect the shot, even if it looks easy.
Yeah, and you're doing a whole lot more respecting on a Heyball table. I mean,
Right.
you just, yeah. I really do hope if you're kind of tuning in and new to the game, you'll be able to find a Heyball table around and get on the game. Or if you want, just find a snooker table, put a regular sized pool ball on it, and hit it the length of the table and tell me how you do.
Well, it's been a perfect start for Clint.
Yeah.
Not even going to attempt that last name there. Ianson. Let's say I'm right.
But you know, this is Bill's. This is not anything he's unfamiliar with. I know in another match he was down. I was talking to another player, and he wound his batteries up, and off he went, and that's why he's in the top 16.
Yeah, and are these semifinal matches?
I think they are into the semis. I think the finals.
I think we saw in the background, if you had an eagle eye over there, there's a Corey Duel versus Vitali.
Yeah.
That's playing. I believe that both of these matches lead into the final.
Okay. And what an event this has been. I commentated Nick Varner's match, and he was down 6-4. His opponent was on the hill. I'm trying to remember who he was playing. Anyhow, he had 5 minutes to get 2 games in, and he did it as the shot clock expired.
Yeah.
Against Vitali, Wayne Parker took him into a sudden death shootout, and Wayne, I think, was able to get. He hit the ball with 5 seconds left. Ooh, that's tough. You can see that pocket just did not want to take that ball in. And if you notice very carefully on the opening break, that cue ball did basically the exact same thing the one ball did. And Mason, I'm not seeing many problems here. This is just work at the table with nothing's on the rail.
Right. Yeah, there's kind of that 5 ball really leads you into the 6 and 7, which seem like they could be problems if you're on the wrong side of it, but on the right side of it, you can get right at them. So I agree. I don't see any issues. Just misstroking would be.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can play this. This is when it gets hard to tell in the booth a little bit. I can see patterns from both sides. Whether he starts the 3, starts the 5, it's about on the same angle. And each shot gives you position on the next ball. And of course the 8 goes in 5 of the 6 pockets, so if you can get to it, the odds aren't as good. Let's see, okay, so he's elected to take the 5 ball on the side, and yeah, he can pocket any ball here that he wants. It looks like he's got lanes, shooting lanes for all of them. Oh, what a great shot.
Very good speed.
You know,
As we
that's
start to lose, didn't have too many more opportunities
Yeah.
to get into that 6, so doing it right away, definitely the choice, and he hit it perfect speed. Things are still going exactly right for Clint.
Yeah, perfect. Little bump on the 11.
Froze it to the rail almost, and that makes that a very difficult ball to putt.
Again, anytime you're doing a broadcast like this, you never know who's going to be listening and watching and what the experience level is, but it's always important to look at least a shot ahead, 2 shots ahead. Sometimes people will say, hey, you should always be at least 3 shots out of the ball and adjust where needed. Sometimes you're adjusting after just the one ball, but when you've got a debate, you know, sometimes what can make the decision for you is what gives you the most options afterwards. And if you notice the last few shots, he kept that cue ball in multiple shooting lanes for multiple balls in case he just even got an inch or 2 off. This is just great pool, great position play. And as you can see, he's looking at another out. So well done. Great job maneuvering. And if you'll notice, when you're playing good pool, you're not moving around the other balls that much. So if you're trying to, you know, turn your game up a notch and, you know, start those runouts, you'll notice good players, you know, keep those opponents' balls in the right place so it doesn't mess up the pattern. But that's the joy of pool, isn't it? Mess up a pattern and start all over again, right, Mason?
The joy.
It sure is. So yeah, it has been a pretty much perfect match so far. Bill's just he hit the scratch. That was just unlucky.
And missed the one ball.
And missed one ball. Good morning to you, right?
Right. It's even tougher in the morning, isn't it?
It is.
Just have to keep your mind clear and not think about how such a little mistake has caused such a great match deficit. Ball in on the break. Watch the cue ball. It's a tough starter, but he's pretty fortunate that he can see this opening stripe. You're forced to it unless you want to play a safety.
And if you haven't noticed, it is alternating break.
It's a good look on the
good
rail,
camera work.
how you can see that the point, if you're used to American pool, is flattened on the rail entirely. That calls for different position play.
Yeah, there's a fun little trick shot where you can put your object ball in the side pocket and then take the cue ball and shoot across to the other pocket. You can kind of go around the world, so to speak, and bring that ball right back into the side pocket. That doesn't happen on an American pool table. So if you get on one, you can try that little trick shot. Speaking of trick shots, Mason, I don't know, are you a trick shot guy? World Championships are in February, Bay City, Michigan. Will you be there?
I've never done that. Do you?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I competed, actually qualified and competed in the World Championships last February, and
Nice.
That was an experience. It was awesome. In trick shots, they break down. There's different disciplines, so it really takes pool and kind of elevates your entire game. So you have, for example, stroke, follow, draw, masse. There's a trick and fancy, special arts. Sometimes you're hitting a ball out of a rack and things like that. But some of these trick shots, I'll tell you what, they can get yourself out of a pickle. Just kind of knowing sometimes how these balls react. But
Yeah.
I'd encourage you to check out the trick shots.
Sure. Yeah, it's great expansion anytime you can introduce all aspects of the game, so you can learn from all the different types of disciplines, and that's trick shots included, I'm sure.
All right, now this is going to be fun here. I'm excited about this because he's got the I think it's the 11 ball, is it? Locked up with the 2 ball, Mason. It's kind of hard to see it.
That's a 15.
Or is it 15? Yeah, sorry, it's 15. He's got it locked up, and the question is, how are you going to get that thing out of there? Trust me, he's already thinking of probably using maybe the 14 to get on it. There's a lot of strategy that goes on in this game of opening pockets, closing pockets up. At least for me right now, this table's got me thinking more than the other ones. What do you think, Mason?
For sure. Yeah, and the clusters allow for that. I think it was just a little different type of break. The other few that we've seen have been pretty open, so changing the type of gameplay that we've got, quite a few more safeties.
So you look at Bill, he's only had a couple of shots, and he chooses to hit a bank shot, take his ball out, and then sit back down. So, yeah, he's both minds are turning here. This is fun. And this is a great shot, too. Let's see what he does with this. He's put Bill in a precarious position. Let's see if he can hide this cue ball.
Pushing that 4 down there to try to play it off the 15, maybe.
Yeah, and
break
kick the
out
2
his
out.
2 at some point.
Well
You
played.
kind of, I think, start to place different traps, different opportunities throughout the table, just for if your first plan fails. Probably doesn't like where that 11 landed. That's, it's not hard necessarily, but like we were talking, you can't take any shot for granted on these tables.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going in rail first, and spinning it off that ball, putting it in, and then going around 2 rails,
Right. You're very limited on your position play from that spot. This one's looking good for Bill here.
Yeah.
Might be his first game to get on the board. Oh, he's got to watch his speed. Yeah, and that's just because he overran that cue ball.
Yep.
Trying to get on that 4.
You called it, Mason. He just didn't, just before, just didn't quite get that where he wanted to.
So if I'm stripes, I'm now looking at what you were talking about earlier, Michael, playing a combo, maybe from the 10 or the 14 down into your 15, but What you've got to think about there too is where is it going to land? Are you going to leave it open again, or that 2 could possibly block the pocket after the combo? So you're really going to find your good speed. Maybe come rail first, help push that 2.
Yeah,
towards
for me,
the 4.
I'm taking the 10 ball, and I'm going to take my chances on creating havoc. Let's see what happens here. That looks like what he's going to do. And so it continues to get more interesting. I think all pool players have done it. We've been on YouTube late at night watching matches, playing it out in our head. You know, I've never missed a ball sitting down, Mason. You know, hats off to the cameramen. I don't think they can hear us, but they have done a fantastic job throughout the course of this tournament. Just getting great angles.
Put a stroke on that one.
And I believe too, Mason, these TV tables have 3-inch thick slate. And
Nice shot.
you can leave almost your jump cue in the bag, because that's just that extra thickness and slate. You can get a pretty good jump shot with your normal shooting cue.
Right.
Uh-oh, look out. Look out, don't do it. Oh.
The worst thing that could have happened there,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Just a little glance off the 14.
But Bill's probably loving it now. He's going to be able to get what looks like his first game on the board. Little overhit. Position gets difficult now. I think he's got to come all the way around the table.
Yeah. And of course, in a shot like this, you got to understand your deflection. You got to get spin on the ball. You don't want to rattle that pocket. So let's see what he does here. Oh, that 14. It is causing havoc. He would have been back on that 8, sitting pretty, but.
Let's make these pockets even tighter and push it.
Yeah, let's do it. A glance off the 14 for a foul, and now a hit on. Now you got it. Length of the table hit. Okay. Hold your breath. Oh.
A bump to boot with the off the side rounded point there.
And I have a feeling you'll hear this side pocket give a little crack in it. There we go. Yep, here she comes. Look at this. Don't do it. Oh, he's hooked.
It just seemed a little bit rushed compared to the rest of his shots there. But when you're excited, you've got your opportunity back to the table. Sometimes that can happen. What a good effort there.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Just wanted his cue ball to go a little further, but it's been back and forth on this rack. And back again.
Yep.
Better watch it.
Don't do it.
Still no gimme.
Yeah, the angle there, as you see it, you are actually right where the wood touches the white edge of the pocket. That's your aiming point right there, just that small little spot. And if the 8-ball hits any part of that long rail, it's not going in. I mean, if it's just right, Mason, if it just glances it just a touch, it's rattling the pocket. So got to be very precise, and that's too bad for Bill. I thought maybe that's when the locomotive was going to start, but
it might.
what a great opening to go 5-0.
Yeah, you can't take your foot off the pedal. Though. You got to keep these 2 games, get these under your belt if you're Clint.
Well,
as you saw, you almost slipped that one away. So
yeah. And I've watched already too many matches, myself included. I was down 4-1. I had 29 minutes left and tied it at 4.
Right. Forced
a shootout in the and then sudden death.
Yeah.
So, what's nice is I do like the clock. It's 100 minutes. It's 100 minutes, and it keeps the game moving. It keeps both players kind of honest.
Yeah, it adds a different element to the match strategy, but.
And you can request, I think in the last, maybe the final 15 minutes or 20 minutes, you can request a ref to time, to come to your table and actually time your opponents, which is, I think, a 45-second shot clock.
Yeah. My opponent put me on the shot clock my last match from the get-go, actually.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So if your stripes here, you've got to, let's see, okay, sorry, he's on solids. These are the big stripes. Now if that goes in, nope, okay, I was going to say he keeps shooting, slap counts. All right. So he's got the little stripes. Some people don't get that. You can think on it and laugh tomorrow. Trust me, there's big stripes and little stripes. Just look at the balls a little bit closer.
I don't see an easy pocket for that 8-ball. He's got to be planning that out somehow.
Yeah, you think you could leave the 9, roll up on the 9, and maybe get it by the 5, maybe into the side, if it goes. Trying to get behind it into the side pocket, that's a little bit. This is going to be an interesting out. That's a good observation, Mason. For me, though, I'm just thinking about that 14 on that rail. I don't like that 14. I'm thinking, I wonder if he's thinking, boy, do I take the 9 and kind of slide across? These shots are difficult here with where the key ball's going to be after. All right, here he goes. So he's running down length for the table. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that shot. But when you're 5 up 5-0, you've got some confidence under you. You've got a lot more strokes under your belt right now.
Yeah. And
what do you think the odds are making this ball?
pretty low. But he could for sure. And knowing that you don't have to do much with your cue ball, I wonder if he knew. Sitting there, he got his angle on that 15 if the 14 did go, but
Okay, you didn't answer my question, though, Mason. I said, what were the odds on that shot? I would have said maybe 2, 3 out of 10. What do you think?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah, okay. See, we can go at it in the booth. We can challenge one another's thoughts. So it's just, again, just these tables, these rounded pockets, 3.5 inch opening, not easy. And that's why you could see the grimace on his face, because he knew it. He knew if he hit that 9 ball. Again, I would have liked hitting the 9, sliding over, but that's all done. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, because it was a good choice. You know, just overran that cue ball. He leaves that cue ball up there. He hit a good shot.
You know, you think you've played safe. Until the fat lady sang, we were hearing some high notes there on that one. That was unfortunate. Now, kind of back to what you're saying. Okay, we've got the 8 ball, and these balls are a little tricky working around to get on that 8. And of course, when it came down to the final 16, it was single elimination. But the payout was pretty good.
Yep, did pretty good. Especially for an inaugural first year.
Yeah, what a statement Team Joy has made. And I will tell you, yeah, look at that. See, you cannot aim for that side of the pocket. And it's deceiving, isn't it, Mason? When you look at it, you think, oh, I've got a huge hole to hit into. What do you think? Do you hit and stick?
I would say that's the shot.
I like just hitting that 2 ball down, get it in the middle of the table. Yeah, beautifully done.
Yeah, good speed too. You didn't want to push that too far down. Just looking at the 3-rail kick escape. Maybe even make it inside, I think. Unless he's got the 1 rail, but felt like he was too locked on. Guess he does.
All right. I think we're going to see the ending of this game a little bit quicker now. Let's see if Bill can get on the board here. Great speed there. For all you up-and-coming pool players, no matter what game you're playing, let this be a lesson. Patience is a virtue, and what most likely is going to be a win for this game started on the safety on the 2 ball.
Yep, yeah, and it's never over. Just got to keep plugging away.
So there's Bill. Way to go, Bill, to get on the board. Hasn't had many shots this match. In some unfortunate and costly errors. So we've got the, we're going to take a little break. And we'll get back at it in a few moments. So now's your time to go get that second cup of coffee, or if you're watching this late at night, another Mountain Dew to watch the remaining of this match. And Mason, it's been a pleasure commentating with you for the first time.
Same to you.
So when you come out to Indianapolis area, and this is just a shout out for people, there is we're putting together a training center in Muncie, Indiana. And surprisingly, Muncie has one of the largest, I think, top 3 league systems in the United States. It's a town of about 70,000 people. And I think if the calculations are right from league operators, there's about 6,000 pool players within 25-minute drive, which is crazy.
That's great.
Especially because we don't have a dense population. But in this training center, we've got a black ball table. So that's a 7-foot table with wonderful pockets, kind of like these. But you're playing with much smaller balls. And so if anybody wants to play some English pool, some black ball,
Very cool.
come on out. It is, you're playing with about a 9mm, 9 to 10mm shaft, so
Yeah.
kind of like a snooker cue a little bit. And on a foul, get this, you get 2 shots. You get a free shot in your visit, so you get 2 shots. You think, well, that's an easy game. Give me 2 free shots right in a row, right? No, trust me, there's a reason why they do that, because the game is fun, it's exciting. Matter of fact, when I was in South Africa, the pool halls were packed. There was a waiting line at 11 o'clock at night in Johannesburg, and this is multiple pool areas. My first match, I played a gentleman. He actually owns a pool hall in South Africa, and he just ordered, I think he said, 3 or 4 of these Heyball tables here. Has a few American pool tables, but then with all the black ball tables, and people see them, I think, and say, "Oh, what a cute little table." Well, I don't know how cute it is. Yes, it might be little, but when you start trying to make balls on those tables, get ready. And I will tell you, the black ball, that's usually when you see red balls and yellow balls with the black ball on the table. So just for people if they haven't played that, it did well to prepare me for Heyball. Just understanding, as you said earlier, Mason, you found out early on, you got to hit the net. You got to hit the net. You can't be on the sides of those pockets.
Yeah, you can see here, it's got Vitaly Petsura, Corey Duell back playing on that table with the people crowded around.
Yeah, that's a good match there. Vitaly, I watched him play last night. Boy, does he hit the balls well.
Very good player, yeah. I've had the privilege to play him a couple times.
Yeah.
Gotten close, actually, but he still beat me both times. Nice dude, too.
Corey had to win the match last night, went into sudden death. And of course, that's where you put the cue ball kind of in the middle of the head string there, kind of on the spot, if you will. And then the object ball, the 8 ball, you'll see a line coming out of the rack. Not only does that help them keep the balls, rack squared, but that 8 ball will go on the last part of just behind the rack there. And I think how many inches is it off the rail? It's 12 inches, yeah. And it is about an 80, 85 degree cut. And each player gets 5 attempts. And then if it's tied, then you go into sudden death. So here Corey is in sudden death. And get this, he rattles the 8 ball on the cut. The cue ball comes around 3 rails and kicks it in for the win. So,
I did. I saw that. It's quite the way to go out.
I talked to Corey this morning. He knew it. He's like, yeah, but actually, that is a shot. That is a shot.
Yeah, I'm sure he in a certain way
Yep.
intended that, or at least knew it was a good secondary way to hit it.
Yeah, and Corey's a master of, a lot of people in the pool world got on him for using, did you see this? The bridge to break?
Yes.
Okay. But you know what? Hats off to him for being innovative. Hats off for being creative. And you always, this game, you think, there's not much you can do with just, a round ball. Well, there's a lot you can do. Just tell that to the people who started making carbon fiber shafts.
Yeah, Corey's the best for that, for sure. He's the most innovative player I think that's ever existed.
And of course, one of the people that I like to really watch is Chris Melling.
Yeah, I do too.
Just how he can imagine things on the table. You've got the magician, that goes without speaking, but Chris, on the other hand, he is into all games, and that serves him well.
It's happened a few too many times, I think.
Yeah, right there.
For Bill.
I wish there was, cameras inside the pocket so you could exactly see where that hit, because in any other table like it, that ball's down.
Oh, definitely.
All right, so Mason is, I got Jason Lynch here in the booth, pinch hitting for Mason. It was great having Mason's comments today. And thank you for joining us. If you're just recently tuning in, this is Heyball. And
Good morning, Mike. Early afternoon.
yeah, good morning, early afternoon, or good evening, depending on how late you're watching.
Looks like we got a one-sided match here.
It has been. Bill has not had a lot of opportunities. Had some errors, some unlucky ones. That has been costly. But right from the get-go, the first 3 games are played perfectly.
Yeah, Clint's an incredible player. I believe he's one of our English players that's here at the event. So he's looking at his 4-ball. He doesn't want to cut it down the rail. You watch him play it off the 11 to widen his pocket out. Try to play it off the 11 and miss the ball. So Bill's going to come to the table. Not sure if the 11 is cuttable with the 4-ball there. Once again, if you're joining us, we're here at the 2024 America's Heyball Championships. This is the first time Heyball has been played in the States for a major tournament. Enjoy Billiards has brought the tables here to the U.S. Kind of a melding between regular pool and the snooker. A little more difficult to pop balls on this than a snooker table, because your pool balls are actually a little bit bigger than the snooker balls, so a ball played down the rail is very touchy.
Yeah, you don't want to play a ball down the rail,
No.
actually.
Not if you can help it. A lot of times you'll see players develop those balls a lot more than what they do in regular pool. They're running into balls to get them to come off the rail, to be able to shoot them easier into the pockets.
Yeah. Or you're thinking, how can I hit my opponent's ball to a rail?
To a rail, exactly.
He didn't have many options.
There really wasn't much anything there. he had him frozen pretty much on the 4 ball, so the 11 ball was not cuttable. So right after this, we'll have the men's finals for you. And hopefully we'll have Mr. Nick Varner joining us here in the booth. So just taking care of real estate here. Heyball's a lot about gaining real estate by those pockets and forcing your opponent to make a lot of mistakes if they can. Bill's got a pretty nice table here, though, if you can.
In many ways, Heyball, you're bringing in kind of some one-pocket strategy, plugging pockets up, maneuvering, balls in different places. But if there's no problem balls, tables can be run out. The percentage of that happening is less, even amongst the pros. But it's certainly doable. And you'll notice a little bit different equipment that is used in some of these top players. So you've got kind of more snipper cues, a little bit narrower, more narrow tip. Some players will even go down to 9.5, 10, 10.5 tips.
Looks like Clint's playing with about 11 millimeter tip.
Yeah. And you got to really find the sweet spot for you. Certainly you can have more power, but then you lose finesse with a larger tip.
You'll see the players that are doing well in the event that mostly have snooker background. So you'll see a very compact stroke and not a long pool stroke that we're used to here in the U.S.
Yeah, for those pool geeks out there, go ahead and take the same player, in these quarterfinals, semifinals, finals matches. You just watch the length of their stroke, and then go find another YouTube video and watch them play American pool, and add on a little bit more real estate to that swing, right? Right, Jason?
Exactly. And it was kind of a learning curve for me because with the trick shots that I'm involved in, a lot of those take a very hard, long stroke. And so for me, the transition to Heyball was a little bit of a learning curve. So what do we do here? Take the 6, more than likely, and then play the 4 in the corner and hopefully shape the 8 on the side. This is not an easy ball that's on the rail. But at least if he doesn't miss it, he'll lay it in the hole.
Got a couple inches to the cue. Bear down. And the difficult thing is the nap of the cloth makes this ball slower than what you think. Yeah.
Great shot.
So that's what needs to be done, and he should be out. Well, I'll tell you, I think I played Bill in my second or third match, and it looks like he's going to go onto the hill, which he just does, 61. He's no stranger of comebacks. I was ahead, I think 3-1 on him, and he came back and got his freight train moving, and then I was, put a fork in me, I'm done. And then he did that to a couple other players. So, the odds of him being able to come back, not probably looking too good, but we've all seen stranger things happen.
Yeah. We saw a couple very, very tight matches here in the stream. We watched probably one of the toughest matches I've seen between Nick Varner and his opponent. It was incredible.
Yeah. Hey, let me just didn't mean to interrupt you, Jason, but go back. If you're enjoying any part of this, go back, find Nick Varner's match. Who did he play against?
Oh, did he play?
But you need to go back
Yeah.
and find. We need to figure out who that was. When Nick comes into the booth, I have to ask him. But it was a match for the ages. I'm not going to tell you who wins, at least, but it was phenomenal. You want to know if you can teach an old dog new tricks.
Double sudden death, and
You're starting to give it away.
I will say two things.
Okay, don't give it away.
No, I will say two things.
It's one of. I think it's one of. It's,
I got to say two things.
okay.
Nick Varner and Speed Pool. That's all I'll say. If that doesn't grab you to come watch a match, nothing will.
Yeah, get your popcorn, baby.
Yep.
Okay, and your favorite bag of chips and whatever soda you like to drink. That was awesome.
His road partner, Mr. Hutchins. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, they live in the same town, I think, too.
Yeah, same town. They traveled here in the same vehicle.
Yeah.
So for one of them, it's a long ride home.
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
No, well, no, both of them.
They're both.
They're gonna have some fun talking about that match.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Isn't that always the thing, though? You travel thousands of miles and you play your buddy that you rode with.
Pretty much. All right, so he's elected to take the big stripes,
Yep.
and
I don't see any issues here.
now the 4-ball might be kind of hung up on the 14 a little bit, but see how he gets after that.
Yeah, it may pass the 14.
Oh, look at this.
It does now.
It sure does now. Well,
Ooh,
maybe
it
not.
doesn't.
Yeah, one of the things that you think, well, I'll just play it off, the backside of that ball. You're not playing many balls off the backside of that ball.
Yeah, you play it off the backside and it'll hit the pocket about 4 times. And then you just laugh at yourself and say, oh, here we go again. It's Heyball. It's Heyball getting the hole. Long pot on the 3 here. With confidence. That 4-ball does pass. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah. So, if it passes, you could probably put a playing card between the balls passing, because with where that ball is at. All right, here we go.
All right, plenty of room.
Yeah, and he's seeing the pattern. It is.
It's not exactly where he wanted to be on the 7th, but I think he can still float this in and get position for the 6th.
Well, he knows he's already missed. I think one error that he's had is missing a ball in the side pocket like this. So he's really going to bear down on this ball. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going in this time. And there it is. Just beautiful speed there. Look at that.
Float it in. Don't like it completely. You'd like to be able to play that 8 also in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Looking at the 11, past the 11 ball, but
He may have to bank it. I don't know. Let's see if he can hold it up enough. I mean, we know that the ball clears the 14 already.
I'm gonna try and come around this ball.
Look at this. Okay. Nicely done. It clears the 10.
This is a long pot for the win here.
Maybe that bank was close. Or they're not the 2 railer.
Here we go, guys.
All right, for the match.
Center pocket.
There it is. What a great way to end the match. So thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a joy. My name is Michael Hewitt, Pastor Poole, Jason, Michigan Kid, Lynch. Also shout out to Mason. It was a joy to to commentate with you guys, and go get your snacks, fix your favorite PB&J, whether it's crunchy or creamy, I don't know, but go get your food, and we'll be back in just a short bit.
Noon we'll have men's finals.
About an hour from now, whatever time zone you're, maybe about 45 minutes or so. So see you back here shortly.
Although they had when I came here, they took me back on the main highway, which was great. When I came back, they took me back roads again. And then one of them was flooded out. So I had to go around.
From yesterday's rain.
Oh, they're actually. So I had to go. I was going over like a one-lane road.
There actually was a flood.
Yeah.
Hey, God, here's the flood.
Oh, I got it.
I went to the...
Oh, yeah, I get something drink. I got some popcorn when they decided not to add popcorn to the salt. And they just had regular popcorn.
The first time you do something,
It was like I got a little popcorn.
blood pressure involved. Yeah. No, seriously.
back tackle. He's a check. They're quickly knock you out.
I need Jerry Brawler to table 53. Jerry Brawler to table 53.
Oh, no. Yeah, if you want, yeah, that's what yeah. You know, yeah. No, how about you, man? Yes, so, no. Here, upright, top rocket, that's a dynamite. This is what you do. It's the only time I get to do it because I know when I go to a ship, right? Well, I'm glad that he went out there. And I had 5 people just working and complain that I didn't have a car because I was leaving.
Yeah, I know it is. When I got done driving, I did try and find you, and I started going to do a shoot up next.
So I was like, peace out. You know?
Good, I'm glad you were able to.
Yeah. I think I was there with everybody. To be honest, that Hey, James. 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 Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I'm dead. You don't know that? Really?
What?
I'm dead. That's why I can't hear you inside of the around.
Good. That's why I was talking shit about you.
Yeah, it's great. Everything away from me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You got it on the live.
Happy birthday.
I didn't die. No, I did die on the tape, but I didn't die perfectly. Yeah, before he comes out.
Okay, juniors, this is the last day you can get qualified for 14-1. So go back to table 32 at the back of the room. See Mr. Manuel or Mr. Pearson, and they will take your entry at the $10 entry. This is the last day to qualify. So go back there for the 14-1 challenge.
They put on the man back. They wanted to see the woman. That was the race. He's dreading going to
Oh, he's just retired. I mean, like the planes are off already. The plane was on time.
I didn't know the
Plane was on time. Took off. He was hours late. He was late back to the trip.
Then you're going to go on vacay, huh? Good for him.
Fran has been bothering him like perfection. Fran has been bothering him perfection. You know?
Yeah, yeah. That's funny.
Got on an interstate, went a bunch of miles on one interstate, that changed to another one, and just basically right to the airport. Okay, so I got, I'm figuring, well, I'm gonna come back the same way, down the one way, and it put me on that first highway, okay, and I'm on that first highway, and then it told me to get off, and I got off, and back over. And then I got in that one town, and the road was flooded. So I had to go around, so routing around the flood, and then routing through this road 265, a tiny little road, all corners, a lane and a half. Okay. A local road. It wasn't like you know. I mean, there were two lanes, so you know, a couple times cars came the other way. But you practically have the shoulder with cars coming in. And the fucking speed limit on it was 65 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, oh, dude, and I look at them like 65. I was like, shit. And then what it appeared to do is like when we came yesterday, I mean, down, it appeared to have me go down the road, down like this, and then like this, and down like this. This time, instead of going like that, here, like that. So instead of going, well, left earlier and swung me around.
I need DJ. I need David Gonzalez to table 50. David Gonzalez to table 50.
Neurosurgeon depends.
Yeah, depends.
You know, it's nerve anywhere.
Anywhere, yeah, that's
So
anywhere.
like sciatica nerve, like that, back, sciatic.
I need Jerry Brawler to table 53. Jerry Brawler to table 53.
Yeah, neurosurgeon is, so it could be anywhere. So like you might have a neurosurgeon for like diabetic foot pain.
Yeah.
Like from like diabetic foot
Is she
pain.
diabetic?
Yeah, so diabetic foot pain. Yeah, that would be a neurosurgeon. That'll be anything to do with the nerves will be.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I am so glad I came. I want a chance to connect. Back into one another. No, yeah, I never stayed. I did my normal routine. I leave at 10 o'clock. I get there around noon. Okay, and then I stay until about 4:30, and I head home. Sometimes I stay till 7 or 8, but only if I meet somebody to go to eat. And I very rarely go back after eating. Like they'll go, I'm going back, and I'm going all the time. Because it's not, I walk around, I say hello, I say hello, and I'm gone. Oh.
Every time I leave there, I'm like, one day, in and out.
Okay. All the time. And it's almost always Friday. Almost always Friday afternoon.
You said you already left. I'm like, good.
I'm down by like 4 o'clock. Because you know what happens? It's like the place gets nuts at night. Because it's Friday night. Everybody's coming down for Friday night. Friday and Saturday's crazy. So I try to get there before when it's fairly packed. Before it gets nuts.
Yeah. Because it's especially you know that's you have to keep. If you go in at 10, you'll be lucky to get out of there by 4 or 5 try to get your
Oh yeah.
The casino was, it's like very simple. You have a room
I
there.
actually liked it when it was in Edison.
Yes, me too.
Dude, that was
Simple,
like,
boom.
oh.
It was easy for me there. That is
But you know, now they're tearing down, they're tearing down the beach.
Yeah.
The Continental, they're tearing that down. Yeah, because they've got a contract hotel, the convention center, and then that aren't even open yet.
It will be now.
Okay? So they're going to connect it all together, and they have to have it done for when the right now it's the older lady. It's a studio now. It's a movie. It's a TV set. So for the FBI TV shows, there's 3 FBI TV shows. Yeah. All the interiors in the old movie. That's what they are. So they're that's that. So. Then they're good. Once that ends filming the season, which I think is like September. Okay? And they're moving police story is and they're going to tear down the arena. So this is a very nice convention center. The question is, how expensive? You know? Oh, you know, yeah. I worked the first 2 at the Hearts Convention Center. I worked the first 2 at the Hearts Convention Center. That was the little convention center, yeah. Nothing but that. All the chats like, what the hell's in that? What the fuck you guys I played a bit different. That's exactly why Jordan was made me. When I see him, when I get back on Sunday, I see him, I'm going to say, yeah, he said, Corey, I just don't know which side yet until the thing comes up. All right. Just let me know. I'm going to use the restroom. Okay.
All right. Good luck, guys.
I can do it for you.
Yeah, this side's on my back. So,
Jason Nelson, Attorney Tola, Jason Nelson, Consultant.
Oh, it is. It's nuts. But the cue ball's like.
Corey, you're on that side. Okay. Corey's on that side.
Always on that side.
Oh, John, you reached the. Yeah. You reached the final? Yeah.
pictures are better, though. I don't care.
There's a big gap right here.
Oh, yeah.
But over here too. Over here.
You need to re-rack down. We're going to take pictures now anyway. Yeah, it is re-rack.
That's stuff done. That's a big wrap.
It's just picture ready, that's all.
Yeah.
No, I'll take care of that. No, I haven't touched the rock yet. No, we want to get pictures. You want to go this way facing this, or you want to face the other? Which way? Ed? How about here?
If we had a crowd, it's great, but right here is great. It's a good back up over here. I could back up over here, like 50 people will just stand right here. Giving all the magazines right now. Photo op. Anybody want a photo op? Come on, stand over here for 2 minutes. Come on, take a nice photo. Make it look like you're interested in the final. Come on.
There we go.
I only ask you 30 seconds of attention.
Okay. Trophy.
Yeah, he's an actor. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
Look at.
Take there and this way. Okay?
You're presiding and you're
Okay,
doing
guys,
time.
Corey?
Are you doing time? Thank you.
Bad one name. Clint, Corey, come over here, please. We're going to face this way.
Tony, where's your broadcast? Put them all over.
Three of us, and then the two of you will shake hands. Okay. Handshake. Ed?
Did I get out? I don't want to get taken out of the
See? Down there.
Handshake again.
Top 4 finishers, Phil.
Hold on. Let him. We're going to take one more.
How slow is that shutter, man?
It's not me.
Yeah, of course. You in the center. You on one side, you on the other. Okay?
Do that for a second. Do we have in the back of the commentary? Do we have in the back of the commentary?
We're good? All right. This I will take out of here, Gino. Okay.
Where'd our crowd go? We need an audience to clap, too.
Okay, gentlemen, remember in here we have the 100-second. We also have a shot clock running in here. 45-second shot clock. Angela's our timekeeper. She'll announce at 10 seconds. She'll take 10. When it gets to 5 seconds, she'll count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You get one extension per rack. If you notice the two little droid patches next to her, okay? If you have them sitting here, you still have an extension. Okay, guys? Have a great match.
Well, you can't lag yet. No, I gotta introduce it.
He's got a...
What's up with the pack? Did we get 2 extensions?
No, one extension per rack.
One extension per rack.
So should the
You're on
patch is
this
there,
side,
you have your
Corey.
extension.
Corey,
You're on the same side.
you're on her right.
Okay.
If the patch is not there, you've already used the extension. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for sticking with us all throughout this tournament. We started out with 64 players, now down to our final 2 competitors. What a great event it has been for an inaugural event here in Quincy, Illinois. We brought the show to Quincy, and they're all here to watch. So thank you once again for joining us online, and we look forward to more competition in the ladies event next, followed by the juniors this evening. So without further ado, let's get to our finals. You should know who's here by now. First up, coming to us from Nottingham in the UK, he's a 2023 World IPA champion. the 2024 IPA UK Professional Champion, sponsored by Goldrix and Spot On Q Sports, it's Mowgli Clint Jansen. Give it up, folks. And his opponent, one of our longtime favorites here, homegrown from San Francisco, California, the 2018 top finisher in the Wii Masters over in Heyball, the U.S. Open Bar Box champion, sponsored by Mucci and himself at the schoolofpool.com. It's the original and only true Prince of Pool, Corey Deuel. Gentlemen, you may approach the table. The lag for first break, alternate break format, race of 7, 100 minutes on a time clock. Our official referee for this match will be John Lehman, timekeeper Angela Williams, and in the commentary box you'll be listening to Mr. Mike Hewitt and another living legend, the Kentucky Colonel, Mr. Nick Varner. Take it away to the box, gentlemen.
It's a lag.
Good luck.
Mike, we got a great match coming here.
This is going to be fantastic. Both of these guys have slugged it out. Sudden death, overtime matches. This game of Heyball, an inaugural event here in Quincy, Illinois, and combined with the BEF, Billiard Education Foundation National Championships. And what an awesome time, Nick, right? Not only for the players here, but for the juniors. The juniors were playing this as well. My 3 boys were in all the Heyball events and just enjoyed it. And we were in for a treat in this final match here.
Yeah, it's been quite a menu here in Quincy, Illinois. Been so many events, it's hard to keep track of them all. The junior program is growing, starting to grow by leaps and bounds.
It's very encouraging. And the skill level that I am finding with the youth these days is, you know, with YouTube and all the online stuff and information that you now have access to, these kids get after it. All right, well, the opening break is off, and we've got, I think, a couple balls down here.
Yeah, the way they break this, I learned that here. I never played this game, but they cross over the one. They hit the one and try to cut it, I guess, toward the middle of those 2 balls and try to get the cue ball to go up. There's no diamonds on these joy tables, but where the diamond would be close to the side, and then they try to come across and hit a diamond below the side pocket, like what he did there on the left side, and they're trying to make 1 or 2 of those balls behind the one in the 2 sides. Now these are snooker pockets, and the sides are pretty generous, but those pockets, when that object ball gets close to the rail, is really hard.
Yeah, you are not running rails. I mean, if that object ball just even grazes that long rail, it's rattling the pocket. Just even a graze, right? It's just a fuzz. You've got to hit it so dead on.
Yeah, you definitely on this table want to be close to your work.
You got that right.
And position play, like this shot here, is really a hard shot on this 6. And you try every chance you get in this Heyball to play shots for the side pocket, because like I said, the side pockets are really pretty huge, but the corners are not.
You cannot take for granted that 6 ball that he just made in. I mean, you really got to bear down and hit it perfect. And this is going to be fun, because Clint really has to maneuver the cue ball in a tiny little space to get this run out onto the 8. So let's see if he can. I don't know, Nick. He might kind of bump the 8 out a little bit here and take that side pocket now.
Yeah, he might use it where. Well, you don't want to bump it too much. Oh wow, that's a rarity there. I think he was trying to hit the stripe and stick.
Yeah.
For the, what is that, the 5 ball in the corner. And
Just missed that
And
tandem.
that's why he missed the 15. He overcut the ball and hit it a little thinner. If he would have made it, he would have probably stopped dead where the 15. He was using the 15, but this Clint is a technician. He put on, you were telling me beforehand that he put on a clinic in the last match. He won 7-1 and said the guy only shot like 3 or 4 times the first 3 or 4 games, and he spent most of his time in the chair, I guess. But I watched some of Corey's matches. He's made some incredible shots, and he has had some experience in this Heyball. He's played in China this Heyball, and so he's pretty familiar with it. Now that shot there, he's got no chance to go, and he's trying to block that hole also, so that if it didn't go in, see those 2 balls on this side, the 2 and the 5, he's going to have to get to the right to get those. So a little bit of strategy on the part. And those balls are hard to make when they're close to the rail like that. If they don't go in the side, if you got to play them in the corner, you got your hands full.
Yeah, right now Clint's thinking, can I get this pocketed to get on the right side of the rail to take that?
He might be going 3 rails here.
Yeah, 3 rails there. He was trying 3 rails to get on the side. Yeah.
Now the balls are pretty well positioned now for Corey. He's got a good chance to win this first game, and as we all know, the hardest games to win in pool is the first one and the last one.
That's very true.
Yeah, this has been a learning curve for me. I never quite got used to this cloth. Is a lot different than what we usually play on pool cloth. It's much snappy and thicker, and the grain, it's directional, where it goes a little faster one way than the other, I never quite got. I kept hitting the ball a little too fat, and I think it is because of that thicker, nappier cloth.
Yeah, you're going to have to cut the ball a little bit thinner than on like a Simonis cloth. It just grabs it a little bit more. And one of the things too, you really got to notice Corey's stroke. It's much more shorter. It's more compact. It's kind of like snooker. For those pool geeks out there, go ahead and just watch his stroke on this table, and then go ahead onto a YouTube video of Corey watching him play 9-ball, for example, and you're going to see a very different stroke on this. And this is where that stroke really suits itself to this game a little bit more. However, there are some times when you need to open up that cue ball a little bit and get around the table, because it is a little bit harder to get around on this table, because it's not like you're running, 3, 4, 5 rails. You just don't get the cue ball moving that far.
That's one thing. It's hard to get a lot of speed on this shot here. See how hard he hit that, and look no further than he went. He went like 4 feet, and he hammered it in.
He did. Yeah, he didn't make it up to the side pocket.
And this is he's going to have to go with the 10 first, I think. I don't think he can, because he can't reach a shot. I don't think that's where, I think he wanted to get back up to the middle of the table and finish with this ball in the lower pocket, where he just bounces off and plays it in the side. Because even though it's close to the pocket, you can jar this ball. Well, he's going with this, but wow. If he gets back to the middle of the table, it'll be amazing.
How good did he hit
I
it?
tell you what, he hit that nice. He'd
good
like
did
to
he
be
hit
a little fuller on it. So now he's probably going to have to come across and play that 8 in that lower right pocket with
Nick,
low
I've got
right.
Mike Massey calling me. Should I take the call? Well, how about let's have some fun? Well, hello, Mike. I'm commentating with Nick Varner here, and you're live right now with us in the finals match of Heyball. right now. So get on the screen.
Now, Corey
and enjoy
kept
the
it
match.
simple. He decided to take the long shot on the 8 here. I thought he'd try to get back up table, but it shows you he's going to lag this. And
Is he going to have enough?
And
boy, he is disappointed. He left that short. Mike, do you want to say hi to Nick at all?
Hi, Mike. Corey Duell and Clint from UK.
He did. So listen, we're going to get back to commentating, and I can find out for you.
Okay, now
Okay,
he played safe. That's one thing when you end up at the 8. Now they don't play 3 fouls, but but a lot of times you lose a game when you don't make the 8 because of the defense. See, he's got to kick. If he don't kick, he'll have it. If he don't hit this ball.
And he's made a legal hit.
And see, now he's got pretty good shape on the 2 where he can go up for the 7. Well, no, he can't. That 2's super. Well, I guess he can from that one view. It looks so thin on this 2 ball. And he should be able to come across pretty good for that 7, and then the ball by the side. That's the ones you're.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
That's a rare miss.
Now
I did not see a miss.
I tell you what, that was a little thinner. It wasn't quite as easy as from that one camera view. It wasn't quite as easy as it looked. He caught that awful thick. Corey's, if he can get this 8 down, this is it. You got to bear down on this shot.
There it is.
And
all right, 1-0 Corey to open things up. And they are playing with a 100-minute shot clock, so things are moving. And Nick, I had the you were very entertaining. I think you had 5 minutes left. You were down 2 games, 6-4, and I think it's the first time I ever saw Nick Varner play speed pool.
Well, I don't know if it was speed pool, but I ran 2 complete racks in 5 minutes, and there was 3 seconds because, like Mike said, they're playing with a 100-minute time clock, game clock here, where when 100 minutes over, whoever's ahead wins. And I ran those last 2. Most people with 5 minutes, they'd give up or wouldn't try, but somehow I ran 2 racks and had 3 seconds left. Now, one rule that was kind of nice is I could take my time on the 8 ball, because once you get on the winning ball, the time clock no longer counts, so I could aim pretty. I had a pretty easy shot on the 8, but to tie it up, and then I didn't even know anything about the when you tie at the end of the regulation time, they have
you relag. You have to lag.
You relag to see who goes first, and then you have a shootout. And they put the ball about where the first diamond would be on a normal table, and they put the cue ball where the center of the table where the spot would be on the head rail, and then you cut it in now. Did Corey get one down?
Well, I know after that match.
No, both of his balls came a little high.
Yeah, they did.
They both hit the high point, and where Clint, he made that head ball, and they say that this guy was a favorite. He would have been I think he was the #1 seed. Clint was the #1 seed in this tournament. And
yeah. So we've got some conversation going on here. The ref, who does a great job, John, bumped those balls. So Clint's saying, hey, I think that ball was just in a little bit different place. So we're going to work that out.
Wow, that's a big deal there. If that 5 don't go, that's huge. If he gets it out there where that ball goes, that's That's unbelievable.
Now, I'll tell you, Nick,
how important that is.
Yeah, this is, it's unfortunate that those balls were touched that way.
I think they're looking at the monitor. They're backing up to see if this 5 ball goes in that lower right pocket. That's a huge decision in this game because those corner pockets, it's hard.
Yeah, they're going to work on that and figure it out. Just a couple of things with the rules on Heyball.
Well, he's setting it up where it goes, and yeah, wow, that's big. If that ball goes in the corner, maybe it don't. He's not shooting it. I don't. And he didn't look very happy.
He did not.
Clint didn't look very happy with the end of that transaction.
Well, this is where your mental game comes in, right? You just went down 0-1. And now you had kind of something out of your control happen. I can't say I've seen many. I can't say during this entire tournament I've seen a ref move another object ball like that. And
well, he changed directions from now here when he cuts. If he cuts the 15 in, he's got to be careful. It's okay to break them up, but you need to see where they're going to go after you hit them. You just can't hit them to break them up. You don't want them to tie up again, especially the 8 ball is the last ball you want tied up in this game.
It's just minor details, folks. Oh, that's when you love the rounded pockets there.
Now, he's actually got a, but look how tough the 8 ball got. That almost impossible to fall in that window between the 2 and the 4. He's not going to try that, but now he's got a pretty easy layout now, the rest of the balls, but the 8, getting position on that 8 is going to be going to tell the tale.
Sure, that'll be the fun one for sure.
And in a lot of ways, even though these pockets are really tight, a lot of times, like if you don't run out, a lot of times you don't win the game.
Well, he has run out on his mind right now, but he's trying to figure out how do I get back on that 8 ball. And there it was. He got the breakup. Does he have?
I don't think he has
a shot,
anything,
Nick.
and he pretty well. I think all he can do is play placement of that. The only ball he can hit, I guess, is a 10. So, and he sure don't want to cut it over to this on our screen here. This bottom rail past the 7. He wants to keep it in play, and the solids are laying pretty good. He tried to block. That was good. That's the part of the game that I haven't had. That's the movement of this game. That's a pretty powerful shot he did, blocking that 7. Now the 7, unless he gets over here on this bottom rail for the side, it's the corner shooting that ball. Nobody wants to shoot that 7 in the corner if they can help it.
If I'm Corey, I'm thinking, can I lock him up and get him in a spot where it's just incredibly difficult to get on that ball. But that's part of the game.
I don't think he's thinking that. You pretty well, if you're going to win this tournament, you got to run out here.
Yeah.
This guy, he already played a fantastic safety, I think, from nowhere. I didn't see that shot. I just haven't played enough of this Heyball, but the whole thing here, every ball's pretty easy for Corey except that 7.
Yeah.
And he's a little long if he has to shoot the 3 here. It's he could miss that ball. At 3 and the 1 both, you got to hit them good, and the 7's even worse. And the problem with shooting the 7 now is he can't hardly get position on another ball. The 5 don't go by the 2, and if he shoots the 7, he can't fire it, and he's got to hit it like tender loving care.
That's right.
Look, he tried to get underneath.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That will be costly. He was trying to get underneath the 7 there.
So that will be ball in hand. Now, if there's a foul on the break, that is behind the head string. So that's a little bit different.
These tables will fool you on those banks because they come off just a little shorter on the angles when they come off than most pool tables. And the cloth is slow, and the rails are fast.
Yeah, that's right. And there's a block of steel running behind that rail system, so they are bolted in truly secure. So on American tables, right, you'll just run it into the wood and you're fine. But they actually have a block of steel into this construction of the table. And just even jumping, you can jump a ball on these tables so much easier because you've got another inch of slate. So it's good to know what's sometimes the construction of the table and how it affects things.
See how gingerly he hit that? He just rode that in. And if he'd been another foot from that ball, he might have not made it.
Yeah.
If he, when you play those balls like that in the corner, you want to be very close to that object ball.
10-ball player meeting in 5 minutes.
Oh, beautifully struck.
Great speed. That was really fantastic speed.
So here you go. You got two gladiators going at it.
Yeah, Corey kind of let that ball get away.
And you'll notice, Nick, I mean, just even on that last shot on the 8-ball, you think, that's a pretty easy shot. But no. You cannot take kind of, in a sense, the gimmies for granted. You really have to bear down because it is so easy to rattle these balls in the spot.
Well, on these tables, because those corner pockets are so tough, Mike, you make a decision, you roll that, or you saw he hit it firm.
Yeah.
So it would hold its line. A lot of people roll that and miss it and then end up in second place.
That's right.
10-ball players start gathering around the tournament control. 10-ball players, we're not going to use...
He won the game here, as it turns out, with where that Corey was trying to get underneath it. Wow, what a tough shot. What a tough position shot he tried there.
Yeah, and when you're in this final match, with top players like this, you have a foul and it's about over. You're putting another nail in the coffin. I mean, as I said earlier, sometimes I've had to find Nick. Boy, if you don't see the run out, if you can stick them on this thing, it's trying to drive your opponent's ball to a rail, a long rail, because you can't run the rails. It's just so much more difficult. Okay, here's another break. Look at that. He put the balls in the side pocket. The cue ball almost got to the middle of the table. And
I think
right here,
that's where he might have a tremendous edge because he's got a chance possibly to win the game. Let's see. Look at those solids. They look pretty nice. The 5 is probably the toughest one, but it goes in the side on a pool table. You don't like that, but on this snooker table, the sides are pretty generous. You can roll that in softly, and it might be too thin, though, after looking at this angle.
He might just take each one of these corner.
He might not be able to make that in the side, or it might be too difficult. But I think the edge he has, he's played so much of this, he's got this pattern played down pretty.
He knows where he's going.
And he knows the movement really good. look how he pulled that back and got close to this 5.
Yeah.
When you're shooting in them corners, the distance is very important, but I don't even know if he'll shoot this. He could shoot the 6, but it looked like he was playing to shoot that, unless he was trying to draw back far enough to get straight in on the 6. But he looks like he's going, but you can see
He does have
he
a
is devoting a little bit of focus on this 5 ball big time.
Yeah. But he will be rewarded, I think, well, if he does hit it in on that 6 ball, or he's
That
coming
ain't
in.
going.
Oh, no, it didn't.
That I knew when he hit that. Now
see
he's
the
got
rush.
a big edge. Corey's got 2 brutal balls.
Yeah,
the 9 up there by the side, and this is going to be a hard game for Corey to win because the 14's not so bad if you get close to it, but you don't want to have to play it last. But the 9,
yeah, that 9's good.
That's almost if you made the 9, unless you. Ooh.
Oh boy.
And it's so how often happens in 8. One group, a lot of times, is way easier. Corey, I'm surprised he got to the table, but I think he was worried so much about the white ball, he lost focus. Sometime when your focus gets divided, it's easy to miss a ball, you know, between position and making the ball. Now that 5, that's another one that he has to hit good. It looked like from this angle he has to come across and try to get straight in on the 4.
Okay, look at this. He can see the 3.
And then float down for the 5. But when he plays the 5, my guess is he's going to play the 8. He's not going to hit that 5 very hard.
Yeah.
And looks like he'll play that 8 in that left-hand side pocket. And the 9's blocking a little bit of the hole, I think. Not a whole lot, but one thing in this Heyball, pay particular attention to the speed they hit these shots. Now he'd like to have a little bit more angle here. He may have to make the 8 frozen on the rail almost because he got so straight in. So he's going to have a really,
He's shooting off the cushion, I think, on the 8.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's going to be just a soft roller pocket speed on this 5. You can't. Yeah, see, nice and easy. Does he have the side pocket? It's hard to tell in the booth on the TV screens here.
Yeah, he's got the side pocket, but I think the 9 is, plus the cue ball is froze on the rail. It'd be nice to be off an inch or 2 so you could at least see the whole cue ball.
Tell me, Nick, how big do you think that 9 ball looks like right now?
Well, this is not an easy shot here. I don't care who you are.
Oh,
wow, what a nice shot.
What a nice out. What a nice out.
Well, he made a great shot on that 8 ball. And one thing I learned in this tournament is if you're playing a guy that's playing with an ash wood shaft, you got your hands full.
And that ash wood is so hard. I've got a black ball cue, and it's a 9mm, and it's just different. And of course, when you're overseas, they look at us Americans and they're like, "What are you doing, chopping the cue in half? You're taking out, the best hit of the ball." And what they'll do sometimes is if they don't have a one-piece cue, they'll chop it off 3/4 right at the handle.
Yeah.
And so we still have a little bit to learn as us Americans. I think I'm really thankful for the investment that Joy did bringing all these tables from China to make this tournament, inaugural tournament, happen. And I think it's all good for pool, Nick. It really is. $6 million, I think they're investing in Heyball around the world and doing different tournaments. And so they have definitely opened up some new opportunities for different games. So.
Yeah, I guess they got. I guess they got a 3-year contract too here in the United States. So they're really trying to promote this game. Now that time Corey got both the 2 balls behind the head ball. He got them both, and
what a great break! And
yeah.
you'll notice that cue ball is kind of cutting across each time. And that's how you break these balls. So go back, rewind the tapes, and you'll see.
Now the difference, Corey looked like he hit him harder, and Corey, when he came off this right rail, when he came across, he hit around that middle diamond, or maybe, and then went to the end rail. And what's nice, he's back up here. Let's look at the balls here. I think he probably has the 2 balls, the only ball close to the rail, and the one upstairs, but it's close to the pocket. Close to the pocket, those balls, when they're closer to the rail, the better the chance. Now he's looking hard at the stripes here. He's looking like maybe he might start with this 14 ball, but getting around to that 10, let's see how he maneuvers here to get on the 10. Because I don't think it goes in the right pocket. He hit, I think he would have liked, ooh. Wow. I'm not sure he's got much of a shot here. He may have to cut the ball on the side and try to let the 1 stop him. I don't know if he can do that or not. He might have to hit it too thin. Yeah, that's what he's got to do. He's got to cut it in the side, run into the 1, and then then he'll be running into the 8. It'd be nice to get a little lower than where the 1's at, but because of the thin angle, I don't think he has an option. Oh, now he can come out 2 rails with maybe avoiding the 8. But the only thing is, getting back down to the 8, he's got to be sure he gets an angle to get back down table for the 8. Well, no, I think he's running into the 8. Maybe from this angle, it looks like it's going to be tough to avoid the 8.
He's really going to have to stroke this ball to try and get down there a little bit. Yep, the 8 got in the way a little bit, but all right, not a bad shot. He can take it in the side or the corner.
I think he'll play the ball on the left side there, close to that upper left corner, and then play position. He'll either come back out hard, or he may, he's looking like maybe he's going to follow it and try to stay on the same side and get back up. Now you can see the foul line running across there, but and then see the 5 blocks 11. He don't like it. He's looking at this 11.
Yeah, do you go 9 and then work your way back?
I thought he might float, bounce off the end rail, and play it in the side, but that's one option. And boy, here's where the rubber meets the road here.
Yeah.
This angle, it might, he looks like, oh, if it goes in the side, that's a lot easier. Now he's looking at the corner. I don't think he may not be able to get up for the side. The corner, that's a tough shot. Nobody's looking for that shot. He's got to hit this, and he's a little short. And that goes to that cloth. When you don't play on this cloth all the time, that thick snooker cloth. See what happens here if he can get position on that 8 coming down.
Oof.
Oh, wow. Going to be bridge time here. And wow, no, he can reach it, I guess. Boy, what a hard shot this is.
Did he get it?
Where's the cue ball
Don't do
going?
it. Don't do it.
No. See, now, I don't know if he can cut that 5 on the side, probably. I think he's got a pretty easy shot on the 5. So the big problems here is that one ball for him. He's got to get down here pretty deep. Well, no, he's going to open it up and move that 8 out of the way. Kiss off that. He didn't move. Oh, now that created some problems. He might want to, he'll probably play safe here. That complicated it. I know he ain't not happy about that position.
Hey, go get your favorite snacks and popcorn.
Look at that expression.
Yeah, he knows.
That's not a happy camper there.
He is not. Welcome to Heyball, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's going to force him to kick and try to get it up on. Yeah, look at that, how powerful that move is. He actually got it a little too far.
He did. He can see the 8.
And Corey, I think about all he can do is just tap the 8 a little bit. He wants to get it where it goes if he can. But he don't want it to go too far where the 7 goes.
See, this is where I think an American cue does not help you here. You know, you want a smaller cue tip to really be able to be that much more precise on a ball like that. Fortunately, I didn't know for a moment, Nick, if he could, how much he could see it there, if he was going to try and take it off the rail and then into the 8 ball the other way. But he was able to see it and create a little bit of distance. But
now you'd think because of how close that 8 there that Corey's got the best of it, but I think he has the worst of it.
Yeah, it was the best and worst of times.
What do you think of playing this Heyball this week?
I'll tell you what, I really enjoyed the game. So much I have to still learn about it. You know, I learned there's no way you're running the ball down those rails.
Now look, he put them balls up there where they go in the sides. You know, the placement of the balls. All Corey can do here is kick soft, and might be tougher for him to hook him this time. But oh, wow!
Look at that.
That's outstanding.
What a shot!
Let's see what Clint.
Look at this. Look at
how
this.
he can overcome this one. Wow, that's fantastic. Corey come with he may have to bring him down here on this rail. Or he looks like he's looking up table to snooker him. I think this is where he has a big edge, is the movement like this, even though Corey come up with a fantastic execution there.
So, Nick, you asked me what do I think about Heyball. Right there, that shot.
I think he can make this ball, maybe. I know these rails bank short, but I think he's got a chance to win here. I don't think he quite got him. I think he got too far to the right with the white ball.
Let's see, here it is. There it is. Well,
yeah, he wanted that white ball more to the left where he couldn't hit deep enough to make that 8.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Right there it was.
I guarantee you Corey's got to be a happy camper getting that, because I didn't like his position.
And it just came into the best of times. Yeah.
But really what set him up to help set him up to win was the shot before where he got it where it goes. He hit that 8 just barely before the 7 there next to it, you know, and put it in the hole.
So you asked me, what do I think about Heyball? Right there, the last couple of shots is what I like about Heyball, because in the moment of just everything, I kind of feel like, oh, wait a minute, this is kind of one pocket strategy in a sense, and trying to maneuver and position and you know, Nick, I think this is why you did so well at, and I just enjoyed watching your matches. you've got 5 world titles with you. You are constantly being able to pull from that knowledge a little bit. How did that? I'm curious. How did that help serve you playing this game? That I don't think you've ever played it before here, have you?
No, I'm not. Well, I've played a lot of A-ball, but uh, uh, you know, it kind of when I only signed up to play in this tournament a couple weeks ago, I think, because it came out of nowhere, kind of time wise,
Yeah.
uh, and in a lot of ways, it was the best kept secret
Yeah.
because they put it together so fast. This first one, and but I figured all along when I heard about the snooker pockets that knowledge is nice, but execution is usually better.
Well said.
Good execution, I should say. Good execution will see they made that 7 just like nothing to it. I think he's had so much experience working on that break from what I see. And like all games, the break, that's where you get the opportunities to win.
Yeah.
And if you get more opportunities than your opponent, usually he don't win. He hasn't missed that ball on the side. His ball. Now he's got a ball that's in there deep, but now he can play this 5 and break it out. And if he gets a shot, he probably, well, no, he's not doing that. Maybe he wants better position. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's it. See,
There's his breakout ball.
See how he cut the distance in half from this 5 ball. That's how important control of the white ball is in this game. And now he don't want to leave it there. He wants to push it up toward the middle of the table.
Let's see if he gets that broke out. Yeah, he
See,
does.
Now it's still in a tough spot. I don't think he's happy with that. He's shaking his head. And,
I think he was hoping he'd get it off the rail a little bit, push it up towards that side pocket a bit.
Yeah.
But that 11 ball took all the force.
Yeah,
of it.
he hit
killed
the
cue ball.
he hit the rail first instead of the 11 first. And so now he's got in that 4 ball. I don't care who you are, you're not looking for that shot.
Mm-mm. So he can.
Yeah, it's nice to see what you mentioned. This is the payoff here, I guess. Yeah, it's like I say, it's hard to stop and win.
That's right.
In this game. You think snooker pockets, the first thought, I thought there'd be a whole lot more defense than there really is. But he who goes first, just like in all 8-ball games on any table, a lot of times loses.
Look at this, Nick. He's getting off the rail right now.
Yeah.
And put him on the. Yep.
Well, to me, Corey should win. I'm a little surprised with that shot, but I think he wanted the cue ball maybe to double kiss and get down here further to leave him a tougher shot. I think it stayed up a little high. Because Corey, I'm not sure he's got any problem balls here as long as he plays good position, but any game sometime, if you go 6 inches or a foot too far, you're in trouble. It turns what you would call, a lot of people call a Cosmo.
Yeah.
Into you miss a ball now.
Yeah, Corey should be out. 8 is in a good place.
Yeah, if he gets good position on the 12, the table's a little slow coming this way, so because of the grain of the cloth, so he has to hit this a lot of. He didn't take no chances. I like that. I like that shot. But now I think he has to go 3 rails on this 12, and I don't know if he'll play for the 11, 10, or 9. I guess it depends on where he falls when he goes around the table. This is going to be critical position here.
All right. He's got it.
I don't think he's going to play anything but the 11 here. I'll be surprised if he shoots anything else. He's too tough on the 10.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be much closer to straight in on that 10, and he don't have to get out here. This is not automatic from here. These balls are laying. He has to play really good position. And I don't think he's happy with that. I think he's a little short.
And he'll have a little bit of an angle for that 10 ball.
He may have to draw in and out. Well, he'll probably go forward if he can, but this is the payoff shot here.
Did they get there?
And they ended up Chartsville. And you hate to have to hit it with the spin to get up for the on the other side of the side pocket. You want to stay much closer to the middle ball if you can. You don't want a lot of English. Hard shot here. And that, wow, he hit that good. I thought he's going to catch that rail. He come close, but
it's a great shot, and that's why he's in the finals right there.
Yes, yes.
Now, what I don't know is if the glove that he's wearing, if it started out a glove, and he sweated the rest of it off, and that's what he's left with. I'll have to ask Corey about that, but leave it to Corey.
I don't think so. I think that's what it's designed.
No, that's my attempt at humor, Nick.
Oh.
I'm just saying, did it start out a glove and that's what he had left? Heyball will do that to you. I'm telling you, I've seen more balls rattled in pockets.
I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't catch on so quick.
Hey, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. You're either laughing as you're listening to this commentary, or you're like, who is that nut job Mike Hewitt in the commentating booth?
Well, I like to have fun when I'm doing this, But,
I give Corey so much credit. I mean, already, we know what he can do with the cue stick. But Derby City Classic, breaking with a bridge a couple years ago, just being innovative and always thinking of different ways to have an edge. I'll tell you what, there's going to be some junior pool players coming away for this tournament. I don't know if he took a sack of tangerines or oranges out of the grocery store and used that to put on his cue. I really have not seen that before, Nick. Have you?
Yeah, I've seen that before. I think it's a cue sleeve, I think is what they call that. And it is interesting, to tell you the truth. He's certainly doing good with it. And one thing about Corey, he's pretty creative.
He is creative.
And as we've seen on that last stripe, he executes pretty darn good, too.
He sure did. He did some good surgery in and around the ball.
See, now he's getting that. He got that ball to go in that left side. That's always a good sign. Now you hope you get a group where you can run out.
Yep.
And the 2's certainly laying good. I tell you what, this is not a bad group. He has a chance to pull a 2-game lead, and that's big in this with this 100-minute clock. If you pull in, doesn't mean you're going to win, but boy, if you get that 3-game lead, it's really hard for the guy to win with that 100-minute game clock.
Well, if Nick Varner can run 2 games in 5 minutes, I wonder what Corey can do in 4. I think did they put a fire extinguisher on your shoes after that match? Because you were running. No, you were on fire.
Yeah,
right.
I have to admit, I surprised myself there. I thought I probably had no chance, and some of the shots I had to make. I mean,
it was awesome.
You might not make them 1 out of 5. That 113 ball down the rail. I'd hate to have to stay there long enough to make that one again.
That was something. Well, I'll tell you what, if you missed Nick's game, really, you need to go back and watch it. And,
Yeah, I haven't had time yet, but I really want to watch that because
it was entertaining, whether you're new to pool or have played the game for a long time. I'm not going to tell you the results, but
well, that match kept you on the edge of your seat them
Oh, my
last
land.
5 minutes now. And even when we went into the shootout.
That was awesome. All right. Corey is continuing to be the tactician here. And
Well, he's got a chance to pull into a 2-game lead here. It's I don't know. He's got to get position. This is not automatic to get position on the ball here. Those stripes are really making it where he's got to thread the needle here on one of these balls. And I don't know which option he's going to pick, but his decision making is usually pretty good.
Okay, got a little bump. Can he? I don't know if he can
Well,
see the 3.
He might go with the 3 here.
Yeah, I think he can get in there.
I think he's pretty good. If he can just pocket the 3, I think he's got a reasonable way to run out here.
Yeah. And what do you think? 3 in the corner, 1 in the side, and 2 in the side again, maybe? Or he could come over for the corner. Nick, what are you seeing here?
Well, I don't know which way he's going to go here, 3 to the 1 or 3 to the 2. I kind of like, well, depending on if that 1 goes in that lower left pocket too. It's a little tricky here. This is to be able to play both the 1 and 2 in the side. This is going to be a challenge for him. And then the 9's blocking the 8 for that upper right corner pocket. This is an important shot, both to make it and getting good speed.
Oh, look at this.
Well, he certainly got fanned now.
How good did
That
he
was
hit
the
it?
easy ball to
Yeah.
play position on. Here comes the hard one.
That's right.
Does he draw back and bump the 14 here? What does he do here? And move it out of the way. But boy, if you mishit that, you could be in deep. It could cost you the game if you go that way. But boy, nobody wants to play that 2 in the corner.
Yeah,
I can
that's
tell
for
you
sure.
that.
All right, here we go.
Well, he's going for it.
All right. The corner
Now,
it is.
watch how gingerly he hits this 2 ball. This is not going in warp speed, I can tell you that right now. And this is a nerve. This is a...
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, that's so fucking hard. That, Well,
yeah, that's
that shot's so hard to make,
yeah.
and boy, he didn't. That happens a lot. I see I'm not the only one in this tournament miss so many balls by hitting them a little bit too fat. You know what I mean? Because we don't get a play on these tables a lot. That's where Clint's got a big edge. He plays this game a lot, and he's used to this cloth.
Yeah. Corey is the underdog here. IPA, I think, world reigning champion in this, if I heard that correctly. Definitely both players have the accolades. But you're right, Nick. When a guy comes in with an Ash Q, look out.
Yeah, in this tournament, I was hoping I could, I didn't do it, but I was hoping I could dodge all the Ash Qs to closer to the end.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at that. Not only did he catch the rail, but then he caught the inside of the ball. Oof.
Pretty sweet. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. They would have shot this ball in the upper pocket. But this guy, he is solid. His decision making
Let me
for the.
just bump your 2 ball in and put it in worst position while I'm using it to make my ball. What a shot that was.
This is an interesting shot here. It's this is where that ass Q could really come in handy with a small shaft if he has to draw back either straight or off that rail. This is hard to do with a 13 millimeter because this cloth is slow. Of course, I'm guessing he's going to use the rail to help. No, he
What a
drew her
stroke.
straight
Look
back.
at that. What a shot.
Now that's where that small tip
Dustin Downs
is worth its
to
weight
table
in gold on this
59.
table.
Dustin Downs to table 59.
Yeah, he just put a great stroke on that ball.
But you know, even though he's got good position here, this ball is not a gimme.
I think he fires it in. He's going to put some pace on this ball. Yeah, there it is. You can hear the clunk on the back of that pocket there. He wasn't going to leave any chance for that. And they're going to look like they might take a break. It's knotted up at 3. And wow, do we have a great match here. Finals match, Heyball Championship, inaugural event in the United States between 2 great champions.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed playing this game and stuff. It's been very interesting. The decision making is so important,
and it was nice to have a little call in from Mike Massey. You just never know when you'll see that guy next.
No, that's for sure.
Mike is a good friend of mine, and he either has a cue stick in his hand or a guitar in the other. And I don't know.
Or the telephone.
Yeah, or the phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to thank Joy for sponsoring this tournament, and look forward to more tournaments.
Exactly. And, you know, one of the things, if you can see in the background, you've got youth playing, you know, and hats off to the BEF for being willing to accept kind of the, I guess, being open to the idea of bringing Heyball in and partnering together kind of with the BEF. And I know that my 3 boys have thoroughly enjoyed the Heyball. And my son even said, he goes, Dad, he says, we got to get one of these tables. He says, I don't care, take out my bed, I'll sleep under the table. He goes, I love this game.
Well, you know, there's the opposite side of that coin. After playing on these Heyball tables, sometimes it's not always fun as far as some of the balls that you miss.
Well, as you're waiting, if you haven't gotten your refreshments yet, go ahead and do that. We got a couple more minutes before the players come back. Again, this is a Heyball table. It's a 5-foot by 9-foot table, snooker pockets, and
I thought it was a 4.5 by 9 table.
It's 5. It is 5, I think, Nick.
Really?
Yeah, and it's played just like 8-ball. Some of the rules are just a little bit different. For example, on the break, like if your opponent breaks dry and you come up to the table, you cannot use a solid to a striped pocket and determine your group. That would be a foul. So that's kind of a different rule there. And of course, you've got to break, can't break in the center of the table. You got to be in that 6-inch space, either the left or right side of the rail with the cue ball on that line. And so that makes it a little bit different. And again, if you've been noticing the break, the way to do it is kind of cut off that 1, and that cue ball kind of cuts across, and you're getting that ball into the side pocket where the corner there. And what we're seeing is just like as you mentioned before, Nick, the person that gets that good break is usually, you know, odds favorite to win the match. And right now, we got a good one because it's tied 3-3. And
also, they're playing with a 45-second clock, and they get 1 30-second extension each game. Not only do they have the 100-minute game clock, but they got to move because they only got 45 seconds to shoot. And
well, I'll tell you what.
But I like I like that because it.
How do you
I
like
think
the
it keeps
shootout?
your momentum, huh?
How do you like the shootout?
Well, I seen that it was pretty exciting. People love it in the stands. They love it when anybody goes on the shootout. Boy, the crowd goes to that table. I noticed they seem to love it. And
yeah, how do you like cutting that ball, Nick?
Wow, I need to practice on that one. I could only make 1 out of 5, and my opponent beat me. Brad Hutchins beat me. He made it 2 out of 5, and that's pretty strong. I tell you, this Clint makes that ball on that side every time. He's really impressive with how consistent that break is, and boy, he's got a really good layout here. Watch how easy he makes this look. Well, as soon as I say that, I guess that's a commentator's curse. Now he's got to bump it. He wanted to be a little up table where he could go stop on these 3 balls and then go up and get the 1. Now he's got to bump at 4, so I don't think he got a little low on that. Let's see if he makes this simple.
Yep, there's your bump.
Just a nice controlled bump. And I don't like from here, I don't like Corey's chances to get to the table this game.
Agreed.
And those breaking runs, boy, they really put the pressure on your opponent because now when he comes up to break, he knows he needs to make 1 on that break. And if I've seen anything, the guy this Clint does so many things well. The break is powerful, and then the way he picks, just that simple shot there, how good he controlled that to get such a simple shot. I mean, you keep shooting shots 6 to 12 inches away, you're hard to beat.
You got that right. And the chances of Corey getting back on the table are getting slimmer. And even
now, do you think when he goes up for the 1 that he's going to play the 8 in the corner, or he's going to come down for the side? What do you think he's going to do, Mike?
I kind of like him just playing it in the side. He's going to come off that 1 and
slide down.
Just slide down just
and
a few
get straight in on
the side. Yep, there it is. Done it right over, right to the side pocket.
Cue ball control.
And after the break, Clint goes up 4-3.
So what a turnaround. Corey had a chance to go up 4-2, and now he's behind. Cost him 2 games. You know, he's getting punished for that mistake of not getting out.
Yeah.
And the payoff's pretty good, and the entry fee was so reasonable. It was $100.
Yeah. How about
for this event, and first they given away $58,000. I wish more tournaments were like this. The purse in this men's event's $58,000. The entry fee's $100, and they're giving away 58. The players play 100. That's 6,400. They're adding over 51,000 to this tournament. Most tournaments
And that's why
are
Clint
not
threw
even
here.
close to that.
Yeah, you got that right. The payout has been tremendous. And I think even in the women's event, they did not have a full women's field. And I think just even, I think it was $500, even if you lost two. You lost two, Nick. So the payout was quite impressive. It was quite impressive. But I'll tell you what, the next time this comes, it will not be a 64-player field. I think it'll bump up to 128 very quickly, depending on if they get more tables in here. And certainly
Yeah.
Joy has a very aggressive marketing plan.
And I have a
Heyball.
hunch the field will be much more severe as far as quality of players.
Get ready for
But from what I've seen of this Clint, there won't be anybody that plays it any better.
Yeah. All right. Little bump there.
Now that helped. Now he can move, open up the 8. He got the right rub on the, well,
That 5
from
ball.
this angle, it looks awful thin.
It does, and notice that the 5 ball, he moved that down on that rail. It's not frozen to it, which is good. But Corey does have his work cut out for him on this rack.
Well, this first shot's a key. I think he could have a pretty easy rack, except that 4 up there. That's going to be the other. Well, this first shot is not automatic, but dealing with that ball, I think it's the pink 4, is, and this is not, look how far how thin he has to cut this. Look where the angle of his cue, how much he has to cut this. Wow, nice. Very
Well played.
nice. But he's got a lot of issues here. Now, that 14's really, he's got to work around that 14. And I don't see a good way except here, but he may not get a shot if he tries to move this up.
Yeah.
And over here, the only ball he can get position on for an easy shot is the 3. I think he's going to come between the 8 and 10 here for the 3. Ooh, he got a little hot.
He was able to get
That's
in there.
a friendly bump, but I don't know how his bridge is going to work here. That's a long way being elevated to reach across there, and I don't know if he can reach this without the bridge.
And if I'm Corey,
Oh, yes, he can.
He can
So
get on it.
he's
Look
not
at
too
this.
bad.
All right, he's okay.
But boy, he's saving that 4 for last.
Yeah. And if
That,
I'm Corey, my favorite ball for my opponent is that 15 that's stuck on the rail. But he's not thinking about that right now. He's thinking about running out. What do you
is he
think?
going
5
to
to the
draw
side,
over
one in-
and
one
bump
in
the 14, I mean? Draw over and bump the 14 and get straight in.
Okay, you got the bump. Look at this.
But now what do you do? What's your choice here, Mike?
Whew, man, this is tough. I wonder if he can see it by the 13. Can he get that?
I can't tell that, but if he can get straight in on it, 6 inches away, he's the favorite, I think. But boy, oh, he's
Hey,
playing for the bank.
He's playing the bank.
I like that because this bank is pretty easy. And it's also, like all banks, easy to miss and catch either point.
I think he makes this. I think he makes this
I
call.
think he's a favorite. Yeah,
There it
very
is. Not
nice
well played.
decision there, Corey. That shows the experience Corey has there. Making the right decisions, everything in this game.
And you know, he had that plan. I think,
Yeah.
when he started hitting these balls. It's a little bit harder to see some things in the booth, but I mean, I'll tell you what, give it to Clint for being a tactician, but Corey really worked that rack well, didn't he, Nick?
Yes, he did. Yes. Yes, he did a fantastic job. And, even the bank, his speed was so good that he just had to roll close to all combination shots and all bank shots, Mike. You always want to be hitting that object ball close to the middle.
Yeah.
You don't want to be cutting it a lot.
That's right.
And he played such good position where, if he has to cut that a lot, that bank gets more difficult in a hurry.
Yeah. And you notice his opening move for Corey bumped that 5-ball. So he was looking at that 5-ball the entire game. And he was saying to himself, where am I going to put this ball? And he's like, if I clear these balls, get a little bump on that 14, clear things out, I got a wide open path. And wow, did he just play that so well. And guess what?
Well, that set him up to run out this game, that
Absolutely.
first shot.
We got a tie ball game.
Yeah, love it. 4-4. I wish we knew how much time was left in this match.
Clint.
Caught a little bit of a bad break there. And after the break, you get ball in hand behind the line, not anywhere on the table. And that's basically
what kicked that cute. There it was.
Yeah, he got a bad kiss there. He made both balls in the side, too. And I think Corey's got his choice. Let's see. He's got an easy shot on the stride. Is that what he wants, or is he going to cut? He's going to cut the 5. Boy, he's got to be careful here. He don't want to bump that down too far to the 3.
He might be thinking put the 14 ball on that rail.
Ooh. He overcut it.
Strong.
That's why it went down. He overcut it. He almost missed that ball. It went in the high side of that side. See?
Yeah.
And that pushed this 14. The 14 would be stopped at least a foot shorter or more.
Closer on the rail, too.
Now he may have a problem with that. If that 3 goes, then he's okay. But he does have an issue with these balls because they don't go in the side. That's a big problem he has to deal with here. He may try to break them up here, nudge that 4 a little where they go. Ooh.
He tried it.
Oh. Wow.
I don't think he was playing the combination. Nick,
I
don't think he was playing the combo there. I think he wanted to bump that a little bit.
Oh, yes, he did want to catch that 1 or the 4 there. Now, he might have to play this combo. It's either the combo. I don't think he can hit enough of the 7. I may be wrong, but that made this rack a lot more complex as far as running out.
I think he has to almost take the combo, Nick. I don't like shooting it, but I think it's a better option than, is it the 7 ball? Or is the camera left on me down below? He doesn't like either one of them, but I think he's going to take it. But if he makes this, I think it keeps it a higher percentage for the runner.
This is a big shot here. And once again, he kind of overcut it, and that took it down table.
Yep. He's scrambling.
Yeah. He needs an angle to get up table here, and he's a little thin on this 3. He don't want to have to go up and back down for the 7. He is going to have to. He really wants to take care of this 7 while he's on this end of the table, but I don't know if he can do that or not. Maybe. No, he's going up table with outside. Boy, his speed's got to be so good here. Yeah, that position was fantastic.
This is perfect. I think
this one needs to be fantastic too.
Yep. I think he's got the angle to get back down table.
Yeah, he can get back down table.
clear it.
Did he get there? Oh, wow. What a nice shot. That's fantastic. Well, you're seeing why Corey's in the finals here.
That's true.
So once again, if he was a foot closer to that ball, he's got to bear down on this shot, but he has been shooting awful straight. What a nice out there, huh?
Absolutely.
When he drew back and missed that combo, opening them up, it got, boy, he had to go up and down, and boy, that's...
You really had two shots of the match, I think, there, Nick. You had the combination, and then after the combination, from the one getting back down and coming off the rail like that.
Well, you did call it right when you said you think he needed to play that combo. That's exactly the way he went. 41 minutes left in the game clock. And most games take, that game probably only took 5, 6, 7 minutes for him to run out. So you can play, but if you usually get a game where there's a little
here's the
defense.
replay. Here's the replay on the combo here.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. That was a good call.
I think these Americans can play some Heyball.
Well, at least Corey can.
Yeah, well, Corey can. We don't have probably as many, but you know, give us a chance. Let us start learning this game. And I'm sure all of Clint's friends are back home cheering him on and have a close eye on this match.
Well, first place is 10,000. They both like to grab that check.
That would be a nice payday. Corey would like to play some more golf, I think.
For 4 days. Ooh.
Look out. Does he get enough of it? So we saw last match what happened when you scratched on the break. Let's see what Clint can do when Corey dry breaks.
I think he got the white ball a little low at time. See how he went really deep.
Yep.
And he missed those 2 balls in the side. So this is where the pressure's really on you. Now, you know, Corey's ahead 5-4, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You don't want to fall with 41 minutes. You do not want to fall 2 games behind. This is where the pressure is really on you. Oh, he didn't.
I don't think 3-point rule.
Oh.
So we didn't have enough balls passing the head string there.
Yeah, explain that 3, what happened there, Mike.
Yeah, so you have to clear the head string. So if you pocket a ball, you get 1 point. If the ball passes the head string, comes back again, then gets kicked in, that's now 2 points. So you have to at least have that many balls cross that string, and because it didn't happen, it was an illegal break, and we're re-racking, and this will be Clint's break. So talk about a momentum shifter as Corey went up 5-4. It doesn't get any better right now than this. So for Clint to be able to break these balls,
well, every time it didn't happen too much in my matches, but when it did, I played him. Now he's breaking. Let's see if he can get. See now,
there it goes in the
he
side
got
again.
it, and look at the difference of where when the ball comes across. Clint hit there. Look how close to the side. He just cleared the side, and he made that ball on the side just perfect. Where Corey's hitting higher or closer to the corner pocket, and he really hit it pretty low that time. But look how many balls he got above a head.
I'll tell you what, though, Nick, he's got an interesting opening move. He's really thinking about what's his first shot going to be. Okay, let's see what he does here.
Look
at
at
this.
that. He didn't even try to make a ball. I think Stripes is not the best group here.
Yeah. You don't want to try and combo that thing in that pocket. I mean,
No, it's not laying where it's very easy.
I
You'd
don't
have
like
to.
the 2-ball cross, trying to bank that. That's flying the cue ball all around.
What do you think about cutting a 5-ball in the side here, this lower side middle? Because I think you really want the little ones here. I think you can get out pretty easy with the little. Well, maybe not easy, but I think the little ones are laying. But
Nick,
that's pretty thin on that 5.
Here's something wild. I wonder if you play safe on the 2. You play it safe on the 2 and put them back in the right spot. Okay, that's what he did. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good there. But I guess he's just going to tap it here.
Yeah.
Ooh, he might have left him at 2 in the side. I look for him to go if he can hit that 2. I don't think he wanted to move the 10 that far. No, he's.
I don't know.
No, he got him. Boy, you sure don't.
I think this might be another little tapper here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's all you can do is try to keep him off that 2-ball. You don't. Whoever gets the first shot's probably going to go if they get a shot on that 2. Now, notice what Corey did there. Did you see what he did there? He hit that and his tip went straight up so that he didn't knock it so far. Did you notice? That's pretty clever there.
Yeah.
That's I hadn't seen that in this tournament until Corey did that one.
All right, Nick, tell me, if he wants to hit that 3-ball for all the viewers at home, how easy is that 3-ball to go in that corner pocket?
Not very easy. That's not, I guarantee you, that's nobody's favorite shot in this Heyball. And the problem is, he can probably make the 3 by shooting easy, but what does he shoot next? That's the problem here. He don't want to play that 6 in that upper corner, but he might play safe too.
I think he missed that on purpose, Nick. I could be wrong. You never know what's inside a shooter's head. Don't try and ever get into one.
I'd be a little afraid to miss that ball on purpose, but
I just say that because of your previous comment. What do you do with the 6-ball? You could hit it and try and stick them on the ball.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, if he makes this and gets position, I think it's going to be a tie ball game. If he gets position on the ball, I think he's got a good chance to run out. Unless that 8 don't go in these 2 corners, then that's a big issue. If both corners are blocked, who wants to? You played 8-ball. Never brings a smile to your face when the 8 don't go on these 2 corners.
Well, I just realized I thought Corey had put down a ball, so I was saying that's why to stick it, playing safe. But that's right, he hadn't pocketed the ball yet. So
now, what do you like here? You like playing the 5 and maybe bumping the 4 and getting on the pink, or maybe the 1.
it looks
you like playing the 4 next or the 1?
I like the bump, and then he's got the 2-ball goes straight in.
Yeah.
I think Clint can be out here.
Oh, yeah. I think he probably the toughest thing is getting full enough on that 1 ball where you don't have to come down.
Yeah.
If you can't stop. Yeah. If you have to go past these balls, it gets much trickier. He needs really good position on this 1 here. But he's got a nice angle to get up pretty high on this 1 here.
He does.
He can cut it and slide off that 14, but you always err on the side of being a little short here. You don't want to end up behind that stripe.
No, you don't.
By trying to get too cute here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nick, I'm looking at this, not out there, but can he hold that cue ball enough to get it where he wants on the 1? Oh, look at this.
Oh,
He was
wow.
able to
Perfect.
get into that 14.
Look how perfect.
Yeah.
He just draw over here and end up straight in on the 8. He's got the perfect angle. Wow.
See how solid?
But see how more difficult that gets if you can't stop it when you're going to the 8?
Yeah,
How
that's
important speed was on that shot.
And if you notice, he really got full in on the 14. So that took out any of the momentum of that ball. It was just perfect. It was just perfect. I don't know if we have a replay on that, but it was just.
I didn't like it when Corey hung that too. I don't think that was on purpose myself.
Yeah, no. I had. That's where I corrected myself. I thought he had made a ball before that, Nick, and that's why I was thinking, oh, just play the safe in the ball. So yeah. So
Because he's got a pretty good problem. I'm not saying he wouldn't have solved it, but them 2 balls are an issue.
Yeah.
I think having them solids puts you in the driver's seat, even if you got to play safe on the 6.
Yeah.
And I think you would have had to play safe.
Yeah. So I missed that. My brain just went past it. I thought he had already put a ball in. I'm like, hey, just play safe. I don't like it, but you got to first put a ball down to establish a group. So Clint did that, did it well, and we now have a tied match again. What a match!
5-5.
This is awesome.
I wonder how many minutes that took. I wonder what the time is. Boy, that game clock. You need to be able to see that when you're watching. That's the one criticism I make of this tournament. That game clock's a powerful thing for the fans to be able to see. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Especially when it gets down close. We got to be close to 30 minutes, I would think.
I would think so. Well, I think I see Clint talking to some of the balls, so there's something that he's trying to work out right now. Well, I'll tell you, if you haven't shared the stream yet, you need to do it because we're knotted up at 5. The clock is ticking.
Bob Hall, if you're in the house, come to tournament control.
And we got $10,000 on the line here. The payout, I believe, for first place.
What's second? 6 or?
I don't think either one of them are thinking about second right now.
No. No. Well, I don't think they're thinking about the money. They're just trying to get.
Right. Yeah.
I think if you get to 7, you win, don't you? So they're getting dangerously close. Somebody could get to 7.
That is the only number on their mind right now.
Yeah.
Get me to 7.
It's 5-5. This is a huge game in this match.
Did he? Oh, look at that. Uh-oh, did he?
Well,
this
he's
is
going to
tough, Nick. Oh. You know, he took a gamble to take care of a problem ball, and what he did is he
he's
opened
real
up.
happy with that one.
He opened up the 8. He's got to cut down the table for the 6.
I think he might have wanted to get. I don't know if he. No, I'm not sure he wants to hit the other side. But now let's see what he's going to do here. He's trying to come
behind the 15, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Corey, the 8's in a brutal spot for the stripe. So, and the 9. The 9 and the 8 are what makes this. This is going to be a challenge to run out here. This, if Corey runs out here, he might be able to get to 7 because it's his break.
You're right.
The run out here probably is going to have a lot to do with who wins this match. He needs to be close to that 9 and be able to get up for position for get close to one of the balls. And here we go. Here he comes. Wow. He's got to be pretty happy with this.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get the 9 down here, he's got a good chance. Then it boils down to being able to get a shot on the 8, which I'd say right now the balls favor Clint big time.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
I think not making that ball in this rail could end up costing him this game, missing that first shot. But that just shows you how tough these pockets are.
They really are. I'm wondering, he's really zeroing in on this 9 ball. But I also wonder about the
This
14.
might be. Oh, the what?
The 14. Taking the 14 down bottom corner. Well, it's a moot point because he's getting after the 9. I do like the 9 ball best, but boy, this is a tough shot. Poof.
Yeah, that was so tough. That was.
I guess part of me is
He's going to have to come with this long too, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Part of the reason why I like the 14 is,
well, maybe
if he would have rattled the 14 and blocked that pocket, just because there's so many balls
if this pink goes in the side, that's not a good sign, at least for Corey. Good sign for Clint, but I think it does go too.
Yeah, it goes by the 14. Look at that. That's great camera
Oh,
work.
my goodness. Well, he is human. I was beginning to wonder. Tell you what, though, he's actually come out leaving Corey tough to make this first ball. Well, Corey looks like he likes it. He ain't taking much time, so maybe he can kiss it in the 15. No, he played the combo. Okay. Wow. What a great shot
11,
that was.
What an awesome shot. Yeah, and look at the 11 ball. Is sitting pretty in that corner pocket as well as the 13. But as you
how
said
do
before,
you get to this 8 ball? That's the question.
That's
where you can make the 8 you're going to have to be underneath it, and maybe you could run into the 5 full and end up straight in on it for the side.
Yeah,
what do you think? You think that's a possibility?
It is a possibility. I can't quite see it from this angle right now, but it's possible he could also run up the 10 and have a cut on the 8 or even a bank on the 8. So there are a couple of options there, but the window of getting there is not easy on that cue ball. Okay, 14-10.
Is he gonna?
I think he's going 14-10, Nick.
14-10, and well, that ain't such a bad cut, at least from this chair on the 8. It probably don't look so easy out there on the playing table, but it's not as severe as I thought it was anyway.
All right.
Well, he's got a lot of angle here.
Yeah,
I wonder what he's up to here. Is he going to come across and bump the 5 or the 7? Hit the top side of the 5 here and try to run into the 8 here?
He's not trying to bump anything. He's just leaving it right there.
I thought he had too much angle. Look how quick that ball stopped. I didn't know that was a possibility because that's certainly the best shot, without a doubt. Well, this could be the shot that gets a chance to win this tournament.
There it is, center pocket.
Wow, what a
an
nice shot. What an incredible out that was under the pressure, because if he can break and run out here, it's case closed.
That's right.
Unless they change the race. No, it says race to 7 right on the screen. So talk about a big break coming up, Mike.
Got that right. And that 10 ball was the key ball. It was the setup ball that he played. And you're right, on Simona's cloth, that ball would have been.
I thought he had too much angle to cut. I mean, he didn't even. The speed was no problem as far as stopping on that.
Here's the replay. In that 9 ball.
Look how hard that 9 is, but boy, that Clint, I'm amazed
That he
that
missed this. Yeah,
he
he's
shot
doing
that hard too, really hard. I guess he needed to get up for the one, I guess, and he was pretty straight in. And
Yeah, he had to hit that ball hard.
to slide up to get a good shot on the one.
Yeah.
That's why he shot it so hard.
Yeah, just to kind of stun it and move it over. And in doing that, he just caught the edge of that pocket facing.
Well, I think
Corey
this
took
match
advantage.
is going to end. I don't think they're going to run out of time on this match one way or the other. I could be wrong, but I think there's probably close to 20 minutes left, maybe. I don't know. Talk about a big break. If he can get one of those two balls in the side here.
Watch this cue ball where it comes off the side pocket. We'll just miss the side pocket. Let's see how Corey gets this here. Okay.
I like the way he hit that better,
That was
but
better.
he didn't get it, did he? He didn't get either one of them. He's got to be sick.
Yeah, he overcompensated on that break. Notice Clint's was much closer. That cue ball was much closer to that side pocket.
Yeah.
And the cue
And
ball.
I think Clint's hitting that. It seems like his ball is stunning more. You know what I mean? He's hitting a little higher, I think.
Yep.
And well,
Gonna get the
one
rack
thing
out of
for
the way.
sure, the pressure's on him here because if he don't get out, it could be over. But boy, as long as he can stay in good line, the balls aren't. This first shot's kind of. Is he just going to kind of hit the far side or the right side of the 10 here? And yeah. Now where do you go? 7? Are you going to just go ahead and?
I think he was playing for the 2, and it kind of.
That's what I mean. Do you play the 2 and then go for the 7, or do you try to do something else? The 7 ball may end up being the critical part of him winning this game. Well, one thing, you don't have to worry about position here. That always helps. And he's pretty close to the 7 and almost straight in. So,
Well, we've seen Clint tactically just pick these balls apart.
yeah.
And this is what he's going to be doing. He's got the 7. He's got he's got a stop shot, or he might be able to move it over a little on the 3. The 5 clears the 15. The 6 is open. I'm wondering, does the 1 cut in the side over there, Nick?
I think it might, but I'm not sure, boy. He hit that with confidence. He hit that pretty firm, huh?
He did. He did.
He does pocket so well.
Draw back here. Yeah. And look at how he gets right in there.
Yeah, look. Now, where's he going to play the 8? Is he going to play the 6 next and then 1 in the side, then 8 in the side, or right side? Or, well, he might be able to play it neither side, but looks like 4, 6, 1, 8. I don't know if he can reach this being a right-handed player. Can't tell. May need to. No.
He's looking at it. I think
He's
that
getting
6 is dead
extension.
in.
Huh?
I think the 6 is just straight in. 1 is, he's got room. See there on the side pocket with the 1.
I do like the way this guy picks the balls.
Oh, man. Just
Pretty
great.
incredible, isn't it?
It truly is.
I had to shoot a lot harder shots in this tournament.
You know, it's kind of like you just took a bucket of balls and you just dumped them right out of the sky into the center of the table. Look at this. There's nothing on the edge of the rails anywhere. And, man, has he just worked magic of this rack. And he has pretty much a straight-in shot at the side, and that 8 ball clears the 11 all day long.
I'd like to play from his position.
Me too. Yeah, look at this. Guess what? It's knotted up at 6.
Well, we got one game for the 10,000.
That's right.
This is where the lag is so important. But if you don't make one of them balls in the side, or if you get a tough layout, this is where a break and run out would be golden for Clint, huh?
It would be. It would be. And I don't think the clock will be a factor. So it's
no, I
one
don't.
game, winner take all. Here it is. And you can see it's great seeing the fans. Looks like there's a young, look at the youth. He's trying to get a spot right behind the banner. People are trying to get in everywhere.
Well, you couldn't ask for a more exciting final. Hill. That's the best it gets, unless they're not going to probably run out of time. So the shootout's not probably going to happen.
No. And that's where I'd say, if you're watching this, go back to Nick's shootout, because that was a fun one. I got to tell you, Nick, I will forever remember that match. And anytime I see you, I'll remind you of that one too, because you played those last 2 games to take it so well.
Well, he got the 3 in, but boy, that was a different break.
Look at this break.
Wow, look, he played that entirely different.
Talk about an open
put more
spread.
draw on
Here
that.
we go. What do you like, Nick?
Well, it's not stripes, I don't think. I think I like solid, so. Boy, if I was sitting in Corey's chair, I wouldn't be. I'd be, well, I may be wrong. Is he going for stripes? Wow. Wow.
Well, let me just hit that real solid. Spin it off the rail and bump it. Look at this.
I guess he now plays 11, goes down for the 12, and then comes up for this ball on the side. Or I know I would shoot the 11 myself, and I'd go down for the 12 next.
That's why I'm in the commentating booth right now, because I would have taken the small ones, I think.
Yeah, I think I might have too. I think I would have taken the small ones. But he hit that so good. He put in, ooh, he might be a little thin here. He might not like this. I guess he can stop though. Just draw it a little to slow it down. And then
yeah, it's kind of like this.
I wonder what he's going to do with the 10.
Yeah.
Is he going to maybe play both the 10 and the 9 in this lower corner? Is that one blocking the shot? I know he'd like to play it in that right.
Oh, no, he's going to let this cue ball out a little bit. Look at this. I think
he's not happy. I think he was going, the 10's a big problem, I think. I think he was trying to get on the 10 and bump the 7. Now we got action, and
we sure do.
We got action here. Is he going to try to hit the top side and just draw it a lot to get, hopefully back up, get a, or is he just going to slide off the 2? Yeah, that's what I thought. Boy. Wow.
Well,
Corey's got to be, Corey, the speed he lost. Well, he was trying, I think, to bump the 10, and when he met, the 7, he was trying to bump it when he didn't. It caused him a problem. Well, he probably would have been okay if he made the ball there. He just missed the ball. I'd hate to be sitting in my chair now.
You got that right. Corey is licking his chops right now.
But he does have one ball. That 2 that he needs to be close to. But he's got the 5 there. Do you go ahead and clean up these and then end up with the 5-2 or 2-5? How do you go here, Mike?
You know, I kind of like the 5 to the 6, catching the 7 in the side, come down for the 5, hit the 2, draw back to the 8. Okay, let's see if he plays it that way. Again, I'm in the chair, so I don't know, but here's the 5.
I like going ahead and taking the 7 out, and I kind of like you can get awful good position on that. 2's the one shot that could
see, this is this
end his romance with first place. If he don't get good on the 2, he needs to be close to it.
Again, so far he's playing what I suggested.
Is he going to draw over for it now? Ooh. Wow.
See, I like coming down, just bumping it off that end rail and coming out with it. But
I kind of like floating down and then playing the 5 and getting about 6 inches or a foot from the 2 where I could just slide to the right. I'd like to be on the rail. But this, boy, he's got to hit this good. But believe you me, he don't have it won yet. This is he got a little too far here and a little too thin on this 2.
I wonder if, he's going to cut it.
He don't have a choice where he's
thin
at.
to win.
This is not a gimme here. This is a toughie here. He'd like to be a little higher with this white ball here.
And then where does the cue ball land? Because you got to hit
I don't think the position's an issue at all. I think he'll get position automatic.
Yeah. What a shot. What a shot.
Wow. I know that he didn't like where he ended up on that 2.
Look at that.
Because that ball's easy to hang up, but boy, how pure did he hit it. And I think the fat lady's getting ready to sing here. What do you think, Mike?
I think she's warming up with her high note.
Well, fantastic.
Here it is.
Fantastic match. And
what a battle.
Well, Mike, I really enjoyed doing the commentary with you. It was a blast.
Oh, thank you, Nick. It was fun. It was a great match to watch, and hats off to every single competitor that entered this tournament. Hats off to Joy Billiard Education Foundation, and what a thriller for a match to go hill.
Yeah, it couldn't get much better than that for the inaugural match of Heyball in the United States, huh?
I'll tell you what, people are going to be talking about this for quite some time.
Well, thank you to Joy Manufacturing.
You got that right. There's Shane Tyree giving thanks to Corey. And we'll probably have the presentation here in just a minute. And
now that's a happy camper there.
He's a happy camper. Corey's buying dinner. Okay, there we go. Well, with that, Nick, again, it was a pleasure. What an event. Will you be planning on coming to this event next year if they have it?
Well, I am 76, so I guess it's up to the good Lord.
Well, this is the pastor of Pool, Mike Hewitt, signing off with Nick Varner. And Nick, just an honor to be in the booth with you. And here it is, the last shot, 8 ball in the side pocket. There it is. Well done. What a great game. Thankful to Joy for bringing it here. And I'll say this. come back to the stream for the Billiard Education Foundation, because these kids can shoot, let me tell you. And there's something just to be said when some of these kids, you know, they're not even 40 pounds dripping wet, and here they are, you know, at the table, Nick. At some point, a long time, a few years ago, you were probably just a knee-high to a grasshopper hitting the ball.
Yeah, I never had the opportunity to play and that the juniors have today. I had to learn by playing for 50 cents or $1 a game. That was my competition. I didn't have the luxury to play in such great events like this. The BEF is doing a fantastic job, and I've really met a lot of juniors here, and it's been fun.
Thank you for your love of the sport, just being an ambassador. And Nick, thank you just even for the time that you spent with all the youth out there, just playing games with them, coaching here or there. You're a hero to many in this sport. What year did you get inducted into the Hall of Fame, Nick?
92.
I can pull these guys away. For those of you tuned in online, thank you for tuning into our brand new, fresh YouTube channel. What a great first event we have, hosting a new discipline in America for the first time, and having one of our very own Americans take it down once again. He's still around. He's not going anywhere. So, the Prince of Pool, congratulations, Corey Dole.
Thank you.
Also joining us, we have the president of the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of North American Pool and all good sports. Thank you for bringing this event to us, Mr. Shane Tyree. Now you have a face to the name that we all tease online. Corey, what was the biggest challenge? Now you've had experience over in China and Qinghangdown. We were there together in 2017 and 18. I was first sending you over there. Now having the event here at home, where we don't have to worry about jet lag and travel experiences and expenses and all that, as we're not subsidized by the government. Was that a load off your shoulders coming into this event with the experience, the money factor, and the great payout? What are your experiences here versus there?
Yeah, definitely the home turf helps for sure, and I was just happy to get to play on the tables again. I love these tables; they play so good. And you know, since COVID-19, I haven't really taken any trips to China. I haven't traveled a whole lot, and to be honest, I haven't really been playing very much pool. You know, I haven't been able to play in a lot of the top events this year, which kind of hurt my confidence, and I've been a little bit down on myself because I haven't had any opportunities to play professional pool at all. It just means so much to me to be able to win again.
That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much, champ. Again, Mr. Tyree.
These tables, they're fantastic.
What are some of the challenges you had to overcome to bring this event here to the U.S. for the first time? I know Joy was a pleasure to work with, and they went over above and beyond providing the tables and the equipment, and we have to thank you so much for giving us $58,000 for 64 men and another $58,000 in the prize pool, guaranteed for the women. Women, we need to get out here and fill the 64-player field next year. No excuses. $10,000 at first, and they're still paying out the same payouts whether you come in last place at 24th, or you're getting like a 2-bracket bump. So next year, no excuses. So let's talk about some of the challenges you faced and overcame to bring this to the U.S. players.
There were absolutely no challenges. This thing sailed smooth from start to finish.
Right.
I'm so glad that, you know, we had an American win it, the first America's Heyball Championship. Everything's been smooth. Joy's been a pleasure to work with. The kids have had a great time, a great experience on the table, and we look forward to bringing it back next year.
That's awesome. For our first event here, and one of the first BCA organized events in what, almost 20 years, 15, 20 years or so?
We're pretty proud to say.
Time we're getting back in there.
This is the first pro event the BCA has done in 15 years, in over 15 years. So we're glad to get back going with the support of Joy and the Junior Nationals. We only look to continue to grow this event and continue to move forward. And it helps when our Americans win these things.
Absolutely. The interest will come up. Sandcastle Billiards, Edison, New Jersey, shameless plug here, has the identical table sitting there for 7 years. Come on down. But to have a first event here and have smooth sailing, to being involved in other events around the country, I can tell you there's never smooth sailing. So you've gotten very fortunate. I thought you were kidding when you were saying there were no obstacles, but that's great. That's great to hear. So obviously a lot more coming, and you better be here to defend the title next time.
All right. And we got some great semis coming up with the women.
Absolutely.
So stick around. We got Allison and Kelly and Sophia and April competing for the Women's Heyball Championship here shortly.
That's right. We've got the Heyball semifinals for the women's going on right now on 2 tables. 3 American flags. Allison Fisher now officially playing under the American flag permanently from this point out. So we're looking forward to a lot more opportunities, not only for the men, but the women as well, Shane.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you all for tuning in. Don't go far. 3 p.m. right here.
Thanks a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, lead the mic.
That was fun. That was good. That was good. Yes, that was. It was. What a great man.
Oh, really? She told me to. Oh. I'm fine with Is he going to Iowa?
Okay. Act like you won, buddy. There you go. All right, Corey. First one,
try to slide up, I think, and get on this ball. Get it out there. I'm just worried about this ball. I'm just worried about this ball. And if it crept in there, it could easily reach the other way.
Playing more of these than they have here this year?
Yeah, I'd love to. I just want to play more. I wasn't able to play a lot of events this year. I didn't play enough last year to get ranked. I still feel like I can play. I'm just allowed to. Excellent.
Let me get one more quarter with
That was meant for Emily Frazier.
Oh, I know.
She'll let me play. I'm like, cool.
Congratulations, Corey.
You won't let me play ball.
You got a quick selfie. 1 second. Great shooting.
I've messaged her 100 times about the US Open.
Okay, let me get one more with one ball. Inside, Corey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I need Payne and Brazen to table 21. Payne, Brazen to 21.
Oui, bien sûr. 3-5. Ok. 3. Oui.
Before you get this rope, you go down and you go on, get the mental law. Read it for greater.
Il y a les deux encore?
Redo it. I gotta redo it. You gotta redo it.
Covid là-dedans.
How we doing, Max?
Marcar obstacles.
Everyone else does.
I solved it under. I have witnesses. I have witnesses.
Wow, that one hurt.
You don't have nothing to worry about here, okay?
Oh, for the next one. Yeah, I'm good. I can my way. No, I'm saying just the sheet. Everything else. Excellent.
You don't do nothing. I'll flip. I do it. You don't do nothing. You got to do whatever. Gotta get here some matches for you. You have to wear. Okay, you want to send them over there for you? Okay, I just want to make sure that we don't get in trouble for not doing our job. Yeah, okay, I put it on there. I'm going to take a picture of that. You get me in trouble. We're going to brush it as soon as you're done practicing. With 5 minutes to go, you got 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we're going to brush it. Okay? Okie dokie. Then I'll help with it.
Oh, before they start the month. Yeah. You got it.
What they say. Gotta remember, when you get
Us two or the players? Yeah, they know that already.
Oh, the stickers? I know, we gave it to her.
He just gave it to me.
Yep.
Next time I'm on, are we live now or no? Next time I'm on the TV, I'm good, bro. No, I guess he just like, yeah, that's good.
finally done this thing.
Darren Hamilton to table 60. Darren Hamilton, table 60.
Very first match.
That's just mean. I was out golfing the other day, and yeah, this is my par 3. And the person we were golfing with, I'll golf the other day, same course. I got the hole in one. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So, he's actually a youth pastor in our area too. It's kind of funny. Like, yeah, well, whatever.
Look good.
Yeah, Tony Fox.
You ain't doing nothing. All right, for your belly. You want another one?
That's a good group of ladies right there. Yeah. Our games come up to match Savannah lately. I remember April's first tournament at Soaring Eagle.
Okay, do one more.
She was just a young one. Yeah, he'll do that. Ladawi. Yeah, I played in the NBL event at Sandcastle. Playing a lot of pool lately, hitting it pretty good. I'm sure they are. Yeah, it'll be nice to know that score while we're doing this. Six 5, huh? grabbed me yesterday, and he's like, "Hey, question for you." I said, "Yes." He said, "You don't even know what I'm going to ask you." I said, "I know what you're going to ask me. What am I going to ask you?" I said, "You want me to commentate and maybe help you get commentators?" He's like, "All right. Can you do it?" I'm like, "Yeah. Give me about 5 minutes." It was pretty funny, actually. He just looked at me like, Ed and I have been friends forever.
Can you have people follow me on at Steve Rao Pro Billiards on Facebook?
I'll do that.
Want me to write it down?
No. I just friended it the other day and liked it, so I know where it's at. I'll take care of it. I'll do that tonight. I got a bunch of other posts I need to do. I need to throw this on there. Say, hey, you know, I snapped off this thing. Whatever it is.
Here, I'll bring this up. Is that okay?
I don't care. I mean, it's nothing huge, but...
What's the GMPA?
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe this? Visitor Bureau?
No.
I don't know what it is. Quincy. Oh. Midwest Pocket Billiards Association.
What's the G?
I don't know.
Greater.
There you go. Well, Greater Midwest, that's what it's got to be.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I'll bring that up. We'll promote you. 9-ball champion.
Yeah. Now I got a lot of irons in the fire. Took over the presidency. Yeah. A lot of stuff going on.
Folks. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us here for our semifinals match in the inaugural Women's America's Heyball Championships. It's been a long week here for many and a tough grind on a new discipline here in the Americas. But here we are to our semifinals match. We have another match going on alongside of us, but bringing you these two worthy competitors right now. First up, coming to us from Yorkshire, England, representing Great Britain. She's the World's Games gold medalist and the reigning champion of the Predator Puerto Rico Open, sponsored by Predator and Xingguai Tables, Jam Up, and Horo Tips. It's Quickfire, Kelly Fisher. And her opponent coming to us from Tampa, Florida, USA. She's the reigning and youngest ever Texas Open champion, runner-up at the Worlds, and competing once again this year at the Worlds, sponsored by Jam Up also, Predator and How Tips. It's the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break. Presiding over this match will be referee Michael Ortiz, our official timekeeper, Jose Burgos, and taking over in commentary, Mr. Steve Rao, and Jason Freddie Lynch. Take it away in the booth, gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Ed. Here we go. Kelly Fisher and Sophia Mast. Lagging to see who's going to go first here at the Women's Heyball Championship. And joining me here in the booth is Steve Rao, and he is no stranger to the women's events, WPBA, and he represents Kelly Fisher. Hi, Steve. Thanks for joining me.
Well, thanks for inviting me. How are you doing today, Jason?
I'm plugging away,
Yeah.
playing some 9-ball, some Heyball out here at the event. And beautiful venue, and these are beautiful tables by Joy. And so Kelly's going to start us off with a break. A couple things. This is alternating break format, and players need to break from the side of the table. The ball needs to be shading the kitchen line. And we'll see how Kelly does here. And that is the textbook Heyball break. You'll hit the pack, go to the side rail, and cross corner to the other side of the table. Nobody home. So we'll see our first look at Sophia Mast, the pink dagger.
Yeah, she just turned 16 on July 1st. Been playing for a few years now.
Yeah, the future of pool is good. She had a really good year last year. She took first in the 50th anniversary Texas Open. BEF 8-ball and 9-ball, she took first place. She took 14-1 she took second place in the 14-1. Sophia really plays all the different tournaments. So
started playing when she was 10 years old.
And I remember her and Savannah were about the same time they started.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they've had quite some battles between the two of them for sure.
Little tough start here for Kelly with this layout. So we'll see what she's going to do here. She may just elect to play safe and put the cue ball in position. Or that may pass the 11. No problem there, right past the 11 ball. Shape of the 15 off to the races. Beautiful cut shot here. So really the only problem ball is the 10. I'm not sure if it goes in the side past the 1 or the corner pocket. Really the only two options she's got there. And what was the score in Kelly's match earlier? She played...
Yeah, she played Savannah Easton, and she won 6 games to 2.
6-2?
Yeah.
Kelly's probably the favorite here, other than her and Allison. Both of them have that short snooker stroke, which lends itself to success in the Heyball. This is the meld of snooker and an American pool.
Kelly's been playing Heyball for about 5 years.
Has she?
She told me earlier that it'd been about a year since she'd actually played on a Heyball table. So
okay.
She kind of had to refresh herself a little bit.
Well, the strategy's different in Heyball. Most American pool, you see a lot of balls pocketed into the corner pockets. And Heyball's exactly the opposite. A lot of balls are played to the side because they're a little more forgiving.
Yes.
See that short stroke. Yep.
I've heard a lot of talk about the rails and how much different they are from other disciplines of pool and other pool tables.
Well, the Joy tables, what they do is they have a steel reinforced rails. So it's really a lot of bounce jump. You know, they've gone through a couple iterations over time with the different models, but the newest model actually, with the rubber being so bouncy, it just really lends itself to quick play.
She went up to the corner with that 10, so.
Probably going to play the 8 in the other corner here. That's really the pocket she's got. Not the best of angles with a 9. She may sweep this 2 rails around the 2. Or she may elect to just draw and take the longer shot. 2 rails around the 2. Here we go.
Yep.
That's a pretty good cut because it's almost straight in the hole here. So, nice position play.
That is something she is good at for sure.
All right, stay down. Follow through. Keep your eye on it. No problem there.
Well, Kelly's up 1-0 against Sophia Mast.
That was center pocket. Yeah, we've seen a lot of pool players that have come in and played this game well, but most of them either have a really solid fundamentals or they have that snooker background and the snooker stroke. And you can tell in 5 minutes if you've got a snooker player in front of you or a pool player. You know, the stance, a lot of pool players, their stance is a little bit different. Snooker player will lock one of the knees and then bend the other knee, and you'll see the chin over the cue, just like Kelly. See that cue stick is right on her chin. I actually think it rubbed the skin on her chin on the follow through there. Sophia's like, all right, here we go.
You see Janet Atwell sitting in the background there, getting ready to stand up, turn around. Kelly played her yesterday.
Mm-hmm. And Kelly gave her out everything she could want for her.
Right.
Yeah. Janet's been playing really well.
Yeah,
I mean, she's been so busy, though. She opened a brand new room with all new tables. Great support of the WPBA. And Sophia with the ball on the break. Good speed on the break here. She elected to play a little bit different break. Not really banking it to the side and across table. That's more of a pool player break. So we'll see how Sophia does here. Yeah, the pool's gotten a little easier for her as she's gotten a little taller. I remember when she first started, she was just a little short, thing could hardly reach some of the shots on the table. But
I was speaking to Corby Dayoff, who owns Servitude Photography. He does a lot of photography for the WPBA. And
okay.
He said that Savannah really got her inspiration to play from her dad, who played a lot in the APA. So
okay.
Definitely.
You mean Sophia?
Or what did I say?
You said Savannah.
Yeah, Sophia.
Okay.
Yeah, Sophia's dad played in the APA, and that was kind of what inspired her to go on to play.
Oh, that's cool. Did she play APA with her dad starting out, or?
That I'm not sure.
Okay.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I know my stepson had never really picked up a cue. He's 20, and he just picked up a cue 4 years ago, and he's a 6 in the 8 ball in the APA. He's a 7 and 9 ball, almost an 8.
Okay.
And so he picked it up, basically wanted to play with dad, you know. And this can be a family sport if it's done right.
Right.
And the BEF is really good at encouraging the players correctly and, you know, instilling good values in these kids. They're earning scholarships by playing pool. It's just a really cool thing. And Sophia's one of those that's come up through the BEF ranks and still plays in the BEF. Here we go. She's working her way through this rack. Not sure what's going to happen with that 12 ball down there. Looks like she's got an angle to break it out here. Yep, nice shot. Hopefully, she'll hit as you're looking at the screen, the right side of the 2. And hopefully the 12 ball will be favorable for her as far as the play in the corner. So we'll see what happens here. No, she's looking for a bank, it looks like. You do see a lot of bank shots in Heyball because the side pockets are very forgiving. So, let's see what we got here. Oh, they're frozen. I don't think it's bankable. No, she's playing safe. Okay. That's fortunate. Putting that 2 ball on the rail makes it a little more difficult. And here comes Kelly. Bet your commentators have said that enough. Here comes Kelly. Look out.
Right. I know when it comes to the draw, most people do not like drawing Kelly Fisher's name.
I wouldn't like drawing Kelly. That would be that would be fun. I play pool for enjoyment. That probably would not be enjoyable.
I know her and Wei Wei have had some battles over the years.
Well, that's got to be interesting. Them two both in your staple of players there.
Yeah, yeah. Manage both her, Kelly, and Wei Wei, and tell you they treat me so well.
That's good.
They're two great people, great human beings, great players.
Yep. You see that a lot with the women in the WPBA. They're all pretty much a class act. So
yes,
it's nice to see that.
Yes.
A little safety back there for Sophia. Putting the 12 ball on the rail. Good shot.
They're all competitors on the table, but they're great friends, and after the matches. So.
Yep. And Sophia just had a birthday, July 2nd. So, and she hails from Florida, so she's in the warm part of the country. Wish I was there.
She started competing at a high level in 2021, just out of COVID, where she really had an opportunity to shine.
Pretty good shot there. Put in the jaws of the pocket. That's favorable. Well, 7 balls is what Kelly has to contend with here. She may be able to play in off the back of the 12. Here's the tester right here. Pocket this one to start, and she's got a chance to clear the table. Nice shot. Kelly's had a pretty much uncontested road to the finals. She's only lost how many games?
Yeah, she's 18-2 currently.
In this tournament. That's crazy. Yeah. You know, and Sophia's been battling the tournament. Her first match was 6-2. That was pretty good. Second match, she lost 5-4. 6-4 actually. And then Sophia got through the third round on a forfeit. In the quarterfinals, Sophia had a close match against Marina Jacobs. Got through that 6-5.
I think that match timed out against Stilu.
Yeah, it does happen in here. Well, Kelly trying to block the pocket or pocket the 4 ball there, but allowed Sophia to have an open shot here. So, yeah. These tables can get you. Tried to play it off the back of the 12 to put it in the pocket.
Yeah.
Didn't quite bank it enough.
You know it too. She shook her head right away.
So Sophia just put it out the center of the table so she can reach it and put a good stroke on the ball. And these kids are doing so well for the BEF, taught the correct pre-shot routine and correct stroke and everything. Nicely done. We are 1-1. Well, now our record's 18-3. Well, 19-3.
Yeah,
19-3.
Well, I'm gonna write that down.
Oh.
That's got to make Sophia feel good.
She's like, okay, I'm on the board. Here we go.
Right. So I can do this.
Yeah, nice pace on these balls. Good pre-shot routine. That was a smart play there.
Yes, it was.
A little long on the banks. These tend to bank a little bit longer on the Heyball tables than what the normal pool tables will. All right. Yeah, this is a melding, as I said before, of snooker and the American pool together. I think these are the first. the first big tournament for Heyball in the United States. And there's about 300 tables right now in the U.S. For the Joy tables. So it's coming, guys. So something you want to look into playing. Snooker stroke. See if that same break works. Side rail, cross table. And 2 in the side. Nothing touching. 4-ball may have an issue with the side pocket, but not too bad. Take a look at it. Got bumped by the 7 on the break there.
Yeah, I think she'll be happy with that break.
Yeah, that 4 passes. So as long as she stays in line, stays on the right side of the ball each shot,
yep,
you may see a run out here. I don't want to jinx it, but Kelly's definitely capable.
She's had a few of them this tournament.
The biggest thing is shaping that 6 and the 3 once she gets to that point here in the run. That's what she's looking at. She says, okay, I know my 5's my next ball. What is my next ball to play as far as position? So she's getting straight on the 7. She's going to try and draw this straight back. And then get the lead on the 4.
She's always thinking 3 and 4 or 5 shots ahead.
Longer stroke here. There you go. So 2-way shape there. She drew back far enough, and if she got in trouble, she could play the 4 or the 3. But she was looking to play for the 3 for the position for the next ball. You don't want to run into the 6 ball. You do not want to take the 6 ball to rail and make this tougher. That's nicely done. So you'll see the 6 ball to the 4 and the 8. I'm not sure. She may elect to draw the 6 and bump the stripe. No, she's going this way. Basically, she's going to play for that window. Oh boy. Quick on the trigger. Quick fire. Yeah.
Most of the time it's in her favor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst sound on. We play black ball also. I remember Team USA for the black ball. And the worst sound in black ball is thunk. And that's where you hit inside that pocket where the rubber ends and the wood starts. So it's a lot of times you hear a thunk and you just look at yourself and shake your head. It's like, yeah, really? Yeah, I did that. There's Sophia. Shape into the 9 so she can get up table. These shots are always a tester. Nicely done. All right, Sophia looking to play safe here. Oh, you might see a jump cue come out here. That is straight in the hole. She may have. I mean, it's not a full jump. You think she takes the air here?
Would not, no.
Oh no, it's
from our.
You can see it.
Yeah, from our view.
Wow.
It looked like she was going to need to.
There's no way that I thought that she was going to have an opening on that. So if you put her right in the bay window there. Bear down, another long 8 ball. Short stroke. Delivers. Ooh. No, boy. That's a fortunate roll for Kelly. blocking that pocket.
Definitely. Saw her raise her hand up in acknowledgement there.
Yeah. But Sophia, yeah, I think is happy to get back to the table.
Yes.
Wish she was under better circumstances, but she wishes she had that safety back, though.
Right.
I'll lift it open. Not a bad shot. Just struck a little bit off.
Yeah, I see what she was trying to do there.
All right. Kelly says thank you. She's still probably kicking herself for missing the 8, but she'll take the game.
Right.
So we are 2-1 in favor of Sophia. Yeah, she's been on a tear the last year. She was actually the youngest player to win the Texas Open. That was last year's her 50th anniversary tournament.
I know she was very happy about that.
And she represented the U.S. in the Junior Worlds event in Austria, and she placed silver, second place there. And then Ladies Tiger Tour, she actually won one of the events there. So Sophia can play.
Yeah, she's definitely committed. That's great. I'm not sure I was committed to anything at age 15, 16.
No, I think I was flipping burgers at McDonald's and saving enough money to go out with my girlfriend. That was about all I was doing at 15.
I had a newspaper route.
Oh, did you?
Resumes.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Just wanting to get my driver's license.
Oh, there you go. Okay, here we go. A fun fact is Sophia can solve a Rubik's Cube. I can't solve a Rubik's Cube. If she was going to be a world champion in another sport, it would be soccer or bowling. So, and what's a fun fact about Kelly?
Well, she's a black belt in Kung Fu.
Okay. In other words, don't mess with Kelly on the table or off the table.
Pretty much.
And I know she's a golfer. I do know that, even before I read that. But
yeah. Yeah, she was asked if you could be a world champion in any other sport, what would it be? And she said golf.
Yeah.
And this is kind of a testimony to their friendship.
Yeah.
Kelly was asked, which player were you most influenced by when you first started playing? And Kelly said, Allison Fisher.
Well, that's something unique because guess what? On Sophia's, it says, what player influenced you when you first started playing? Guess who?
Allison
Fisher. Yeah. Allison and Jeanette also.
Yes.
Have really shaped women's pool. They were really the founding women that have really taken the sport to the next level.
Absolutely.
And so a lot of good players following in their footsteps. Before that, you had Jean Balukas. She was an incredible player. We've had great players over the years. Lori John Jones, Robin Bell. So
there's several.
Yep.
I know Sophia had been given some coaching sessions from Jeanette Lee as well. So.
Yep. Yeah, Jeanette Lee was fighting pretty hard. I think she was doing better, but she had a little issue with the heart. And so we sent our prayers out to Jeanette for continuing to recover. And
we're cheering you on, Jeanette.
Yeah, she was in remission for quite a while there. I think she still is, but we had a benefit tournament actually at Janet Atwell's place a couple of years ago, or a year ago. And funny story is, don't tell Janet, Janet, if you can do this, I'll do this. Well, I had hair down to about my armpits at the time. And I told Janet, I said, if you can raise $1,000, you can cut my hair. Well, he announced that out in the loudspeaker that they had the #2 goofball or trick shot artist in the world sitting in the room. They said he'll cut his hair if we raise $1,000. And the person that rented her pool room to her before she has a new room now took out his checkbook in about 2 seconds, wrote a check. He says, "I got this." So, and then Janet basically tapped one of the tables. She said, "That's not enough." So another $85 later, I had a butch cut. So, yeah. I told Janet, I said, "I'll cut it, but I need a hat until I can get home and get an actual haircut." All right, Kelly working through this rack. This is the key ball. She needs to cut this 11 down the rail and come into the cluster. So it's favorable the way they're set because she wants pretty much to run into this 8 ball and free that area. If she can move the 8 into the 9, ooh. You know, almost fortunate she didn't make that because I don't think she'd want to shoot the 9 where the cue ball ended up. So.
She went ahead and put down Kelly's 9, or yeah, wanted it out of her way.
Yeah, I don't blame her there. And left Kelly a kick.
Good.
Ooh, had a chance.
Yeah, it said the 9. It wasn't the 9, but
yeah. And had a chance. She was in a 2-rail bank that to the side. All right. Sophia's going to try and keep the position play tight. And the only really one that she's really got to contend with that may give her some issues is 6 that's on the rail. But I think she'll probably move that to get it off the rail. She may have tried to do that there. She may follow forward with the 6 and put Kelly behind the 2 ball. That would probably be my play here. Let's see what Sophia wants to do. She could pocket the 2 ball and put the cue ball in the center of the end rail, which wouldn't be bad. It would leave Kelly a tougher cut if she does miss the 2. Well, there we go. So you're going to see 3, 1, 7, 6, 8, if it comes out correctly. We'll see what kind of shape she gets on the 1 here. Needs to pocket this with just a little bit of top left. Or slide past the hole with just dead top. And she wanted to hit that a little bit harder. So either play this in and out with 7 in the top left-hand corner, or play this with a little bit of right English and play it in the other corner. So we'll see what Sophia's going to do here. Yeah, but what an event. These are beautiful tables. A lot of the pool players have never seen a Heyball table before. Okay. Sophia elected to play safe. She says, okay, if you can beat me, Kelly, if you can kick this in or jump this in, just, you deserve it. Have at it. So Kelly taken to the air. We would be the tower. We will clear her for takeoff. So we'll see if she can land it. you notice on the follow through, it's hard to jack up with a jump shot. And so when you see how she's kind of sidearm there, and that's due to the fact that you've got to elevate so much. Well, one of the issues with that is when you come through, because you're sidearm, your hand moves side to side as you're coming through the jump shot. And if you don't catch the cue ball on the center of that stroke where your hand is straight, what happens is your cue ball will actually jump to the side, either left or right of the ball that you're jumping into. And so the biggest way to fix that is to choke way up and get your body over the ball more, and you can come straight through. Or flip your hands over and dart it. You know, I do both an underhand or a dart stroke, depending on how close I've got to jump. And I'm not going to be one to tell Kelly how to jump a ball, you know, but that's in my wheelhouse. So
right.
All right, Sophia, got to bear down on that ball. Yikes! Wanted that back.
Yes.
Now here's something you're not going to see in pool that you'll see in Heyball. Kelly's going to cut this to the right corner, and I'll tell you why. Because that pocket is a lot bigger from that angle. So what you'll see is she will face this ball to that top right-hand corner instead of trying to cut this down the left side. And see her lining up. She'll come 2 rails and play the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner if she pockets the 9. Yeah, pocket's a lot bigger from that direction, but failed to connect. And so you see Sophia's got the 6 in the pocket. So in Heyball, if you do miss a ball, it's good to jaw it because it gives you an easier ball to finish up a run with later on. And Sophia's fortunate that ball didn't go any further.
Right. Really been tied up.
So this will be 2 rails and she'll play 8 in the side pocket.
Oh.
Oh, a little quick to the trigger.
Yeah.
Wow. That was not good. That was unforced error there.
Yeah.
That ball was makeable. Yeah, I think she was drooling over the fact that was in the pocket.
Right. And on a standard table, that probably would have went down.
She wouldn't have had to shoot it. Would have already been in the pocket.
Yeah. Right.
Well, Kelly can either play safe or bank this ball. I think she'd probably play safe and put it behind the 8. But we'll see what Kelly's feeling like. Cross side, too long.
I'll open the door for Sophia.
Yep. So she'll probably play this left of center. She'll probably play this left of center and a little bit of bottom left and just shape the 8 for the side. Yep, exactly. Nice and easy. Float it out. Make sure you're not on the rail. And 8 straight the side. Nice and gentle position. If you just joined us, we're here at the 2024 America's Heyball Championships. This is the women's event. And you see Sophia Mast bearing down on this 8 ball. A little brush in the pocket on the way in. And so she is playing Kelly Fisher. I believe that brings our score 2-1.
2-2.
2-2, excuse me, 2-2. Yep, Kelly and Sophia. Little mistakes back and forth there. Basically just like starting a race to 4 here.
Those 2 losses for Kelly matched her 2 losses for this entire tournament.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Kelly's won 20 matches and I've lost 4.
Yeah. Kelly trying to bank that ball.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Came just a little bit to the left on that jump shot.
Yep.
And off angle there. And these joy tables jump so easy because they've got very good thick slate and they're actually put together very well. They're very well engineered tables. And so the ball jump's very easy, but you're still pocketing into a 3.5-inch hole, so you haven't seen many jump shots hit in the tournament. Probably the one jump shot that was almost incredible. Wayne Parker hit a jump shot on Nick Varner that was about 1.5 foot out of the side pocket. He back cut it on a jump shot. And Nick just shook his head, told Wayne he needed to play the lottery. So,
looks like
we got a couple balls down here.
I think she'll be happy with it.
Oh yeah,
There's a few
definitely.
balls up there.
2 ball on the side. 3 ball in the corner. 2 solids down. And probably going to start with stripes though. Murphy doing a great job making sure everything's put back in play in the same way started with. We'll see the 15 on the side. Cue ball more than likely. Or she's playing the 6. Yeah, she's playing the 6 ball. That's a great pot right there. So the biggest thing is getting on the 7 ball. Yeah, brushed the pocket on the way in, but not a problem there. So 4 ball to the 1. Yeah, she was looking to maybe shape the 7 on there. Kind of a two-way shot. Shaping for the 1, but seeing what she could do. Now she may like to go 2 rails. And she went 1, okay. Sometimes that's a good 2-rail shot to come into the path, your position triangle, coming into the 7. She elected to come across the position area. I think she got there. It's pretty tight though. Looks like it goes. There you go. Get up, reset, set up again. It's like, okay. Take a walk, get my brain right. The pros do this better than anyone. Taking their time and really looking at the shots. And that's a good shot, but a little bit of a tester.
We're on a 45-second shot clock, which is typically a little bit longer than what Kelly's used to.
They're used to a 30-second shot clock, right? Correct in the women's events? Or 25? I think it's 30.
30 and 40.
30 and 40, okay.
Depending on the tournament they're playing in.
Right. So, we're going around the world with Kelly Fisher. Bank to 7, go 3 rails, maybe run into the 14, depending on the angle here. Ball, that's the target. She got it. Beautiful shot. Hey, I called that one. Lucky guess, huh? There we go. Nice shoot, Kelly.
Yeah.
3-2. I can see what to do. I just can't do it. Yeah, we don't play shit very often playing trick shots.
I heard you had some success here. You won the Greater Midwest Pocket Billiards. You're a 9-ball champion.
Little bar tables, so.
Well, hey.
You know, they played well. The tables, the new Valley tables they've got in here played very well. John Stitch, he provides the tables for a lot of the VEF event. So they're playing great this weekend. I was fortunate enough. I went Hill the first match and then kind of got through the field, and gentleman came up from the B side, and I was fortunate enough to get Hill and win the first set there, and so yeah, the table played good, and they run a great tournament here at the BAF. You know, they've got a lot of events going on this year at the same time. 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, Heyball.
Right.
straight pool. They've got 14-1 going on for the kids. So, I mean, this is just really nice. The kids can play in any event, you know, that and experience all the different cue sports. And they actually had the PBI Instructor Summit here this year. So a lot of these juniors have benefited for some instruction from the adults, from the instructors in the area, and there's they do certifications. Just a great program. And what do we have? 369. Nothing on the break for Sophia. She's electing to go more of a pool break. And that's just more experience. You know, you haven't played Heyball. You know, you're not going to play the consummate break for Heyball. You're going to probably just hit it head on like you normally would in American pool. Kelly electing to play stripes and opening up the 15 and getting position for the 12. Referee, they're doing a great job moving the template rack there. They've changed so much in pool. All the balls are the wrong color now. Like, all right, I'm going to shoot a pink ball. There's never a pink ball in pool. What the heck? These are still round. You know, they're going to change that eventually.
Maybe I'll be good then.
Yeah, right. Egg-shaped pool balls. Right? Got to hit it exactly right. All right, Kelly, see what we can go here. 12, little bump. 13, hopefully in the heart of the pocket. She may elect to come forward 2 rails on this. No, she's drawing. She's going to come out 2 rails. 2. Oof. No, I think she was looking to run into the 9 there because she kind of had a safety ball with the 10. Yeah, that's what she was doing. She would have been a great shot if she would have caught that rail before the sign. Forced her to play a combination. And she'll have to contend with the 9 and what she wants to do there. I think she's clear to play the 11. So she may end up 11 ball end rail and come straight up the side rail to shape the 9 ball for the corner pocket. If she gets on that ball, she should be able to get out because 15's pretty far off the rail, and then the 8 inside. She banked it. Yeah, what do I know? Just a trick shot guy. Dead center pocket. It's like, no, we'll do it this way.
She has been pretty good with her banks this tournament. I know she missed the one earlier, but...
Well, she was really to the wall on that bank. It really wasn't something she would have set up for.
Right.
All right, long pot. So what you want to do is get that short stroke and really deliver a straight hit. Look at concentration. Fluked it in. Yeah, she's like, sorry. No, we call it a fluke in snooker. It's actually one of the trick shots they play in snooker also. Yeah, when things go your way.
It's a fortunate roll for Kelly.
Well, and, you know, the better you play, here's the thing, and I've heard this said a couple times, the better you play, the luckier you'll get. Because you put yourself in a position to have those rolls go your way.
Right.
So
it's currently 4-2. Kelly is up on Sophia.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure Sophia was shaking her head on that one.
Right.
Because that's not something you're going to see in a pool game.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that ball's either going to go or not go.
Right.
You don't see it very often. Kicking 2 rails off the points. Well, we're on a break here. And just like you recognize our sponsors, obviously, for the tournament, Joy Tables here. And we are watching the America's Heyball Championship here in Quincy, Illinois, during the BEF, the Billiard Education Foundation Championships. Let's do a little montage of Kelly Fisher here.
This is a WTA sanctioned event.
Yeah, World Pool Association.
Yep.
And Kelly banking.
Who won the final four? Who won the finals? Who won the men's final? What was the score?
And playing the trick shots. Ain't no Kelly shot trick shots.
I don't think she knew it either.
My wife, it's kind of funny, she shoots in the APA leagues. She'll do something a little off the wall, you know, and ball will go in, she kind of giggles, oh, trick shot. And I always tell her, well, trick shots are repeatable.
Right.
So if you do it again, it's a trick shot. If you can't, then it's a fluke. So like, just let me have my fun. So. Yeah, you see that whole row of tables there. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, and so I heard from a little birdie that, Steve, you have a radio show.
Yes, on 103.9 The Fox.
I have a face for radio. I could go on that.
Yeah.
I could do a trick shot show on the radio. I can miss balls even on radio. Trust me. Yep. We'll have the canned sound of a ball hitting the hole, or nothing, no sound at all.
Yep. Well, I'd love to have you on as a guest.
So, what have you got coming up on your show?
Well, the show airs every Sunday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on 103.9 The Fox. So if you're in Michigan, mid-Michigan, 103.9 The Fox covers about 11 to 12 counties, 13 counties throughout the state. And
are you a Michigander? Are you from Michigan?
Yeah, I'm from Michigan.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Where at?
Mid-Michigan, between Flint and Lansing.
Jeez. You're in my backyard.
I wasn't far from you, right?
You probably saw the advertisements on ABC 12 for a World Championship.
I saw you on Good Morning Mid-Michigan, which was a few weeks after I had Kelly and Way on there for an event that we
I remember that, yeah. That's hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah, on 103.9 The Fox, you can go to their website, classicfox.com, click on Listen Live or Stream Now. Or you can go to the Fox app, go to your app store, download the 103.9 The Fox app. The reason we're doing it every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is so it will play in the UK at noon.
Oh, that makes sense.
For Kelly's sake. And then 7 p.m., Taiwan time for Weiwei.
That's great.
So we're going to try to hit the whole Eastern Hemisphere with every Sunday program.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And we'll be talking about women's professional pool.
Okay.
So we'll be talking about the upcoming WPBA events, any special events that me, Kelly, and Way are working on.
Okay.
We were just out in Vegas for the VNEA, did a part of their championships out there. The girls did a coaching academy and challenge matches.
Okay.
So we met a lot of great people out there.
Kelly, one of the better ambassadors, one of the best ambassadors, I would say.
Absolutely.
For the women's group in the pool. And so,
yeah,
Kelly's done a lot for the sport. And, Allison Fisher and Jeanette Lee before that. You've had a staple of wonderful ladies that have just been, just such a class act over the years. And that's really what pool needs, is that class. Pool has been thought of as a gambling sport for many years, and it really misses the old regiment as being a gentleman's game and a game for classy people. So
that's why I've been wanting to promote women's sports, women's professional pools.
And Kelly definitely exudes class.
Yes.
So here's that patented Heyball break of Kelly Fisher's. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, nothing down. Yep. Head ball break, 2 rails. Cue ball back to the center. Almost hit 2 balls going the sides. So we are 3-2 in favor of Kelly Fisher and Sophia coming to the table. Excuse me, 4-2. Excuse me. No. I didn't count the fluke. All right, 4-2. We're going to see if Sophia can lessen that gap a little bit. The only ball really you contend with is the 1 ball. So I think she can play the 5 and the 2 to the side, the 3, and at the 3 ball she may develop the 1 ball. That's what I see as far as the run. Just be careful, it is all ball fouls. I know for a while there, these younger players, didn't have the height advantage of some of the women players. So they were hovering over some of these balls a little closer. So a little bit of a reach there, a little quick on the trigger. Yeah, you see the bridge shift on her?
Yeah.
She hit that?
Yes.
One of the things that are out there for you players and you junior players, when using a bridge stick, it's actually nice to put downward pressure on the bridge. What that will do is it'll lock it to the table where it will not move. And you can actually put a little bit of tension on the bridge shaft itself to lock it onto the table.
Okay.
So when you're hitting that bridge shot, that bridge is dead solid. Probably even more solid than what you would with a regular bridge from your hand. So Kelly did not get the rail.
Foul stroke, ball in hand.
That is ball in hand. That is definitely not something you're going to see very often from Kelly. All right. So Sophia, what do we do here? Here goes that Rubik's Cube mind at work.
Right.
So
see her wheels turning.
Yep. So, yeah, fun fact by Sophia, she can solve a Rubik's Cube. So I would tend to agree that she would be able to figure out table runs. And we've seen that over and over again from her. So. And she likes to cook and bake also, so nicely done. Little bump from the 4 ball. Pocket the 1. So we'll probably follow forward here with the 1 ball and play for the 6. So you got a question, okay. Or does she play the 6 and not have to deal with the bridge? That's what she's doing. And that may be just the fact that she didn't want to deal with the bridge after the last miss. So we have the 1 ball or the 2 in the side. Now you want to be careful if you play the 2 because you do not want to drive the 3 too close to the rail. It'll make the next shot a little more difficult. She may like to play the 5 ball. Beautiful shot. Okay. Still doesn't like this angle. I don't either. You could probably hit this with a little bit of pace and send the 3 ball towards the corner, or play the 1 and come underneath, and then play the 2 and 3 last. That's what she's going to do. Yeah, she didn't get that as far as you wanted. 3 ball may pass the 2. I think it's very tight. Very tight. You need to hit this at a snail's pace. Oh, and that's what you risk doing there. Her tempo is very quick on some of these shots. You don't want to leave Kelly too many open tables like this. And you see Kelly generate a lot of power, just a very, very short stroke. Tells you how well the rails and felt play on these tables. also lesson you players out there, you know, with a good stroke, you can do a lot with the cue ball with very little effort. So Kelly says, okay, I know I can make this ball, but how can I get to a position where I can make the next one? She may like to just draw it back on this ball, you know, or stun it over for the 10. Draw straight back for the 10. Now you may see her play the 15 to shape to the 13. Yep, that's what she's doing. Now she'll come underneath 2 rails for the 9, looks like.
Kelly was interviewed by the local media here in
was she?
Quincy. Yep, earlier.
Yeah. Kelly's done quite a bit for the youth too, hasn't she?
Over the years.
Yeah. Yeah, Quincy is really trying to become like the hot spot pool for a long time in there. Quincy, everybody was coming into Quincy to play.
Okay.
You know, and this was a pool town, booming pool town. And it's came by the wayside a little bit, but Quincy Visitors Bureau has done a good job helping out with basically promoting the tournament, helping. That is a uncharacteristic miss from Kelly. Unforced. Very surprising. But yeah, you'll notice on the tournament plaques here that Quincy Convention and Visitors Bureau helped sponsor some of the events this weekend. Okay. You know, so it's nice to see a local area, and you're getting behind pool, which you don't see very often. Okay, so what's the over and under? Do you bank it, or do you play safe?
I think she's going to go for it.
Think so? I don't know. He's did it. Doesn't look like she really took the time with it she needed to.
You know, these tables, too, they don't have the diamonds on there like your regular
they
pool
don't.
table, so it really is kind of a guessing game a little bit.
Yeah, interesting about that, when we went to South Africa for blackball, one of our artistic pool players and blackball professional, Wayne Parker, got with a couple companies, and there's about 3 or 4 different models of tables for blackball, and created a sticker system that sticks on the rail to give them the diamond system like we have here in the U.S.
Okay.
And we did a diamond clinic, bank clinic, with Dr. Q and myself. And
yeah, he's here.
Yeah, it took them through the banking and kicking.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, Tom put on a clinic during that tournament. He made some banks that weren't normally made.
He's very good at what he does.
And we had some people kind of scratching their heads because they don't normally bank in blackball to that level. You can see the body language from Sophia.
Right.
Kind of telling a little bit of the story here.
You know, whether win or loss, you hope that she comes away, having confidence that she made it here.
Oh yeah.
All of these building blocks to help kind of give her a larger foundation in her confidence.
Well, the thing is Sophia might be young, but the experience level is far, is not directly correlation with her age.
Right.
I mean, she's been in some, high stress situations and, a lot of pressure situations in pool.
Yes.
This is just another one. And and Sophia's still young. I mean, she's she's obviously she's a great player, and she with the BBA, it's given her a place for her talents to be exhibited, and she's just going to get better and better.
I met Sophia for the first time at the WPBA event in Wisconsin, the Dr. Poole Tour Championship.
Okay.
Wonderful young lady and a lot of talent. She did really played quite well in Wisconsin. So.
Okay. How long she been with? Do you know how long she's been playing with the WPBA?
I think since 2021.
Okay, so she's got 2-3 years under her belt.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah. Just out of COVID, I think, is when she really
Play resume.
had some opportunity to play with the pros.
Well, there's a lot of great players down in Tampa. I mean, down in Florida. So it's not surprising, Sophia showing that skill set, being from there. Still going with a pool break. All right, Kelly, what are you going to do here? I love Heyball because it's okay. Now I got a puzzle I got to solve every time I break.
Right.
It's like mini straight pool, basically, is what Heyball is. And that's one of my favorite games, is straight pool.
That media interview I was telling you that Kelly did earlier, it was actually yesterday.
Okay.
You can read it at muddyriversports.com. And I think is Muddy River kind of the nickname of this area, perhaps?
I think this was a river area, yeah.
Yep, so muddyriversports.com. She's right on the homepage of the website.
Okay.
Did a little interview.
Kelly purposely playing it off the point there. Well, off the round.
Right.
We can't really call these points, on these pockets, so.
There's a link to that article on our Steve Rao Pro Billiards Facebook page.
Okay.
So that's...
Yeah, so follow Steve Rao on Facebook, and you'll actually see pretty much what's everything that's going on with Wei Wei and Kelly coming forward, and so 2 young ladies that are shaping 9-ball and sports for the women right now. There's that short stroke, but a lot of power involved in that. Okay, guys, we're going to be off to the races here. You're going to see a snooker shot here, like when you come into the cherries in snooker.
Didn't quite get all the breakup she wanted, but...
No, she moved them. She can see one of them. But run into the 6. I think she was looking at running a little bit to the right, a little bit more running to the 8, but she does have a bank on the 12. I don't know. I'm not sure she'll take that shot, but we'll see here. I'm going to try and graze the cue ball off the 11. You go one rail, maybe stick it on the 2. Just like to go to the end rail. Okay. Looks like Sophia's straight in with a 6, or she's got a combination here. She's got some options. Depends how aggressive she wants to be. This may be a 2-way shot, playing the 2-7. And leaving the cue ball there if it doesn't go in. Yeah, covering up the shot there if she did miss. The ball potted, so now she can regroup and see what she wants to do for position play. And once again, we are pretty much in the center of Illinois here. We're at Quincy, Illinois, here at the BEF 2024 event. And you're watching the women's American Heyball event. And why do they call it Heyball? I think they want it, hey, get in the pocket ball. Heyball, get in the pocket. And I think I yelled at it quite a few times this weekend.
I think what Kelly explained to me is Heyball in China is 8.
Is 8?
I believe that's what she said. Don't quote me on that.
Hey. Hey. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look it up.
We'll ask Google. Google
Okay.
knows everything.
Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Oh, Siri. Let's ask Siri. Hey, Siri. What does 8-ball in Chinese?
Might just be the word 8.
Nope.
Just the word 8.
What is the word 8 in... Hey, Siri. How do you say 8 in Chinese?
I found 3 results in Mandarin Chinese right.
Nope. They lied to you.
All right.
It's Hachi or something. I don't know. I don't speak Chinese. I barely speak English. Just kidding. Long tester here for Sophia.
Nailed it.
Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Gotta hurry. Okay. Got a makeable shot. She may have wanted to shape that to center table, just got away from her. Does make this, it should be automatic shape on the 8-ball. Ooh. Wishes she had that one back. Now you see the pace she hit that with. A little hard because 2 things that happen. One, missing it like that will bounce in and out of the pocket, leave the pocket open for Kelly. And the second thing is she actually overran her position. So you want to lay that ball in the pocket and leave it there if you do miss. You can't really give Kelly an open table.
Well, I think this might be it.
Dead man.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Kelly Fisher with a win over Sophia Mast in our semifinals.
6-2.
6-2. And Kelly is currently 24-4.
24-4.
As far as wins and losses here in the tournament. Sophia, great competitor and great sport. Shaking the hand of Kelly. And we are going to be back in a little while here with the finals here at the Women's Heyball Tournament. I'm not sure who won the other match. We're going to check that out for you before we go off the air. Give you a little update who's going to be here in the finals playing. Once again, Joy Pool Tables here for the Women's 2024 Heyball Championships. And you'll see there on your screen, there's Janet Atwell and Kelly Fisher.
Perhaps Allison and April are still in their match.
They may possibly be.
I'm not seeing an updated score.
And we'll check that out for you. We have April Larson and Allison Fisher on our other semifinal table. So once again, this is Jason, the Michigan Kid Lynch, and Steve Rao signing off for now, but tune in a little while here. Our 5 o'clock match is Kelly Fisher, and we're waiting to see who her opponent will be for the inaugural. You know who won Allison's match? I believe they are still playing. Okay. Okay, we just got word, and I believe they're still playing their match. We don't have anything updated as of yet. So once again, Jason Michigan Kid Lynch and Steve Rao here for Joy Pool Tables and the American Heyball Championships here in Quincy, Illinois. We'll talk to you in a few minutes.
would tell you. Have this in a minute. Not even the back. That's when you stand and watch. I love it. Yo, tell me if I'm gonna put that headphone on and make it go away. No.
We'll go to Mike's board. I almost threw up.
Yo, you don't say you have to go.
She does.
Yours. My room is in your room.
Yeah. In our room.
Hey, you guys going out that exit door, stop that. Don't go out the exit door. Go to table 56. Your opponent has been waiting for you. Jordan Whitkin, table 56. Aaron Hamilton, go to table 53, please. Aaron.
Starting to get serious again. Boo! Jose. 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 Jose.
What happened?
Apa?
You called me, right?
Get on Pizza Hut. Steak and shake.
You want to what?
Get a steak and shake milkshake again.
Cherry next door. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
What are we gonna do in Florida? We're not gonna have a car.
I'm gonna rent one. When I buy it in Florida, but you understand what I'm saying? When you're here, yo, you understand when you're here, right? What time is it? 5 o'clock. So when you're right here, Ortiz, you're here for the break thing. Technically, what you're doing, you need the players move, and you know, yo, what up? You know, right? Oh, she was twice. pays me. I've been trained 5 years ago. Still pays me. The Hayes Interior
For some of you that have finished in the pro tournament, Heyball, have not come up to the desk with your ID so they can put that money into your account. So if you cash in Heyball, go to table 4 and see the people there with your ID, and so that money can get put into your personal bank account.
FBI. You were looking for CIA, FBI.
Oh, watch out, we're having fun. Here comes that. Everyone's back. Tighten up.
Yo, he's about to buy her for $2,600 for her bike. That's what we want to do.
And I'm still in the hating phase. I don't know what you're doing. I just sit here.
So I figured, I put in 20% for me.
Hey, make sure I get a slip, Pop, and this computer needs to be updated.
Don't do that. Don't do that. In a couple minutes. Go.
I'll stop it, but you tell me when they get play resumes or start clock. Yeah. No, shot clock will only be 8 o'clock.
Good luck. I'll send these to Riley. I'll send these to Riley. Oh, and I talked to him about the kid.
Yeah, I did too this morning. That's awesome. He was telling me about it, so for sure. Thank you.
yet?
No.
Gino and the trophy. Alright. That was good before with the trophy. For the men, you did. I was gonna make a t-shirt for you. That's Tony's direction. He's the go-to guy.
Put the ball up on the spot on the line. There we go. Ladies?
You want me to go with you? Sure. Who did it last time? I don't know who did it. I try to avoid it. But with these lovely ladies, I think it's the best. Take your time, Tony. I'm getting comfy and cozy. Hey, get in the picture. Get in the picture. Cell block, actually, concrete cell block. 30 old grouchy men that complain and cry about it. Commentators in the back. Okay, Morgan, good. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for sticking with us throughout this event. For all of you that have been watching, you're very familiar with what's been going on. For those of you just tuning in, you got here right on time. We are bringing you the inaugural finals of the Women's America's Heyball Championships. We are coming to you live via Zoom here and on YouTube, with our thanks going out to the official governing body of North America, the Billiards Congress of America, putting this together alongside with Joy Billiards products from Qinghangdao, China. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce our two finalists in this match. We have 24 ladies starting out this event this year, looking for more next year to fill the field and grow from there. Without further ado, coming up first, from Yorkshire, England, representing Great Britain. She's a World's Game gold medalist. She's also the reigning Predator Puerto Rico Open champion, sponsored by Predator, Sing Blue Tables, Jam Up Apparel, Borrowed Tips. It's Quickfire, Kelly Fisher. And her opponent, one of our very own homegrown here in San Antonio, Texas, USA. Winner of the U.S. Teams Championships in Puerto Rico. Great showing for both these ladies out there. Also, 2 top finishes in the World's Teams in Austria, sponsored by JP Shower Cues, Fort Worth Billiards, Castillo Leather Goods, and the International Billiards Association. It's the grinder, April Larson. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break from this alternate break. Race to 6. Our official referee presiding over this match is Angela Williams, official timekeeper Michael Ortiz. And in the commentary box, you're honored to have Miss Janet Atwell and Steve Rao. Take it away to the comments.
Well, we want to welcome everybody to this final here at the America Heyball Championship. We've got Kelly Fisher going up against April Larson, and this is going to be a battle. And with me is the one and only Janet. How are you doing, Janet?
I'm doing great, Steve. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I need somebody in here to talk technical with pool. I'm not a pool player. I can talk about anything else, but...
Well, I can definitely talk pool, so I think we're in for a great match between these two players. I've played both of them many times, and certainly each one of them has the ability to get the job done. So I think the crowd and all the spectators are in for a great match here. So as you know, one of the rules is you have to have the 3-point rule, meaning that 3 balls have to either go past the head string, or you must pocket a ball and get 2 balls past the head string. So we are always looking for that to be a compliant break. It is all ball fouls, so she's got to be extremely careful not to tip one of these balls, or that would be a ball in hand foul. There is a referee there, along with someone keeping the shot clock at all times. So both these ladies are hungry for this win, being the first Heyball event that we've ever had in the States. This would be a huge title for either one of them.
I know April just got done battling Allison to make it here. Ooh, tough shot. Miss there.
You know, these pockets are definitely unforgiving. They're 3-inch pockets. I think they said they're either 3-inch or 3¼ inch pockets. Of course, the ball's 2¼ I believe, so there's very limited room for making the ball.
Seen a lot of balls rattle out throughout this tournament.
You know, unlike traditional 8-ball, I see a lot of these players playing safe and intentionally ducking and not taking straight-in shots, especially if they're close to the rail. It's very difficult to get the ball in. The pockets are rounded on the sides, and so therefore it makes it very difficult to pocket the balls. So if it looks like they're missing very easy shots, that is definitely not the case on these tables.
I've heard a lot about the rails on these Heyball tables too, how they play so much different than the tables they're used to playing on.
The rails, the cloth, everything's different. You know, this is, you know, Kelly's played it, I think, a couple times, but this is definitely a foreign game for most of the American players. So, as you can see, they're just trying to play safe back and forth, get their balls off the rail, and get everything open before they attempt their run out. In traditional 8-ball on a diamond table or Brunswick table, you can shoot the ball with some power and force the cue ball through the stack to do some tear outs, but that's not typically seen on these Joey tables. So they are kind of going back and forth here with a strategic game.
I know April's path to get here, you know, she obviously defeated Allison, but she had a really strong performance and won 6 games to 1 before her match with Allison, and that was yesterday. She lost 4-6 in her second match, and then her first match she won 6-2, so she's been battling. Good thing she's got the nickname the Grinder.
She definitely lives up to that name. You know, it's definitely a little more difficult to play. Well, it's a lot more difficult to play with the shot clock and all the things that's going on around the arena. Cameras in front of you, and certainly trying to analyze the table and pick your shot and try to do the right thing at the right time, knowing that there's a champion sitting in the seat that can fire back and potentially run out anytime you give them the opportunity. So as you can see, that ball, most people would assume would have been a rather easy shot in the side, but it just isn't so on these tables. So you certainly learn to respect them very quickly. Kelly, very familiar with the bridge, huge snooker background, and Steve's Kelly's manager, so I'm sure he's got a favorite in this game. But
I have to remain biased in the commentating booth.
I know. Well, I love both of these ladies.
Yeah,
and,
April's great.
It's just an honor to be here to see both of them in this particular situation, because no matter what, first and second's great, and I'm sure both are going to be pleased. So Kelly's got a clear path here. She wants to pocket this ball and then get back up the table so she doesn't have to do anything crazy. Just waiting to see where the ball lands here. I don't know if she's got an opportunity to tear something out. More often than not, you'll see them wait until they get a great shot before they'll attempt any kind of tear out, because they really have to have a straight path to the pocket before they attempt those kind of shots.
What do you think she'll do here?
I think she's trying to figure out if she wants to go ahead and pocket the 3 and try to get shape from the 4 to tear out the 7, or if she's going to play the 3 and we're just looking at monitors here, so when we lose the screen, we're trying to figure it out as well. I think she was trying to get an angle to come off the backside and tear the 7 out. She got a little straight for that. She may be able, she's got just a touch of an angle, so she may be able to draw into it. Oh, she could stun over, so here's a shot. She's going to ask the ref to move the rack.
Our referee, Angela Williams, has been working hard all week.
I would not want to be in her shoes right now.
No.
This has been a great event. As you can tell, the production, these guys have done a great job. Camera guys, they're on it. So Kelly, I think, has an opportunity to make this ball on the side, and I don't know if she's got a clear shot to move the 8 out. I can't tell exactly if she plays the 7 in the corner. She may slide down and play the 8 up in the top right-hand corner. So if she does that, she'll just draw back slightly, play the 8 up table to the right-hand pocket. Oh, and as you can see, you know, and that happens so commonly. Earlier, the last match that she played, she missed a 15 ball, I believe, and it rattled and went right over into the other pocket. So it's so close to going that it's a near miss in the correct hole and almost goes in the opposite one.
I was commentating with Jason Lynch, the Michigan kid, and when Kelly made that flute shot, he said, "I didn't know she was into trick shots," and I said, "I don't think she did either." So
I know, I gave her a hard time. I was like, you know, it's there's a rule against being as good as you are and getting lucky. So
right.
But it does happen. It happens to all of us. Nobody really wants to win that way. But I told her, I was like, you know, if somebody's got to win, we'd prefer it be us, though.
Right.
She is going to go for a jump shot here. Again, this is extremely difficult to pocket the ball. She really can't get much shape. All she's trying to do here is make contact and leave the cue ball up there. If she can make it, she's going to want to bring the cue ball back down here for shape. But that was such a hard shot. It was so close. She's disappointed there, and you know, I said to the lady sitting next to me earlier, when you get down to one ball, it's like you have one soldier and they have an army, and it's very difficult to win. It's like you get the opportunity back at the table when they shoot a shot that they know they're supposed to make, and they just accidentally leave it hanging in the hole. Outside of that, they're pretty much in control of the game from here on out.
Right.
So there's so many ways to, you know, her balls, she's going to try to get rid of this 13 first because it is the most difficult where it's lying next to the rail. Outside of that, she's got pretty good opportunity to get out. But if she foresees trouble, she certainly will try to take care of those scenarios before she clears things out to give Kelly an opportunity back at the table.
April is, well, currently living in San Antonio, Texas. I think she moved down there a few years ago, I believe.
I think so. She's been on the road quite a lot playing pool lately, and you know, she's definitely known worldwide. She's traveled all through the United States, and she's been to several different countries representing the United States, so she's definitely one of our better players. Now, that error there was unforced and just rushed. She did leave Kelly a great opportunity to make the 7 and get back down the table for the 8 ball. And I know Kelly would like to make her pay for that missed opportunity. Those things weigh heavy on the heart, and you know, it's stressful enough, but anytime you miss a golden opportunity, you tend to sit in the chair and kick your own tail.
I think she wanted a little bit more roll on this for that bottom right corner, but
yeah, definitely. But she really doesn't have much of an opportunity with so many balls on the table other than going for it. And you know, she did what she's supposed to do. She got it close to the hole, and again, that keeps the pressure on April, knowing that she has to get out. She's got to make every ball count, because if she doesn't, Kelly's getting out from about anywhere. There's not really a good safety here, so. But it is a golden opportunity for April to run the table and take the lead with the first rack. You just can't take these balls. I mean, the easiest of shots are still difficult, and you have to give every one of them consideration, and you know, you really have to hyper focus and not take anything for granted. Looks like she's just going to shoot the 14 in. Just roll up slightly, shoot the 10 in the lower left-hand pocket, and then things look simple from there. But again, nothing is simple on these tables.
I noticed a lot of players are really focusing on those middle pockets because they're a little bit more forgiving, it seems. It seems wider.
Oh, so she hit that ball clean.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
Really focus on the center of the pocket because you almost have to be dead center when you're shooting these balls. So April does get out in the lead, taking the first rack 1-0. This is a race to 6 or 100 minutes, whichever occurs first. We are in Quincy, Illinois, and this is the first American Heyball Championship. Hopefully it's going to be the first of many, provided by Joey Tables and the BCA. A huge thank you to Shane Tyree and Ed Ladawi for helping to put this together. They've done a great job, and all the juniors and the BEF have had an amazing time here this weekend. So if you didn't have the opportunity to come or watch any of the matches online, you should join in and catch some of the reruns. Lots of great junior talent out there. So it is alternate the break. And again, we are looking for 3 balls to go behind the head string or pocket a ball. That is a legal break. There is always a referee. In this case, Angela is there to always watch for those kind of issues. And so everything is legal at this point. It's just a matter of trying to choose which ball is going to be the best suit and give you the highest likelihood of running out. So the 6 and the 2 look to be tied up. The 14's a potential problem ball for the stripes. Even though that ball was makeable, she may have rushed things a little bit there. And Kelly's got a great opportunity to get back in the swing.
Yeah, currently Kelly is actually 24-5 in this tournament.
You know, looking back at that rerun, April shot a little bit fast, but she was also shooting it hard so that she could get down and tear those balls loose to try to give herself another opportunity.
Yeah, with April winning that last one, that's given Kelly her 5th loss in any of the matches, won 24 others.
So what was the stats on that again?
24-5.
Oh, that's
right
pretty
now.
strong.
Yeah.
I know I had to play Kelly. She put me in the loser bracket, and it was the first match of the morning, and I've never played on these tables, so I didn't play good at all, and she played almost flawless. So
It's tough to beat when she gets on a roll like that.
she is tough to beat. When, you know, she gets that name Quickfire for a reason. When she feels it, there's nothing prettier on the table. She has called an extension here to look at the table over. We are on a shot clock with a 30-second extension. The 14's a trouble ball here, so she can't play it in the bottom left or the top left pocket. So she's trying to make sure that she gets in position to where she can shoot this 14 some other direction. You're always looking for an opportunity to get, you know, on the opposite side or to tear the balls out. And with the pockets being this tight, you obviously want to be to where you're going directly into the pocket so you can get more power. So as you can see now, she can shoot the 15 stop, play the 14 back over in the lower right-hand pocket. But until she got into that position, the 14 was a problem ball.
Right.
Shoot, stun up slightly, then shoot the 9 and stop. But most likely play the 8 in the side. I think the side pockets are playing bigger than the corner pockets.
I think she'll be happy with that leave there.
Yeah, I think she'll just go to the rail and come out slightly. Play the 8 in the side. Oh. It's hard not to graze the edge of the pockets on these tables, I'll tell you. And you do not have to call the 8 ball in this game, so anything counts. So and she's like, come on, guys, it's okay to clap. It's okay. Everybody loosen up.
So we're at 1-1.
We'd still have the juniors BEF event going on in the background, so a lot of the parents and the kids are still playing.
I see Shane there in the background. Shane Tyree and Nick Varner's back there.
Right. Legend of the game for sure.
Yeah. Have you ever played against him?
I have not. Watched him play on TV. He's just one of our heroes from the past for sure. There is an area in the corner here where this cue ball's sitting that you have to break from. So every break must be in that position. She did pocket a ball and has made the 3-point rule. So then once you get to this point, you kind of analyze the table again, looking for all of those trouble balls. Which one's going to give you the best opportunity to get out? And then if multiple balls are tied up, you sort of look to see which ones are less tied up and then which ones have nearby balls that can help you with a tear out. She's looking at the small balls. Oh my goodness. Just, I think she had the right opportunity there, just mishit it. She didn't do exactly what she wanted to. The cue ball didn't land where she was expecting it to. She really wouldn't have had a shot had she made that.
Some of the matches I've been commentating here, it almost seemed like on a normal pool table, those balls would have just dropped automatically.
Well, on some of them, that particular ball, it's possible it would have fallen, but I think she just mishit that ball. By looking at the way the cue ball landed as well, I don't think she hit that ball as thin as she thought she did. She has called an extension here.
She's using 2 bridges?
A bridge upon top of bridge because it is all ball foul.
Yep.
If she happens to catch this 11 or do anything, so she just, even though no one has assumed a particular ball yet, she just made it difficult for April to have an opportunity for an easy shot. So the table is still open. As you can tell, Kelly didn't want her to take the solid balls. That's why she made it a little more difficult. It rolled out a little more than she wanted it to, and she's going to try her best. Also, she had clearance there.
Yeah, big problem area there around the 8.
For sure. You know, even if she manages to run out, you know, the 2 ball is a good ball to use to try to tear that 8 out, but you have to be in such a great position to make that happen. And then, you know, it's very easy to get stuck in that pile. You tear into it, and then your cue ball gets stuck on a ball, and then you have no shot. And the last thing you want is to be trying to shoot at the 8-ball and they have 4 to 5 balls laying around you and blocking you.
Turns into a big safety battle at some point. One of April's proudest career achievements was playing on Team USA with Shane Van Boning and Tyler Steyer in November of 2023 in Puerto Rico. Their team ended up getting 5th place, but she was real happy to play with the pros.
Oh, I know she was.
Yeah. Yep.
So, you know, on these particular tables, you shoot the balls pocket speed in hopes that if you don't make them, you know, and as we've said over and over, the balls rattle a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So your biggest hope is that if you do miss, it stays in the hole so that you've got a great opportunity on the next few. So she's going to shoot this ball roll. So she had a great shot there. I thought she might shoot and roll forward just in case she missed. She wouldn't have left a shot at all. One thing about Kelly, she's not scared to go for balls and do tear outs and, you know, try to give herself the freedom for another shot.
I think at some point every professional player needs to be able to get to that point to where they're not afraid to do that.
Oh, certainly.
Get to that next level in their game.
And on a regular table, this would be no problems. But on these tables, you still have to use caution with every shot, no matter how simple it looks. As you can tell, they've got a ball spotter when they're having to move that rack. So she's left with no choice other than to shoot this long shot. She may try to come on the opposite side of the 10 or run into the 10 and knock it loose so that she's got an opportunity on that ball. That's kind of, April's balls are blocking that. So where she's jacked up, it just made it so hard to do that.
Yeah.
So she pointed at that ball. I don't know. She may have hit it. It looks like it's ball in hand.
Yes. Yep.
So she did call a foul on herself.
I believe April's next tournament is with the WPBA in Iron City Billiards, if I'm not mistaken.
Down in Birmingham.
Yep.
Another great location.
Are you going to be there?
I am. It is a WPBA ranking event, so all of those events affect your ranking if you're not there, which this particular event's only half points, so it doesn't hurt as badly as one that's full points or, you know, maybe 150%. So I know Kelly said she may not, she's not planning to go because I know there's another big event going on with Joey.
Yes. Yeah, both her and Way will be gone from Iron City Billiards this year.
So, you know, that'll be a big loss down there, but, you know.
Well, it'll open the door for somebody else.
True, true.
Perhaps Janet Atwell.
You never know. That was a great safety. Oh, I think she left room.
Looks like
I couldn't. We keep flipping back and forth on the monitor, but I think she's got room to roll the 3 back up, and she may be able to. I would like to think that she could get the cue ball up there and keep her from having a shot, but she was headed that direction and it got bumped. if Kelly can just manage to get on the right side of this 9 and 15. It's a great shot. Little stun draw. She's got to keep an angle going from the 15 to the 9, and then get another angle to get back to the 14. So I think she'll be playing all of these balls in the same pocket. Oh, she might have hit that one. Nope, she's okay. The tables are a little bit slower. These tables are supposed to be heated, and they aren't here, so the cloth is a little slower than you would expect it to be. But certainly got an open shot here to take the lead at 2-1.
Kelly's been playing Heyball for about 5 years, but she told me earlier that she hasn't actually practiced on a table in over a year.
Right.
Somewhere in there. All right, Kelly's up 2-1.
2-1 racing to 6. That was a great out. You know, April might be a little upset with herself. She had the 3 ball in the hole, and whether the shot clock got to her or what happened, she shot another ball by the 3, grazed the 3, and knocked them both out of the hole. So that when you have an opportunity and you know you gave your opponent another chance at the table, sometimes that eats at you.
Yeah, especially when you're playing against Kelly.
Right.
That was Shane Tyree there in the back. He's the president of the BCA.
This shot here, actually, there was a shot before that when the 3 was actually in the hole. So we've got a legal break. The balls are spread out. The 5 and the 7 look like they may be impeding each other. I don't know. Maybe the 5 goes by there. The 11's on the rail, so that one's a little more difficult. Oh, no, that was the 15 on the rail. I don't know these numbers with these odd ball colors. So again, instead of trying to go for something that was difficult, she just sort of left her a hard shot. She's given her the opportunity to choose colors. At this point, I'm not sure which I like the best. They're about even. I don't know. That was about the only shot April had. Now the stripes are really in a mess, so Kelly really doesn't have a clear shot here. I don't think the 2 goes by. I don't believe the 3 goes by the 6. Maybe there's clearance. Nope. And as you can see, any combo on these pockets is difficult. So then you have to reevaluate and say, okay, which is better at this point? Every time something changes, you get balls tied back up, and then you have to quickly analyze the situation and see which ball you want and if you've got an opportunity to make one. Sometimes you just have to take a shot at one. It was a good shot.
Yes, it was.
So it looks like she'll play the 1-4 combo. And, you know, again, if you miss this ball, you want to shoot at pocket speed, so you just leave the ball in the hole and tie the pocket up. Now on a diamond table that would have fallen for sure. But she did a great thing and kind of stuck Kelly there. I don't know if it's stuck to that 12 ball or if she's got a shot on the 14. Anytime you can stick the cue ball on top of another ball and limit shot making and oh, she's got a shot, yes. So that worked out really good for Kelly.
Come back on the 9, I think.
9. She'll stun up just like that. And then she can do the same thing for the 11. You know, she's going to have to play the 10 before the 15, or she's going to have to tear it out. She may try to come into it right here and tear it out. Oh, she went for the tear out, but she moved the wrong ball. She's still got an opportunity here. The 11's still clear.
I think that's what impresses me so much about the women professional players is thinking 3-4 shots ahead.
Right.
Sometimes 5 shots.
So, you know, instead of going for a difficult 11 and tying that ball up, she's going to play safe, get the 15 out of there and leave a hard shot. That's a great shot. Strategy is a big thing, and Kelly's, well, both these girls are great players, but, you know, sometimes you don't have to be the best player at the time. You just have to be able to outsmart the other one in a strategic game.
Right.
Well, this is a great opportunity for Kelly to shoot the 11 in. Need another look at the table to see what else we're looking at. April's not happy with that one. So I think she may shoot the 10 while keeping position on the 11 and then play I think it's the 9 that's left down there. See Allison in the background watching. She just finished 3rd and played great. She always plays great.
Yeah, she's had a great year in 2023. Some of the WPB events finishing pretty high.
Oh, for sure. She's always, you can expect nothing but a miraculous play or recovery anytime she's at the table. You just never know what she's going to come with. She's capable of anything. So I can't tell if the 8 goes in the right-hand side, but I think that's where she's going to try to just bump the ball. Just draw up the table. If she feels like that's tough, she'll play it up in the corner, but I think she's got room to go in the side. Oh, Lordy. She wanted to hit the backside of the 4 and push it out of the way. Instead, that's a game changer. So now she's going to have to kick at this ball and just hope that it, you know, in a scenario like this, you just hope to get a fortunate roll. She really wanted to hit the front end of that ball. She's hoping to make contact with the 8 and also keep it off the rail. And if it goes, it does count. So, you know, heading back down towards the foot rail is not a favorable position, but if April happens to miss, she may perhaps be on that end of the table anyway.
Yeah, this could open the door for April, wide open.
So this, if April manages to get out, we're going to be looking at a 2-2 scenario. Again, we're racing to 6. Winner gets $10,000. And I should know.
8,000, I think.
Is
for
it 8?
second.
Okay.
6 or 8.
I can't remember, so. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She raised up on that one, and, you know, just the least little thing will certainly cost you. You know, and it's so hard not to be nervous when you're playing. Well, no matter when you're playing,
Right.
you're always going to have nerves. But when you're playing for a title and you're playing for $10,000, it's just huge. The nerves. You know, Kelly's been in this position time after time after time. She's a veteran at it, and April's been in the finals, and she's got some experience, but certainly she's not near as seasoned as Kelly is.
She'll get there.
I know that she's super happy to be where she is, and she's got a ton of sponsors, and, you know, all of her sponsors make it possible for her to travel the world and do what she does. And same as myself, we're very fortunate. Many of us couldn't be doing what we love without the sponsors that really help to support us and push us through. I tell you, after that roll right there, Kelly was very fortunate to get back to the table and win that game. So 3-1 looks a whole lot different than 2-2, especially in a race to 6.
It is such a mental game.
Oh, no doubt about it. You know, it's you can do what you think you can do, and if you think you can't, that's exactly what's going to happen, you know.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of April's sponsors, Peach Hour Custom Cues and Iron City Billiards, big supporters of her. International Billiards Association, Fort Worth Billiards, Rush Automotive, Wild Things Antique, Castile Leather Cases is a sponsor, and Dunsky Dungeon, and she's a Jam Up Apparel player, and Pool Shark Billiard Club, all great supporters of April. It's a testament of her personality as well.
Absolutely. She's a great model for those folks. You know, I know that Shane and the whole BEF family are super proud to have her here because she did come through the BEF junior program, and she's a true testament to what these kids can look forward to. So she's unhappy with that. She was hoping to push that ball free and have a shot on the 9 instead. You know, the rack probably slowed her down a little bit, but I think she was going to be tied up no matter what. So, unfortunate situation. She's going to try to kick the 9 down below, tie up the hole. Oh, what a great shot. Oh my goodness, how unfortunate. She made a great shot, and then she's stuck again.
Right.
I know she was probably just planning to tie the hole up. It's so difficult to make a ball. Who would have ever thought that she would have make it? You know?
When you want to, you can't. Yeah.
Exactly. All of that.
Right.
She's going to jump and hope for something good. Hold on, cue ball. So, I believe she may have left Kelly a shot here. She's going for the 3. She was hoping to play safe, knock the 5 off the rail, and she missed it. But she did get a great safety. For anybody that's never played this game, myself included, it's very interesting to see the people that know how to play and watch the shots that they take. You know, had I watched these matches before I played, I feel like I could have played a little smarter and known a little more about it.
Completely different execution at times.
Exactly, yes. So again, Kelly's going to try to get this 5 off the rail, send the cue ball back there. It looks like those 2 stripes are tied up. If she can just put her anywhere back there, it'll make it difficult. April's got an opportunity to split these balls up, but unfortunately, it's going to leave Kelly wide open for a run out. So she may try to just graze the edge of it and send the cue ball down table, get underneath on the backside.
April was asked if you could be a world champion in any other sport, what would it be? Do you have any guesses what she chose?
No.
Swimming.
Swimming?
Yep, she'd want to be a world champion in swimming.
So Kelly's got an opportunity here to shoot the, I believe it's the 3. She may shoot the 3 and stun up for the, oh, she's probably going to have to draw back. So she'll probably shoot the 3, draw back. Oh no, she's just playing safe. She's not going to risk it. She's not going to take any chances in doing anything silly.
Right.
She says, I've got a lead, I'm going to keep it that way. And that's where patience and experience comes into play. Just slowly take the breath out of your opponent.
Angela Williams calls foul there. Yep.
So now Kelly's got ball in hand. I would imagine she's going to want to get that 6 loose. I think she can shoot the 6, make the 1. The 6 is probably going to run out of the way, and then she'll play the 4. Just like that. Kelly's got a blocker down here. The 3 ball's blocking the 12 just in case. It's always nice to have insurance.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to want to try to get on this 5 ball. Pool is all about angles and staying on the right side of the ball, and that's what she's checking to make sure she's got a great shot. She would have liked to have been out a little bit more than she is there now. She may, I don't know, she may try to just duck and play another safety. No. I thought she might try to just shoot this ball and miss it, hang it in the hole and get behind the 8 or the 2 and leave another tough shot. So again, she's going to hit this pocket speed. If she were to miss it, it's going to tie that hole up. She's going to try to play the 5 back up in the upper right-hand pocket. Oh, she gave her an opportunity. You know, as safe as she's been playing, I thought that's why I thought earlier she might play safe on that 3 while she was in control of keeping the pocket tied up. So April's got a good opportunity here, but I would imagine her nerves are pretty shaken at this point.
Yeah, it would not surprise me if she wants to take a player break. Ooh. Tough
Yeah,
shot.
you can't just take a break when you want to here. You have to take a break at the halfway point, and the referee gives you that opportunity when the half score. I think 6 games have to be played in order to take a break. So I know April's going to be beating herself up over that one because she did have an opportunity. You like to take advantage of those missed opportunities, and when you miss them yourself, of course, Kelly's kind of at it here. You know, she ran into that 8 and bumped it accidentally, so that's made this a difficult out.
What do you think she'll do here?
I know she was trying to stun by it to play the 8 in the same corner the 2 ball went in, but she caught it, so she, I'd imagine she's just going to try to leave the cue ball, separate the balls a lot, and get the 8 ball close to the pocket. Yep, so she left no shot really, no makeable shot, but again, April's got 3 balls to shoot at to try to play safe, but anytime you can put the 8 ball close to the pocket, it's hard to defend that. You have to come with a really good defensive shot in order to get back to the table. So she's going to try to just separate these 2 balls. No, she actually, wow, she went for that ball.
Shot.
Well, she went for it knowing that she was holding the cue ball down here. Now it makes sense to me because Kelly has to play the ball up there.
Yeah.
But I can't tell just yet, but that 11 might have made, oh no, I thought if the 11 or that whatever ball that is, if the 12 would have sat in the hole, see, if it would have rolled out just a little bit, it could have made that pocket big, but instead it totally blocked it. So Kelly,
a chess match going on.
It is. April can go rail first here, but this is a delicate situation with that 11 laying next to the rail. You want to make sure that you make it, and it's not a given that the ball's going to go on these tight pockets. What would Allie do? You know, she definitely has to make sure this ball falls, otherwise it's game over. The pocket, the 8 ball is right there at the pocket. She's going on this side of it. I thought it looked like she might have to go to the other side. She's just, oh, she played very smart. She didn't take any chances whatsoever. She's going to make it easy. Keep her ball in the hole. See, that's where I need to know more about this game.
Right.
That was a great shot.
Yes, it was.
It's funny how sometimes your mindset gets into total defense or total offense, or sometimes you just get brain fog. Kelly, I think, is going to try to graze the 8, make the. I think she might have been trying to. Well, maybe she just made the 8 difficult. That might have been her thought process here, is just get it off. Get it, you know, to where if she runs these 3 balls, the 8's difficult. Oh no, it's so hard to make 2 balls at once. That was unfortunate. She did not expect that to happen.
Again, making them when you don't want to.
I know, like at an angle and on those tight pockets, that's so rare that would happen. But, you know, here's a shot where you either go for it wholeheartedly or you play safe. And, you know, on a 9-foot table, she goes for it, sends the cue ball 2 rails, plays the 8 on the side. But on these tables, it's so different.
Right.
What to do, Kelly says. She's thinking, I'm not going to give her any opportunity. But the 15 is out there in the middle of the table where She has an opportunity to make it the side or the corners, so she has to come up with something pretty good here. Distance. She has called 10, so she does have to pull it in 10 seconds.
25 minutes left for the silent auction, so if you're going to get bids in,
I don't think she got what she was looking for there. She tried to back it up a little bit more. So she does have an opportunity to shoot this shot in the side. Go to the end rail and back up. Just focus on pocketing the ball. The cue ball's going to go there. There you go. That was a great shot. Well, it's not over until the 8-ball falls because even these shots are difficult, but I do believe April's managed to pull this one off. There you go. Great shot.
She is the grinder.
She is the grinder. The true grinder.
So it's 3-2. Kelly's up 3-2.
So Steve, while we're on this little rack here, I'm just going to say that I own Borderline Billiards. And
Yes.
give myself a shout out.
Yes, of
Borderline
course.
Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee.
I heard it's a beautiful place.
It is a beautiful place. I've just truly been blessed with a golden opportunity to be able to stay in downtown. Renovated an 1890 downtown building, 2-story pool room. I've picked up Brunswick Billiards as a sponsor and put all Brunswick tables in.
That's great. And Bristol, you said.
Bristol, Tennessee.
Yeah,
We're having
yeah.
Brunswick events monthly, so if you're in the area, please stop by and see us. So back to the game. Kelly breaks. I wasn't paying close enough attention. There's only 2 balls back there, but I think there was 3 points. Yes, the 9-ball went in and out quickly. So this table is wide open. It is a great opportunity for April to take control here, potentially win this game and tie things up. Again, she liked the stripes. The 4 balls tied up on the side rail. 3 balls tied up with the 14. So looks like she maybe has picked up her pace a little bit. She's feeling a little bit better at the table, I think. I think she's going to look and see if this 10 ball goes down to the lower left-hand pocket from where it sits. So she may be able to shoot the 10 in, bump the 2 out of the way, then take the 14. She's always got the 12 balls back up if she runs into a problem. I think she wants to bump the 2 ball forward slightly, give herself a little bit better opportunity to shoot this 14 clearly. Oh no, she wanted to get nowhere near it, so it must have had a different angle. So just April won the last one. Sorry, we had a spectator come through. So take your time, really focus on making this ball. Oh my. You know, that's why I thought she would roll forward a little bit more to have an easier shot on the 14, but from looking at a monitor, you can't tell truly what kind of angles they have.
I felt she kind of rushed it too.
Well, and with the bridge, you're kind of shooting down into the ball and it grabs a little differently, so there's a lot of different variables that go on there that could have caused that. So Kelly's a straight shooter. You may see her come out with a little quick fire action here. She's going to if she wants that 4-ball off the rail, she will do it and send the cue ball up table if she can't get over there to where she feels comfortable. She's going to try to get this ball out of the pocket, maybe. She was planning to push that ball over, so it wasn't so easy. You can see the disappointment there. She certainly was aiming to try to knock that ball over slightly. But in the back of her mind, she was saying, don't overdo it because you don't want it to hit the side of the pocket and rattle either. So I've been in that situation many times.
I think she'll be okay here.
Yeah, she's still got an opportunity. She was just trying to give herself a little extra insurance by getting that 12-ball on the rail. She may stun up for this. There we go. She tried to get to that 4-ball, and she did get it off the rail. So she'll shoot the 7, probably the 7, and then maybe I don't think she'll play the 4 in the corner. It's too risky. So I think she'll shoot the 7-ball first. And then most likely the 4, and then the 2, and then the 8. Good shot. She'll shoot the 4, come off the rail slightly. Pretty much get fairly straight on the 2-ball, and then stun up a little bit for the 8 in the side. Oh, I bet her heart skipped a beat there.
There's that rattle, rattle.
Rattle, rattle. She's no stranger to victory lane. Great shot. And she takes the lead.
4-2.
Keeps the lead, 4-2.
Yep. We're at that 6th game.
Yeah, so it's break time maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to go on a break. You guys stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve, looks like we're back. Again, just to catch you up, Kelly is up 4-2 in a race to 6. This is the American Heyball Championship provided by Joy Tables and the BCA.
We're at the Oakley Lindsay Civic Center in Quincy, Illinois. Have you been in Quincy? Have you drove around at all, seen anything?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm actually, well, obviously I'm friends with Kelly and April. April's my roommate, and Kelly's been giving me some rides along with April, so we've seen some of the town.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little area.
Yeah, we had dinner at Texas Roadhouse last night.
We did. It was a great day. Allison took me out to dinner. After she whipped me, she told me that's my consolation gift. How nice, right? At least I got something out of it.
Don't make a habit out of it.
No, really. I did tell her that if she wanted to reverse the roles, I would pay for the whole table.
I don't think she went for that one, though.
No, not at all. But it is a great thing. You know, all of us ladies get along, and it's such a great organization, and to be able to have the opportunity to play pool in a different atmosphere on different tables has been just a great opportunity.
Perhaps a joy table in your facility at some point in time?
Well, you know, if joy's going to be a thing in the future, I certainly would like to have one of them. I think it would sharpen your skills on any table. I'm looking at this 5-11-7. I wonder if the 5 into the 11-7 would push that 7 into the hole. I can't tell the exact angle, but if they're frozen, sometimes it has the ability to push that ball forward.
I do think they're frozen. Awfully close.
I know right now she's going to try to keep it tied up because that's her safety. That's her little insurance at the moment.
Table 43, Mary Cassidy, table 43.
So she's going to look at this 11 and see if she has room to get it in. Looks too tight. You know, I think she's going to go for this, but this is, I was going to say, this is a shot where she could play a great safety and just stick her behind the 15, and she did exactly that. She was hoping to freeze the ball, but she put her in a situation where she has to make a move and get rid of something there.
Would this be a good opportunity for Kelly to get that 7 out of the way off that 11?
Well, it might be. She can't see enough of it. She's coming into it at the wrong angle to do what I was thinking earlier. Oh, look at that.
Oh, almost.
Oh, my goodness. That was a great shot. Unfortunately, she tied up the 4 and the 6. As an opponent, you love to see things like that happen. Of course, the 6 ball is makeable, but you have to be in the right area to do that. So April may try to just play safe here, make things long. I don't know if she'll go for this 9 or not. I thought she might come off the 14 and just try to get in there until she's a little frustrated with herself. I saw her when they were on break, and she said she's just, you know, still nervous and a little shaky. And I know the feeling all too well on this TV table, and that's where Kelly has the advantage. As I said, she's been in this position so many times, it's second nature. She got a great opportunity to make the 6, get the 4 off the rail, and then shoot the 4 in. Oh, look at that. Perfect shape to tear out the 7.
I think Kelly spends more time in front of cameras than she does not in front of cameras.
You're probably right. You are probably right.
I tell people she's either in the air flying, practicing around a pool table, or in competition.
Right. Listen, it doesn't come easy for her.
No.
I've been around her a lot, talked to her a lot over the last few years, and it's just that she is always doing something, but the miles and the time and the dedication that she puts into this game, sometimes people take it for granted, and I know what it's like and what she goes through and some of the struggles she has with airlines and delays and lost luggage and this, that, and the other, and it's just story after story after story. And anybody that doesn't know Kelly, she's a treat to know as a person, but she's also just, she's a blast. She's there to make you laugh no matter what.
She treats me so well. I tell people all the time I'm the luckiest guy in the world, you know.
Yeah.
Her and Wei treat me so well.
Yeah, we're all lucky to have them as part of the team. Allison as well, you know. Allison's a jewel, and she's just, you know, I grew up watching Allison way before Kelly come on the scene, and you know, in fact, I'm playing professional pool because of Allison, so she's always been a hero and always will be.
Who is your Mount Rushmore of professional women pool players?
That's a tough one. You know, from the beginning, it would have been Allison.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I've got a huge amount of respect for Jeanette, Kelly, and Wei.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really narrow it down to just one. You know, back in the day, Allison and Gerda, you know, and I've played lots of events with Ava and Vivian and some of the champions that we don't see anymore. Lori John, she's not playing as much lately.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been around long enough to have seen a lot of great names come and go, and, you know, been fortunate enough to have played with them and gotten to know them.
So what do you think Kelly's thinking here?
Let's see. She's just trying separation. The 15 landed a little more open than she wanted it to. I'm sorry, I said 15. That was the 11. Sometimes I wonder how I play pool. It's these close-up things that I can't see. Kelly makes fun of my text. She says it looks like a billboard.
Right. Do you actually have glasses, or you just don't want to wear them?
I wear contacts, but sometimes the lighting in here and the air has been so difficult, I haven't had my contacts in.
Mm-hmm.
So again, they're just going to play some safeties until they can get a better opportunity. Well, Kelly went for that shot, and she's not happy with the way it landed because it went right back into the area of trouble. You know, April's in a scenario where she knows she absolutely needs this game.
Yes.
To stay in it, keep her nerves at bay, and just really have an opportunity to stay solid. She really needs to get this game. That was a great shot. Perfect speed. Golden opportunity to make this 11, draw back. She wants to be in an area where she's not jacked up. That helped Kelly if she misses. But she did that so that she wouldn't be jacked up over any ball. But, you know, this shot, this is not an easy out. She just has to have a nice, smooth touch. Just some high English. Just let the ball come across for the 14. Oh, she overcut it. But she did separate the ball, so she might have got fortunate there. She may have rushed that one just a little bit. It's so easy when you're on the shot clock. I know I rushed everything yesterday or day before yesterday.
I mean, prior to this match against Kelly, April's done a great job keeping her composure. You know, really,
sure.
She had some tough battles, and she was able to persevere.
And she's done well in this event, even in this match, considering the circumstances. There's a lot riding on this game.
Right.
I tell you, it seems to be a common thing that when you rattle the ball a particular way on these tables, that they slide over to the other pocket. Now, this did leave April a good opportunity to make these last 3 balls. She may, she's okay. She can play the one over in the side, then shoot the one in the corner and come back for the 8 in the corner. So I think if she can just keep her calm, keep her nerves calm, and, you know, just stay smooth. The key is just really staying down and staying smooth. Just a little low right, slide over for the 8. You know, again, you just have to really focus on the center of the pocket here. She's got the correct angle going into it. Just cinch it. Oh, she made sure she had the right angle. She put herself. We lost connection. Lost connection there for a minute. It's a great shot on the 14. Perfect on the 8. Still have to take this shot as a delicate one and make sure you make it. Great shot. She needed that to stay in it.
Hear the round of applause from the crowd?
I know that's a sense of relief for April.
Yes.
You know, and as she gets a little bit of a breath of fresh air, you know, Kelly probably is tightening up just a little bit, thinking, okay, I can't let her have any more.
Right. Hey, Kelly's break next, right? I think.
What's our score right now?
4-3.
4-3.
Kelly's up 4-3.
Kelly won the lag, so it would be April's break.
Yeah. When I was commentating with Jason Lynch earlier, he was telling me that even it's bi-directional. The green, the felt is bi-directional on this table versus other tables. Makes a big difference. The cloth, bi-directional cloth.
Yeah, you can rub your hand across it and it'll like change colors. It's the nap, you truly feel the nap on the table. And we're so used to when we play on new cloth having it be fast and do the things that you expect out of other cloths, and this just, it doesn't have the slide and the speed that you would expect. But I will say the tables have rolled so good. Many balls had to be hit very soft and delicate, and they seem to always go exactly as they were hit. At least when I was playing, I didn't see any table roll off. That's a testament for people to come in and put these tables together and know that 90% of the balls are hit softer than they are on a standard table. As you can see, she just grazed the edge of the end rail there, and you just can't do that on these pockets.
Kelly was interviewed yesterday by the local media here. You can go to my Facebook page, Steve Rao Pro Billiards, and read the article.
Oh, she overcut that one. She was stretched out a little bit, and I think that she just didn't have a good solid foundation on that particular shot.
Yeah, MuddyRiverSports.com came out and interviewed Kelly, talking a lot about her career and how she got her start. She gives her coach Lionel Payne a shout out, you know, how he's helped her for so many years, 33 years as her coach.
Right. I know she counts on him a lot. So.
Yes. And we all know Carly is watching in the UK right now.
Oh, I'm sure she is. Carly is Kelly's biggest fan.
Traveled the world to support Kelly.
I've had the opportunity of meeting Carly and getting to hang out with her, and, you know, she's such a treat. She actually came to Borderline for my WPBA Pro event stayed with us in Bristol, and we had a great time. But she follows Kelly to a lot of these events, and it's great to know that you've impacted someone like that.
Right.
That's willing to spend thousands of dollars to follow you around, go
Right.
to different events.
Kelly has a lot of worldwide fans for sure. Quite often I'll get people asking me questions, how she's doing, from really all over the world.
Right.
So it's pretty neat.
I don't know where we stand on the time. The score is 4-3. We are racing to 6 or 100 minutes, whichever comes first. If we go into a tie situation, it is a shootout where the referee places the cue ball on the head string in the center of the table and the 8 ball down at the bottom of the foot rail where you can see that extra mark on the table. So it's a very difficult shot should we come to a shootout.
Got to give a lot of credit to these referees that stand on their feet all day on concrete floors.
The exact same thing. One of the older gentlemen sat down by me out there earlier, and he said, my feet and legs are so tired because I've been doing this all week. And I said, I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm.
At least we get the opportunity to sit. They stand all of the time. And it's great to see the juniors sitting in the background there watching, the ones that aren't playing.
Yeah, I love it. I have our merchandise booth here, and Kelly's been signing autographs all week and taking pictures, and I just love it when the juniors come up and ask her questions. She's so great teaching kids and others as well, adults, how to better improve their game. She's a very giving person.
She's hoping to get in between these 2 balls. It was a good shot. I'm not sure if she left the 10 open or not. If she froze to the side of the 2 ball, it might have taken that shot away. If not, she still has an open shot at the 10. It might have drifted over just enough. So close, you know, 1/8 of an inch, and that ball would have been perfectly hit.
That was a great shot.
We still have a mess to work with here. You really have to sort of, you have to have a pattern planned out in your mind here. Even if it doesn't work, you still want to have something to go by. You always have to have that vision.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're going to make your balls, what you're going to use to tear the balls out, what ball you're going to use to get on the 8 ball. Oh, man, she got an unfortunate scratch, but that was a great shot. Oh, Kelly's just thinking, I know if it were me, I'd be like, thank you, Jesus. I hate it for her bad luck, but I sure am glad to have this opportunity.
Yes. Again, Kelly's thinking 3-4 shots ahead.
For sure. So she's wanting to get this 1 ball off the rail. If she gets her 11 out of the hole, she's not going to have a shot on either one of those other balls. Of course, she pointed there. She was hoping to go ahead and stick her behind the 2, cut off every shot. At least now April's got the opportunity to maybe get the 15 out of there and perhaps leave her a difficult shot. There we go. What a, oh, wow.
Don't think she intended that.
No.
Kelly doesn't need help.
No, but it's better that it fall instead of sitting there, honestly.
That's true.
I would just as soon it go down and be out of my way. That way, if April does get back to the table, she's got an opportunity to run out. If the ball's sitting there, that's just another stone cold blocker that gives Kelly an opportunity to to tear this 7 and 12 ball loose. It's a thinking game. This game, 8-ball is a strategic game to begin with, but on these tight tables, you can't play this like ordinary 8-ball. You have to really analyze every shot, every angle, make sure you have nothing on the rail, make sure that you can get from one end of the table to the other end of the table, tear things loose, have a shot. As you can see, the 8-ball's tied up. Even if she were to run out, she really has no shot on the 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of things to consider here. And you really don't want to run down and not have a shot on your last 2 or 3 balls. It's always better to have a couple balls to get you there, so you've got something to shoot at.
Right.
I don't know if the 7 goes back over here in the side near the 8-ball, or if she's going to try to come into it, but she doesn't have very much of an angle to do much of anything. She's going to have to create an angle here. Let's see if she's going with draw or force. So she had just enough angle to force it to the rail and come in. She was doing her best to get it underneath it and go in the side with the 7. This is a tough shot. If she catches one edge and sends the cue ball up table, it still leaves the 12 ball open. She may try to put the 7 ball over there and tie up the 8. Look at that shot. Oh, she almost did, but exactly, you know, she knows now she's got a shot at the 7 in the side. It does tie up the 8 ball, and it gives her an opportunity to still get back at the table. I don't like shooting this ball, but she made sure she got underneath it so that Kelly's always going away from the 8. But if you leave Kelly enough angle, she'll go 2 and 3 rails and get back on the bottom side of that 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
She's just going to go for the bank. She said, I've got a golden opportunity here. Opportunity knocks, I'm going to sink this bank.
She missed one bank earlier, but she's been pretty dead on with her banks.
I feel pretty good about her making this ball. And the hole it is. And, you know, I know from experience, I did the exact same thing. I really feel like I could have beaten Allison. I missed one ball I should have made to have a big lead. And then I played 2 what I thought were really good safes and left really much harder bank shots than this.
Mm-hmm.
And she banked both of them in.
Oh, wow.
Instead of me going for something that was maybe risky or a little more difficult, she proved to be the champion that she is and sunk both of those balls. And then, you know, there you sit thinking, well, that defense didn't work.
Kelly's
so 5-3 on the hill.
One thing I noticed about the Heyball tables is there's no diamonds on the side.
Right.
So, I mean, you really are have to use your
know your game.
intuition.
Have to know your intuition and your angles.
You guys are doing a great job on the camera crew.
Oh, for sure. So we did have a legal break. I don't think anything fell. We've got 22 minutes left. However, Kelly is on the hill, so don't know if that's going to be a factor. You know, I love the fact that it's Joey tables, it's Joey Heyball, but I love the fact that the patches that they ask us to wear say Joey with love from China. So it's that's nice.
Yes. Yeah, they're doing a great job with this tournament.
I think there may be plans of trying to have more of these. I think this is the first of 6, I believe I heard, that's going to be a tour. So I don't know what other continents we're going to end up in and if there's going to be more in North America, but I think good things are ahead. Ooh, this looks tight from here, but she obviously is clear. Oh, she had to spin it in. You can see the rotation on the cue ball. Oh, that was a great shot. Get her balls off the rail and then put one of April's on the rail. Anytime you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, that thing.
Yeah, I think for novice pool players and amateur pool players that are new, they don't think about, they just want to pot the balls and make them and run through. They don't think about the next levels of the game.
Yeah, sometimes being patient and waiting for the other person to make the mistake is the winning key. April's got a good opportunity here. Oh, wow. She did make that one a little more difficult for Kelly, but I see Corey Duell back there in the background. He won the men's event with a fantastic finish. He played so good. The other guy, Clint, played a great match. It was just a thrill to watch both of them. Oh, come on. I thought it was going to hang on her. Not rooting for anyone in particular, just love to see a great match. Love to see great play.
I think it's Lonnie Fox Raymond, you know, for the WPBA commentating show. He says a hill match is the best match.
Oh, exactly. I mean, I like to win 6-0, but
if you play me, you'll win 6-0, I tell you.
I also like to win 6-5, so a win's a win. Oh, and she hit that ball so nice. That right there was, I'm not giving up, I am the grinder. And I will give a shout out to Peach Hour Cues. I love those guys. I play with the Peach Hour myself, and you know, they give us some of the best equipment in the world to play with. Not just the best as in playability, but certainly the best looking cues in the world. It was a great shot. She tied up the pocket. Kelly's probably going to just make this ball. Oh, she intended for it to fall. She really wanted to get that ball out of the hole. I know she would have liked to have been down the table a little bit more on that one. Just stay down, take your time. Shoot this ball in with confidence. She looks good. Looks good. Oh, what a great shot.
Perfect.
What a great shot. She's given herself every opportunity to win this game and stay in the match. She knows it's do or die here, and I tell you what, she's the grinder for a reason. Great shot. Oh, yes. Now just don't take it for granted. Stay down nice and smooth. And let's call it, what, 5-4 at this point?
It would be 5-4 if she makes it. There it
Great,
is.
great out. And April's able to stay in the game.
Nice round of applause from the crowd.
Put a little more pressure on Kelly. There is no give up in these ladies. You know, every ball is critical. The break is critical. The way the balls land. There's so many aspects that, you know, you just have to have all the stars align.
We'll give Kelly's sponsors a shout out: Jam Up Apparel, Horo Tips, Jingzhui Tables, and Predator Cues.
She did pocket a ball. She's going to try to look to see if the stripes are open. Looks like a couple of the solids are tied up on the rail. She did pocket a stripe. Oh, she doesn't really have a good shot on much of anything without it being risky. Once she determines which ball she likes the best, she may end up just playing safe here and making April go for the opposite ball.
See John Lehman there in the back. Longtime official, referee.
Yeah, so she's just going to tap this 13. Leave a difficult shot.
John had a bit of a health scare earlier in the year, but I talked to him. He seemed to be doing pretty good now. So.
Oh, really? I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. Yeah, GoFundMe was started and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
He had to take some time off.
That was a tough shot there. Of course, Kelly's going to take the stripes for sure. Well, let's look at this again. The 10 ball is tied up. Reevaluate things since we've hit some balls here. The 10 ball's tied up. The 1 ball goes in the side. The 4's still on the rail. The other stripes are good. I think she likes just getting started with this ball in the hole.
Okay, 4 minutes left if you're bidding. Jack Oak, Heyball table, the continuing balls alone was about 1,500. And right now it's going to go out at $250. So if you're going to make your last minute bid, do it now.
I think you'll see Kelly take her time here and put a little more thought into this. She would love to go ahead and win this game and end the match, not take any chances on it going hill. I think the 10 ball looks like it might go over in the right-hand side. She may have an opportunity to go to the corner and float down there now. No, she's gonna, she looks like she's playing the 15 next. So the 10 may go back over here in the left-hand pocket. If it does, it looks like she's got a winning shot here.
Yeah.
If there's clearance there, she's golden. Looks like it might be 3 balls left in this match. So apparently it goes. She's not looking like she's in any kind of trouble. Even if she keeps, she's got the right angle on the 10, it's going to be a difficult shot, but if she makes it, it'll be the perfect angle to get back on the 8 for the same pocket. All she has to do is make it, and she's got a little bit of insurance up there with that 1 and 4 ball. She's going to really take her time here, hope not to bump into anything, and just pocket the ball. Oh, dead center. What about that? That's why she's the world champion. Maybe not the world champion this year, but the world champion of
multiple times.
Multiple times,
Yep.
Exactly. And she did it.
She did it.
What a great job. What a great match. And congratulations to both. What a great finish for both April and Kelly.
Yeah, April showed the grinder in her, so definitely did not make it easy for Kelly.
One more time for our inaugural Women's America's Heyball Champion, Quickfire Kelly Fisher.
Well, Janet, it's been a pleasure in the booth with you.
Same here, Steve. I'm glad I had the opportunity. I enjoy watching these matches and certainly feel honored to be part of it.
There's Shane Tyree, the president of
Ed
the BCA.
Ladawi.
Yep.
And we do appreciate you folks for watching, tuning in, and
There's John Lehman.
please continue to support the BEF, the BCA, and American Pool. And hopefully continue the continuation of Heyball.
Yes.
One on me. I'm going to do a couple quick interviews over here. Do a couple quick interviews with the girls real fast, and then we're going to do the award ceremony. So, April, real quick, come on over.
Great job.
April, congratulations. Proud of you. Another great finish for you. You're on a roll lately again. Still only going upward from here. So, is there anything you'd like to share about this tournament, especially with Heyball over any other tournament? What benefits of it? Most things you'd like to add?
Well, I've never really played this game before. I mean, once or twice at an expo center just to hit balls on it to see what it was like. But I had no expectations coming in here, so for me to have competed in really my first big final was just a lot of emotions.
Well, you had a good showing.
Thank you.
And we know it's new territory, a new game, new cue discipline for most of the players here. So hopefully we'll be seeing you next year as well.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you. Appreciate
Stick
it.
around not far. We're going to have the awards ceremony soon. Kelly, can I have you over here for a moment, please? All right. Congratulations, another title. Are you running out of wall space at home for all these plaques and trophies and everything?
Well, I keep making mistakes. I just love winning and obviously trying my best to just to grind. I'll be honest with you, but I'm happy to have won it. Come here to do well. I don't know if I'm going to realistically win it or not, so I'm really thrilled.
You've done great. I know it's tough. You had a couple fumbles and some matches earlier, but you pulled through those and held steady in this one. So.
That's it, yeah. Like I say, it's a game that we're all fairly new to, in fact, very new to. The standard isn't as good as it should be.
Sorry about that.
The standard isn't as good as it should be if we were playing. Practicing a lot, playing a lot of it. We see a big difference in the quality. I mean, we can pop balls, we just don't know the strategy as much as, the players that are playing this game in China predominantly. So, I mean, the girls have got, they've got the skill set, they've just got to put the time in.
Absolutely. So, what are the nuances of the game that you discovered this week playing with the knack of the cloth and how it takes to these American balls versus how they come off the rails on the bench and the kicks?
Well, I mean, I've played this game before. It's totally different to nine ball. It's not comparison. You know, it's a lot more strategic game. You've got so much more ideas. And it's just a totally different discipline at the end of the day. We've got to treat it like that. You can't really compare to your nine ball to your snooker. It's a totally different discipline. And we need to get more of it. So from my perspective, I played it many years ago, more than I have recently over the last few years. I enjoy the game, but you have to practice it. Otherwise, you know, you're going to come up where you don't know what to do. And that the Chinese players, the players that play this game full time, you can see it's a totally different game. And I think we have the skill set to be able to learn that game and raise up to that level, but we just need to play more of it.
I agree 100%. I'd love to see all of our players here in the States get involved in this game, so don't hesitate. We'll be back with more.
Great day.
Don't go anywhere, Kelly. We're going to have a presentation.
Okay.
Have some very special people there.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, folks, there you go, our inaugural women's champion. So now I'd like to introduce a few of our very special guests here in attendance tonight. We're going to get all of our winners and champions here first. So let me go round up the men and the women with our top 3 finalists and all, or finishers and all. So ladies, if you come on all over here. Stand in front of this man. Come on in front of this banner over here. I'm sorry. No, you move over to the right. Bronze. Yeah, Bronze over here. Allie's over here. I'm sorry, my fault. Kelly, keep on the right. All right. So, first, to present our bronze winners, we have our BCA CEO and President, Mr. Shane. And to award our silver medalist this time around, we have our BCA Chairman, Mr. Philippe Singer. Presenting our inaugural women's champion, a very special guest that we have here all the way from China with love, Mr. Zhao, the owner and founder of Boy. Troy, would you stay here for photographs? Get a few. All the women get in there.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
And there we are, our trophy for our inaugural women's champion. Let's give another round of applause, folks.
Thank you.
Okay, hang out for a little bit. Let's give the men, then we're going to get a group photo with all of them.
Okay.
But I'm going to leave.
then
really?
Kenny gives
You get two. Because in America, the champions get 2 plaques.
Do you want me to give anyone? Oh, don't get a medal. No, I don't.
Okay, let's get the men in. Just hang on to the side.
Can I get one with Kelly with her? Right there.
Our 4 finalists then. Don't go far, folks. We're bringing the men out.
No, he wants me to film him getting the medal.
Oh, okay, so you're ready.
Okay.
We're waiting on you over there. Come on up. All right. Okay. Clint, Corey, you'll stand over here, please. This backdrop. Okay, Corey over here, Clint in the middle, and Bill on the side. I'll be over by the he's here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are with our 3 finalists. We also had another bronze medalist, Vitaly Patsuri, who had to leave and go catch his flight. So, round of applause for Vitaly Patsuri and our other 3 finalists here. Once again, to present the bronze trophy for Bill Yang, we will have our CEO and president of the BCA, Mr. Shane Tyree, present the bronze medallion to Mr. Yang. Vancouver, Canada. Kill Bill. And from the UK, Clint Ianson, our silver medalist. Presenting his award will be Mr. Philippe Singer, our BCA chairman. And last but not least, our 2024 inaugural Men's America's Heyball Champion, the Prince of Pool, Mr. Corey Deuel. To present the trophy, Mr. Chow, once again, the founder and creator of Joy. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for all of our players. And for Joy Billiard Products for bringing this beautiful game to America. like a photo with all the champions, male and female together?
Let's get Corey. Good job.
Tony, you want all 6 or 7? How about one photo with all of our presenters and the female and male champions all together? One big group photo of all our winners. Good job. Now everybody, at the count of 3, we all say joy!
China with love.
Good. Thank you very much, folks.
Hold on.
Congrats, guys. Did you understand my Chinese? Yeah, I have a pool hall. If I have 4 tables, I can do tournaments every month. And then come to an event here, and then the winners will be something like that. Bringing the tournament here, making it easy here, everybody gets involved. And then the top 3 maybe there's somebody involved. Much better format.
What happened? They just fell in my lap.
Oh, I love the table. The quality of the table is so strong. It's beautiful. Even my table mechanics, everyone they want to look and see how it's built. They said this is the best built table. Just like we have Gabriel tables, very strong and sturdy, like the top of the flat. Same thing. When they see the Joy table, they love it. They love the construction, the simple design. They love it.
Are they able to set the table up?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm with the owner over here.
Yes, man.
Thank you. Sorry.
what happened. Too many drinks and that's what happened. Oh, that's how you read it?
When you pack us up, yeah. When you pack us up.
Yeah, it's easy as a guy there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
April. Great event.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great event.
Oh, thank you. Wish I had it here, but I was so nervous. So just get it to 4. I was okay with that. You know,
Next time breathe.
Yes. Yeah.
You'll win.
Just next time need to read the tattoos that are being forever on my body. You know what I mean?
Cindy's arriving.
That'd be great. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, you don't have a photo in whatever this thing was. They said you must not have a photo on file. Score thing. They had the pictures of the school. Oh, the players and all those things. They're working on where were you supposed to? What would you do?
Oh, in the score profile. Use score profile.
Q score profile.
Something in that ad you
Thank you for the watch. Is that on your wrist? Everybody keeps going around the other man.
It's a good thing.
Thank you very much, sweetheart.
All right, darling. You're leaving?
Yeah.
All right. Safe travels to you. Congratulations. You are the champion of Heyball, the first champion.
First champion.
If you read that trophy, it's champion. So we'll fix it. All right.
On serious.
Ciao, thank you for everything. I'll see you in China.
中国再见。
See you, 再见. See you in China. Bye-bye.
Where are you off to?
I'm actually leaving because I'm flying tomorrow morning.
Congratulations.
你拍的370。
You never know.
所有的人上进火山班，所有的人，就是所有的明星现在都接受不要上进火山。Okay, do you have your Chinese name on Facebook? I can't find it. Oh, really? Yeah, I took a bunch of pictures, and I want to send them to you.
I came around and it's like the events that you wouldn't have had. And as a matter of fact, you did meet her, but I don't think you were around. Yes, I met.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yes, I met her. Yep.
I wish you
Yeah,
the best.
I met her real quick. Yep. You were running a chicken. And I remember apologizing and using you more than we said we were going to. Yes, I remember that now.
It's raining. I'm like, well, what is it? It rained, and then the next time they have to go to the lake, like, yes. And then the day she went to the beach.
No, not at all. Hey, you just won some good money, man. You did well. You did well. I'd have a happy face as well. I'll tell you what, I'll trade you my payday for your payday. Do you understand?
That was, yeah, so you didn't meet her, but you dressed down.
I need Reed Larson to table 25. Reed Larson to table 25.
I died
That drove all the way to, for that purpose, that drove all the way to St. Louis and back.
I got a night job calling me like,
You don't need to go. Listen, you don't need to
You'll be embarrassed. It won't go through.
give us
Yeah, because when I don't know if you remember our match, but I was
there's a few things we gotta, about the rules and stuff.
Cameras back.